The one thing I love above all else is the one thing they shove up on the shelf. Some dreams will never die. Some never figure why they won't take our freedom away. They won't take our freedom. They won't take our freedom away.
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
What up, Mike? Mike
Not
Cantin
much.
in the house. Mike Cantin is one of the few people that have the balls to actually show up. So right off the bat, I want to commend you for that.
Thanks for having me on.
I can't get anyone to show up to anything. People just want to sit in the comments and just make comments all day. And
It's easier.
It's far easier.
It's a lot easier.
Face-to-face things are a little bit more tough. And it's always funny because most people I've had, a Facebook, have pretty volatile relationship with most people on Facebook. But whenever they come up here, everyone's nice to each other. It's pretty funny. Because I think at the end of the day, most people, we agree on most things. Me and you might not, but most people I've come up here at least understand the fundamentals of freedom and why government's bad. So I challenged you to the debate. Usually the challenger gets to decide who goes first. Do you want to go first, Mike? You got 6 minutes on your own.
6 minutes. Wow. I wouldn't know where to begin. I guess I'll start with saying that I'm not in favor of centralized government. Nobody ever said they were in favor of centralized government. The danger is ruining a decentralized government, thinking that you're fixing it, but you're making it worse. Things that sound good on the surface, you need to look deeper. It pays to look deeper. You assume that I'm against decentralized government, but you assume that because of our opinions on how to achieve it are different.
Well,
nobody's in favor of decentralized government. Nobody's in favor of centralized government. Everybody's just Marxist brainwashed to think nothing could be worse than the existing society. So they try to do things with cryptocurrency and getting rid of the property tax, getting rid of government. It's all been done in the past, and they found out how much worse things could be. You don't slide into the belief that nothing could be worse in the existing society just because of everybody's half-truths and all their rhetoric about your problems being caused by other people and blaming those people, hating those people. It's all brainwash for political purposes. There's no easy answer. There's no solution. There's no objective truth. There's no natural law. There's none of that shit. It's all lies. That's why you have God, is an objective moral lawgiver. That's why this country is in God we trust, not in government we trust. It's a government of laws, not of men, and people are trying to destroy that, not knowing what the fuck they're doing, electing people like Donald Trump and doing stupid shit. So that's my whole philosophy. I agree with you guys. I was an anarchist for 30 years. But then I read some books and I learned how the world works. And I made a fake Facebook profile to go online to see if people could challenge what I learned. And it's been a shit show ever since. All I'm doing is teaching people what words mean, teaching people how the world works. Nobody's been able to refute me. And I'll go online and start shit with 40, 50 people. All the popular anarchists, they deleted me. They don't want me on their thread. They're all trying to destroy the two-party system. They don't know how it works. They're trying to redefine words like tax and woman and currency. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Bunch of useful idiots. So there's probably not much to talk about now that I said all that, huh? Unless you could argue some of it or try to convince me of natural law and objective morality and, try to convince me, because no one's been able to, so far at least. I don't believe in any particular truth. I'm more like Nietzsche. Good and evil are not, they're not simple concepts. They're not abstract notions. They're empirical questions. So people think their vision of the world is true because of natural law, when that's just all bullshit, lies. Can you hear me? I can't hear you.
Yeah, this is your opening statement. You're still in it, so I'm not.
Okay.
It's not a back and forth yet.
Okay. So
The debate is anarchism versus government, and you didn't really delve into that yet. So,
all right. So if anarchy were to be institutionally permitted, it couldn't be substantially realized because the free acts of one would constrain the free acts of another, leading to less freedom in general, the same way that an uncontrolled crowd has less of a chance of reaching its goal of finding the fire escape if they were evacuated in an orderly manner. And rule of law is arbitrary. Exercise of power is the antithesis of the rule of law. Law is only what's written in the Constitution or statutes. There's no natural law or moral code that stands above man-made law. You don't know enough about humanity to dictate natural and universal laws applicable forever. That's a denial of critical thinking and individual freedom. It's one of its worst enemies. It's not natural. It involves the codified, evolved experience of all men who have ever lived. It's based on experience, not logic. The experience of the many, not the wisdom of the few. It exists to preserve society. And criminal justice is about deterring crime, not finally adjusting punishment to the individual. Justice is not a claim of the individual that could override social interests. It's not a failure of society that causes crime, with the individual being a victim of circumstance. We're all in this together. There's no free will. Free will should allow you to choose what you want, but then it's not free, or it's determined, but then it's not a will. So you have like, there's like a social contract that Plato came up with, that once citizens have agreed to be citizens, they abide by the laws, and anything they do to break them will be a breach of that agreement.
Sounds coercive to me. That's 6
No,
minutes.
consent makes the law.
There was no consent, though.
Yeah, there was. The Constitution was ratified.
If you're born in an area where they say that there's a constitution and you're attached to that constitution because you're born in an area, that's not consenting to it. But let me get to my opening
Not
statement.
everybody will consent to everything. Anywhere there's people, there's laws. All right, go ahead. Your turn.
Okay. Do no harm, allow no harm.
I don't know what that means.
What's that? Yeah.
I'm sorry I interrupted you. I'm sorry I interrupted you, but nobody knows what that means. Go ahead.
Do no harm, allow no harm. Imagine a world where that was a priority. Things sure wouldn't look like they do now. Men dependent on government to wipe their butts for them. I'm not here to play semantics about left and right, policy versus policy, or other false paradigms, because the real debate is not about how we should be ruled, but whether or not rulership itself is ever legitimate. And I say this without hesitation. It's not. It never was, and it never will be. Nobody owns the rights to the life, labor, and property of another sentient being. Anarchism is not the Wild West. Anarchy does not mean no rules. It means no rulers. Where freedom
That's semantics.
Bro. Where freedom of choice is the highest principle, where the people are allowed to opt out instead of being slaves, where monopolies don't exist, and the free market keeps everything in balance. Statism, no matter how it's dressed up, is the belief that some people have the moral right to rule others, as long as they use the right words on paper, vote the right way, and have enough money. But the truth is, there's no such thing as legitimate authority over a free individual. Positions of power attract psychopaths like flies to shit. But you say, without rulers, there'd be chaos. But let me ask you something. Where do you think we're living now? Looks like institutionalized chaos to me. Because where I'm standing, your so-called order looks like a graveyard of broken systems. Endless war, taxation, inflation, mass surveillance, prison for profit, corporate welfare, and a population so psychologically beaten that most people defend their own oppression just to avoid confronting it. Kind of like Mike here. In anarchism, we learn that complex systems like ecosystems, weather patterns, and yes, human societies don't need top-down control to function. Centralized control more than often makes things worse. Life doesn't thrive because it's micromanaged. It thrives through organic emergence, through decentralized feedback loops, dynamic adaptations, and spontaneous order. Free markets are controlled by the people, through the people, voting with their dollar, using businesses who give the highest quality for the least amount of money, and shutting down businesses who do the opposite. That's why birds don't need president to form a flock. That's why markets, when not rigged by governments, can coordinate billions of decisions per day with no central planner. So if the natural world can operate on principles of self-organization, why can't human society? Why do we assume we need armed agents with a monopoly on force, surveillance states, and tax farms just to keep order? We don't. We've just been conditioned to think we do. You say, without government, who will build the roads? I say, without coercion, who will stop innovation? Without taxation, who will rob us at gunpoint for a service we don't want or need? Without police, who will steal and brutalize peaceful people and call it justice? Let's be honest. What you call order is highly structured violence. You believe theft is wrong unless it's called taxation. You believe kidnapping is wrong unless it's called arrest. You believe assault is wrong unless it wears a badge. That's not morality. That's moral schizophrenia. Anarchism isn't chaos. It's balance. It's not the absence of structure. It's the absence of institutionalized force and the presence of choice. And the present of choice. It's self-governance rooted in natural law. Don't steal. Don't assault. Don't lie. Don't initiate violence on anyone. These aren't optional values. They're the foundations of any functional society. In a modern anarchist community rooted in natural law and voluntary association, bad actors would be dealt with not through inefficient centralized punishment systems or coercive state violence, where the victim is victimized twice after winning in court, once by the criminal and then once by the state by having to pay taxes to house that criminal in prison, where that prisoner learns how to become a super criminal who will eventually go back into society, most likely, and justify all kinds of people's paychecks in the future. Judges, lawyers, cops, the psychopathic private prison industry, they all profit off the system's own shortcomings. And you think this is the best way of doing things? Or we do it without centralized government. Individuals would be empowered and expected to uphold ethical standards by refusing to associate, trade, or cooperate with those who violate others' rights, otherwise be publicly ostracized, put out of business, or be exiled from that community. And the irony is, you already live by anarchist principles every day. You don't punch your neighbor to get them to mow the lawn. You don't rob the grocery store to get fed. You don't vote on whether your friends are allowed to have freedom of speech. You cooperate voluntarily until the state steps in and demands obedience. So no, I don't believe in your system. I don't need a ruler. No, nor do you, Mike. I don't believe in outsourcing my conscience to politicians, police, or parasites either. Order doesn't come from fear. Freedom isn't dangerous. It's dynamic. The best systems, like nature itself, emerge from voluntary interaction, not violent control. And most of all, I believe that every sentient being on this planet has a right to live without being owned. Anarchy is not a utopian fantasy. It's the default setting for our environment. Statism is utopian. Giving power to a bunch of psychopaths spending the least amount of money on the most amount of people is a pretty fucked way of doing things. And for anyone to say that this is the best way to do things is cute and naive. It's time we all start practicing agorism, the fine art of eliminating government coercion through voluntary action. We don't need permissions to be free. Every trade outside their system, every refuser to comply, every person who does the internal work to align themselves with natural law is a huge step toward a world where the people are ungovernable and tyranny is a joke.
Six minutes.
Yeah.
All right. So there's not a ruler, and there's different forms of government.
Hold on, Mike. So everything we've talked about on Padini's page or whatever, you're anti-government. You're not pro fucking centralized government. Decentralized government is anarchy. You're an anti-anarchist. So don't come up here and change your fucking story and say that you're okay with these anarchists or whatever. It used to be one, but like that's complete bullshit, and that's not what we agreed to talk about. So let's get back to anarchism versus government. You're the government guy. That's all you do is sit on Padini's page and talk shit about all us anarchists and say how you're going to destroy me in a debate, but you come up here, you're not prepared. You didn't really have like a opening statement or anything. And in your opening statement, you just say that you agree that government's bad.
Nobody is in favor. Look, nobody likes harm. Nobody's in favor of nobody's in favor of centralized government. We don't have a centralized government, and you're trying to overthrow that.
You are in favor of centralized government.
Let me read you something from my favorite. One of my favorite passages. If freedom is to exist, it needs to be systemic rather than intentional, supplied by opposite and rival interests. the defects of better motives, and arranging things so that the private interest of every individual is a sentinel over the public rights. In framing a government which is to be administered by men over men, the difficulty is enabling it to control the governed while obliging it to control itself. Neither constitutional democracy or free market relies on decision makers to have superior wisdom or morality. Both put in the hands of the mass of ordinary people the ultimate power to thwart or topple decision makers. It's a revolutionary concept, rejecting theories going back thousands of years that insist what matters is which persons and which doctrines rule rather than the systemic incentive and constraints that control whoever rules under whatever doctrine. The American Constitution left little room for philosopher kings or messiahs. The French revolutionaries put their faith in selecting the most dedicated rulers, the brightest and the best, and trusting them with vast powers. But the Americans argued that the very reason government existed at all was because the passions of men will not conform to the dictates of reason and justice without constraint. So the Constitution sets up a rule of law. Rule of law is a limitation of the arbitrary exercise of power.
Bro, I used to believe in all this stuff. You don't have to explain. I mean, you know, it'd be cool to hear something.
Criminals as a group are more than capable on their own of overthrowing government. And few crimes in the United States lead to anyone being arrested. It's a freedom system. It's an anarchic system already. You don't take that down because of whims and emotions. That's like the liberals.
Bro, since like 1990 something, like there was like 6 prisons in California, and now there's like 200. People aren't getting arrested. It's an anarchist state. There's millions of policies. People are in jail for policies that didn't hurt anyone, did not harm anyone. Victimless crimes.
Well, what are you going to do? Get rid of the laws and have the antithesis of law, which is, you know, wait until they quote unquote hurt somebody and then make a
you didn't
ad hoc pronouncements, and
that's what our system does now. I mean, our system doesn't prevent crime.
Nope.
In your little thing, you said that there was some way that we're able to topple leaders, that we're able to like get rid of unwanted leaders. How is that possible?
Criminals as a group are more than able to hold their own against government.
That's not what I asked. How are we able to topple leaders?
We have more guns than there are blades of grass. There's 300 million people and there's 500 people in government.
So how do we topple?
We elect. We don't. You don't elect. You don't topple leaders. You elect new ones. Those guys, their power is limited. Their days are numbered. That's why you have elections, to avoid violent revolution and anarchy, which is the breakdown of law and order.
The American political system is a reality show made to distract us from the fact that we have no choice whatsoever. How do we have a choice in the policies of our government? Answer that.
You vote.
What?
Oh yeah, I know the Marxist brainwashing has you thinking that it's not the people who vote, but those who count the votes. But yeah, that's what Stalin said. That's what Donald Trump says. That's what Joe Biden says.
Mob rule is the right way of doing things.
The whole entire idea that you're born in chains and that you're man is free, but everywhere born in chains. That's a liberal philosophy, and it's used to justify just about anything.
So
because people, they wipe out the meaning of words.
Are you gonna address anything we've been talking about? Because so far you just keep throwing. We're talking
about centralized government not existing and anarchy not being possible.
Yeah.
There's no just because I don't. It's called nuance.
The things that are said. Yeah, but you if you just talk the whole time, no debate is happening. I've asked you 3 questions and you haven't answered any of them. You've just gone into new things
No, because
without it.
I already refuted your opening statement before you even said it.
You did. So voting is how. So how if I vote, how am I making a difference?
Well, it only. I don't know what making a difference means.
Democracy is 2 wolves and a sheep voting on what's for dinner, bro. That's not the best way of doing things. Democracy is bullshit.
That's why we have a constitutional republic with inalienable rights. I explained that already.
Inalienable rights. They're all alienable. The Constitution isn't being followed because humans are at the top that are psychos. How do we control these psychos that you're putting into these rulers you're giving us? How do we control them if they go psycho?
You have to be smart enough not to vote for liars who promise the impossible.
But if we only have liars voting the impossible, if we only have psychopathic liars lying to us, how are we supposed to vote for the right person? You've got to be kidding me.
There's no such thing as the right person. I already explained it to you. The Constitution leaves little room for philosopher kings or messiahs. And you can vote smart or you can vote stupid. One person doesn't have an effect is not true. One person may vote stupid, but that's not the same as if everyone votes stupid. So everyone has to vote smart in order for the system to work. It relies on the people to keep it in power, to keep it in check.
People don't know about how to do these complex things. So leaving it to them.
How is it their fault that they have to lie to us in order to get elected? No, that's our fault.
How about let's talk about roads? I know you like roads.
Roads are an indivisible benefit. Everybody uses them, so everybody should pay for them. If you get rid of tax, they're still going to need to be paid somehow.
And so there's no better way of doing roads than government, than how government's doing them now.
There's ideas that sound plausible, but they're not really making a dent in the underlying scarcity. So there's toll roads by my house. They cost $9 to go on the toll road.
Okay, so if a criminal wants to go to a house on a toll road, do you think that they're going to want to pay to take a toll road, or are they going to go someplace else that doesn't have a toll?
Say that again. If a criminal wants to what?
Yeah. Okay, so let's make believe we live in a community in the desert, right? And there's one road going in and out to that community, and it's a toll road, and it's a private toll road. It's because it is owned, and the people who own it want to make a profit with it. They try to offer the best quality experience for the money because they want to stay in business long term. You know, board members want to make money. All the investors want to make money. So they want that business to perform well. So they're going to make the nicest fucking roads possible, the safest, nicest roads that have ever been made. And if you don't live in that community and you don't have permission to be in that community, that private road company can just not allow access to that community by that person trying to drive in there. When you have government spending $0 on a giant road system, you have this very unsafe to drive on, free kind of old west, which is very weird because they're fully in control of it, but they're letting so much mischievousness by not managing the roads and maintaining them correctly, that all kinds of stuff happens. But if you're arguing against toll roads are amazing. What if those people that live in that community don't mind paying that $9, or because they live there, they only pay $2?
How does that change the price? How does that change the cost to society as a whole for the materials or the labor that goes into building it? It doesn't reduce the cost. You're just paying the money to a private company instead of a government. That's the only difference. It doesn't change the underlying scarcity. I already told you that.
What does that make? But you're getting a better product for the money. then
Do you think we
what
should
do you
have
prefer?
inadequate military defense, even if
No, bro, you
everybody
changed the
understands
fucking subject
the?
now.
It's
You're
not a
changing the
different
fucking
subject. It's a different example.
jumping
It's not
from
the same subject, different same subject, different example. Do you think everyone should have inadequate military defense, even if they understood the cost and considered the agreement and considered the cost to be worth it? You could end up with inadequate military defense, inadequate infrastructure, even if everybody understands the cost and considers the benefits to be worth it.
You're assuming stuff and straw manning me right now. When did I say that there'd be inadequate protection from fucking military protection? When did I ever say anything like that?
I didn't say you said that. I asked you,
Yeah,
do
you
you
did.
believe we should have inadequate military defense or infrastructure, even if everybody understands the cost and considers the benefits worth it?
You're breaking lots of fallacies right now.
Answer the question. I'll ask you a third time. Do you believe we should have inadequate military defense and economic infrastructure, even if everybody understands the cost and considers the benefits to be worth it?
Loaded question. I can't answer that.
It's a very simple question.
In what you said. I don't believe in any part of what you said.
The answer is no. You don't believe in that. No. So therefore, you are a statist.
Private industry can do 1,000 times better protecting people than our military does now.
Oh, like down in Honduras, where there's top-down control of the police department by criminals, where there's no rule of law, there's no law and order.
Topic. I've lived down there. I lived in Nicaragua. It's far more sane place than it is in fucking Los Angeles, California. But let's stay on the subject.
Los Angeles, it's lawless. You got Gavin Newsom fucking making ad hoc pronouncements and ex post facto legal rulings. They don't even know what
you're promoting.
Like yourself, they don't even know the proper role of government.
You're just like Justin Pedini. Just contradicts himself, says one thing and does the other. You love Newsom. You put Newsom in power.
I didn't vote for that motherfucker. I voted for Larry Elder.
You tell people to vote, and you promote voting, and you believe.
Nope,
in the state.
You can't blame me. You can't blame me. I wanted Chris Christie in the primaries, and I wanted Larry Elder for governor of California.
I need a ruler. I'm Mike Cantin. I need a ruler. I need Larry Elder to rule me. Wow.
You think the rules are going to grow on trees and discovered scientifically, like William Fagerheim? No.
What we were talking about.
Bullshit. That's the same bullshit Justin Pedini believed, that rules can grow on trees and there's unlimited supply of everything and bad people are just going to do the right thing. And no, you got to get back to the real world and start looking at things.
The real world where we let government monopolize and Gavin Newsom gets to destroy a state because he got voted in. That seems like a real good idea, Mike.
That's because it's a one-party state in California. They allowed all the illegal aliens in there, and now you can't even vote to remove Gavin Newsom because all the anarchy people are in that state setting the policy.
Not a one-party state.
Anarchists are the most baffled dictators on the planet.
Okay, boomer.
They want a stateless state, and then they wonder why the state has no fucking state, and the state's all fucked up. It makes no sense at all.
The state shouldn't.
You end up without the two-party system. That's another thing we got to talk about: the two-party system. Like California doesn't have it no more, and people are trained to.
Stay on
the two-party system.
Have a debate topic.
It's a generalized subject of.
In your system, we end up with anarchy. In mine, you don't.
Your system has never lasted more than 6 months. Just look at Chaz. Look at Chaz Chomp, Anarchy Town in Washington State. It lasted 4 weeks. Yeah, no anarchist society has lasted more than 6 months.
Yeah, it's just not trying to do it in our system. That's not.
You're living in a fantasy.
No, you're living in a fantasy. You're giving examples.
Don't try to hide from struggle and imaginary futures and back to the magical futures and imaginary worlds.
How are your roads?
Embrace the struggle.
How are your government roads better than my toll roads? If mine are safer and more efficient, and you get more bang for your buck, how are
you don't get more bang for your buck. They're made out of the same materials. Even if they were to make the roads solid with tank-like sturdiness, people wouldn't want to pay for it. You can't tell people what they want to pay for.
We do pay for it.
Everything is paid for. That's not an argument. Nothing is free. Rules aren't free. Voting's not free. Government's not free. Nothing is free.
How is your toll road, my toll road, that has been designed in a more safe way to be more safe and efficient for the people that use it? How is it worse? How is your government garbage 100-year-old dangerous highway better?
That's a fallacy. It's not my government. It's our government.
Mike, I'm going to tell you something.
Roads are roads, no matter who pays for them or how.
Private roads that go out to communities that are tract communities that are landlocked, like I was talking about earlier. And these communities have no crime because no criminals make it out there because the toll roads keep them out. Like, it's all been looked at. It's all science. It's all been studied.
No, privatizing indivisible benefits,
and all the
people utilizes. Everybody benefits.
They absolutely love using it because there's less people on the roads. There's less criminals on the roads. There's less fucked up, shitty cars on the road. People neglecting their cars can't get into roads.
That's not a solution. That's not a solution. It's a trade-off. It creates more traffic in the lanes where there's no. It creates more. So you think people with more money should have better opportunities? No, it's equal opportunity.
I think it should be everywhere, absolutely, and it can be.
The whole point of rule of law. The whole point of rule of law is equal opportunity, and if you price just like you price people out of the market by placing minimum wages.
Hey, Mike, have you ever been to California?
Yeah.
Who do you think built most of the roads in California?
The road builders?
No, the government? Do you think it was like state taxes or anything like that?
It used to be all public, but now it's about half toll and half public.
No, that wasn't the question. I said, who built the roads in California?
The road builders.
Who paid for the roads to be built in California? The majority of the main roads.
It used to be all publicly funded, but now it's about half and half.
No.
Private and public.
Most of the roads in California were built by the logging and gold industries. They weren't made by government. Government took them over at one point and neglected them and takes tabs on it, charges us $2 per gallon of fuel to maintain those roads. Yet you drive down them and you get blown tires and people crashing all over the place because it's complete chaos on the freeway. There's gridlock the government still hasn't figured out how to fix traffic, bro. And you think this is the best way of doing things? It's 2025. They still don't know how to regulate their highways in order for there not to be traffic. And you think that a private industry where the people are trying to make a profit, they're gonna somehow, with their far superior roads, somehow not be as good as your garbage government roads.
It's not cheaper. It's not higher quality. Privatizing indivisible benefits does not reduce the underlying scarcity of the material or the labor.
Roads. These roads were here before government. Fucking natives carved these. Incas carved out these roads thousands of years ago. And you're trying to say government is just like the end all. They're the only people that could that could clear a path. Government's the only people that could clear a path.
I'm saying roads and military defense and economic infrastructure are things that everybody benefits. So everybody needs to pay.
How do we benefit?
If the roads were privatized,
how are we benefiting? Mike, how are we benefiting from the wars we're in right now?
You're not benefiting from war. War is
exactly, and only in your system where you get that. Only in government where it's institutionalized. That's where you get that. Private industry, you're not going to have private industry sending security forces to another country to do some rich guy's agenda. That's never going to happen. With I mean, it's
That'll
always,
happen in the private
Yep.
sector too.
no, it won't. No, it won't.
Yeah, well,
Not if everybody's got the same fucking security.
you're not going to prevent war by getting rid of government. Even if you could, that's
Is
a
that
long
what
shot.
you're strawmanning me again, bro? You're
Only
strawmanning.
only the dead have seen the end of war. You can't end war. Saying war is not allowed, that's totalitarianism.
Bro, we can definitely not be in bullshit wars. You're fucking out of your mind. You're out of your fucking mind, dude. You've been brainwashed so hard.
The only reason wars happen is when you can't make money.
Anymore. It's really shocking to come across someone who still is brainwashed this hard by the government, who thinks that they're a free thinker. Like
The government doesn't. No, the media, the tech industry has control over the public mind. The government is not brainwashing the people. The tech industry is.
Give me a fucking break.
The AI algorithms feeding you bullshit memes are what's brainwashing you. At least the mass media and the government officials are accountable to their constituents.
Government has no interest in controlling the minds of the people. That's what you're saying.
That's not its role. It does in order to get its agenda accomplished, but that's not the role of government.
What are you arguing here for? Why are you here?
To say that some decisions are collective and some are individual.
Right. We're just not doing government right. Right? We should just vote harder. Vote smarter for the two fucking psychopaths the two options they give us. Vote smarter for the same fucking, bro, you're out of your mind.
It sounds weird to you because it's true, but it's not. It's not so much a metaphysical or ontological love of two parties as a thing. That's just the way the Constitution works. I'm going to tell you a story about
2012. A guy named Ron Paul who ran for president, and we all voted for him, and he just got unseated. Wow.
When you ask, and then when you ask him, okay, now we're going to get into the interesting part. And then when you ask Ron Paul, where's the money to come from? He changes the subject, starts talking about stupid shit about liberty and how he hates war. Well, no shit. Everybody likes liberty. Nobody likes war. And that wasn't the goddamn question. The question was,
Ron Paul money.
Where's the rules going to come from? Where's the currency going to come from? In the state of nature, you don't have no rules. You don't have no currency. You don't have no...
What are you talking about?
Talking about how Ron Paul was an idiot when they asked him, he said he's going to abolish the Fed. He said, okay, who's going to control the money supply? You notice he didn't answer that question?
Bro.
Tell me, if you abolish the Fed, who's going to control who's going to make the currency supply if you abolish the Fed?
Ron Paul made it legal for us to hold gold currency again. What are you talking about? It's one of the few things he fucking did was try and get rid of the Fed and introduce gold and precious metals back to fucking people. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're just blindly fucking punching into the dark.
No. You're the one who wants cryptocurrency. I'm the one who wants gold.
Bro, how are you
only
gonna...
gold can function as an unchanging measuring stick for...
Okay, how are you going to use it in the field? How are you not going to get scammed?
You can't buy things online with gold.
Yeah,
that's why you need a currency. That's why you need currency.
How's that more efficient for us in a modern world then?
How is what more efficient?
Having gold where we can't buy things with it because we have to be face to face and we need an assay office to test the gold out to make sure it's not fucking bullshit fake shit. You can just carry an assay office around with you and have them test out all your gold that you're bartering with people with.
That's why you have currency, in order to facilitate trade. You can't trade. What do you think? You think you're gonna?
Anything can be traded for value. Anything. You don't need a currency that's centralized.
Okay, I'll buy a skyscraper with 10,000 bananas.
Slavery. Centralized
currency. You need currency. You need currency to facilitate trade.
You only need currency if you want to be a fucking slave. Trade can happen using any any number of things, any value, anything, everything has value. A bottle cap has value.
So how are you going to buy a skyscraper with bananas and bottle caps?
Anything
No.
that's
That's the whole purpose of currency. You don't even know the purpose of, you got to know the difference between currency and money.
In a modern world, we have many options for currency. And if there was no centralized currency, it's not like there wouldn't be any currency. Currencies would pop up like they are now. Cryptocurrencies are now giving us an option outside of the fucking dollar, which is a piece of shit that's devalued 100% since our grandparents were our age. I'm into something that's going up in value, that isn't controlled to some government that's using it to enslave people. The fuck are you talking about? We need a centralized currency that's
all right, so this is where you're going to have to listen to me speak for another 6 minutes. I'm going to read from a paper right here. And it's going to
stop fucking reading other people's shit. That's pretty
I'm going to read from this paper. It doesn't matter how lame it is. Doesn't matter who wrote it. What matters is what is said.
It's just the only time you're coherent is when you're reading someone else's shit, and everything else is just
nonsense. No, because it's difficult. It's easy to point out how government sucks and how life sucks. That's easy to point out. Like I said in the opening statement.
Minimum wage. Let's talk about minimum wage.
Minimum wage is the stupidest thing in the world.
So, but you allowed the government to inflict a minimum wage on people. You allow it every time.
I did not allow that.
Every single person you vote for allows it.
You can't blame me for allowing it because I'm playing the game.
So
I'm playing the game. Playing the game doesn't mean you're allowing the. Playing the game doesn't mean that you're allowing the stuff to happen. No, that's your brainwashed Marxian, all or nothing, half-truth bullshit. As you believe nothing could be worse than the existing society.
I'm a Marxist. Let's watch this for a second. This one was hilarious.
Government tries to solve with regulations because
absolutely.
Here, real quick, I want you both to listen to this thought experiment and see what you both have to say about it. So back in the 60s, there was a car manufacturer that had a part on the car that cost $100 to make per car. So they calculated how much it would be to put on each car and how many lives it would cost if they didn't put it on. And they calculated it would only cost 400 lives if they didn't put it on. That was cheaper than the price of the part, so they didn't put on the part, and 400 people died. Then the government came in and put on a regulation and said you have to actually put on this part regardless of profit. But that was retroactive. The free market at that point would have been like, well, fuck you guys, you're not putting on this part, so we're not going to purchase from you, and it reduces their power as a business. So right. Mike, do you think regulations were the key to ending that? Or Justin, do you think the free market would have handled it even more efficiently?
No, that's something free speech could have handled.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay, Mike. So you don't think a regulation was important in that circumstance?
Not nowadays. You just, go viral. This car has a gas tank by the rear bumper. You'll die if you buy it.
Okay, so why do we need regulations for anything if that's the case?
Right.
Oh shit! Look at you.
You want to be breathing in?
What happened there?
I was about to explain, but I'll elaborate a little bit further. Government does not the role of government to determine what the consumers want. If the consumers want to buy a car that's cheaper or faster, let them do it. Who cares if it's more dangerous or it spins out because the gas tank's on the rear and they crash? Who cares? That's not the role of government. That's like Ralph Nader's book, Unsafe at Any Speed. All the liberals loved it. I'm not advocating that. That's not part of the role of government.
He probably saved
the most basic framework of government is to provide a framework of law and order within which people can make decisions among themselves. If you don't have a government, you can't make decisions among yourselves. You can't. A market cannot exist in a vacuum.
Right now, you said right now we can control a car company with our voices and with no government intervention. That is our argument as anarchists, that we can do that across the board.
And
So how
nobody
can you
was
believe
in
it?
favor. Nobody
Believe that.
was in favor of that.
Yourself.
Nobody has ever said they wanted government to control the market.
Fucking talk
So
over
your argument is moot.
something out there.
Even Karl Marx said that
Oh,
socialism was bullshit.
Jesus.
Everybody in the world says 100% socialism is
How do
bullshit.
you understand anarchism right there in that video? You fully understand the fundamentals of
That's
anarchism.
not the fundamentals of anarchism.
You don't.
Anarchism means no rulers, which means in order to believe in no
Private
rules,
industry,
you have to either think that bad people are just going to do the
private industry will be regulated by the people with their dollar. The best company that offers the greatest quality product for the least of amount of money will get all the money from the industry, and the people that give out shitty products will disappear from the market. There's no more pure way of regulating bad actors than that.
involved. External costs, such as I was about to explain in that video.
Do it then.
External costs.
What external costs?
Say you're making fuel for, there's byproducts of energy creation. People are affected by the pollution.
So
not every transaction is between two people.
If there was no government, we wouldn't be using fossil fuels anymore. We'd have a free market where industry would be able to offer us better ways of getting around. So you're just starting your fucking shit off with status bullshit. You're in the future, things aren't going to be that way.
Nope, there's not a monopoly. Actually, there's probably just as many electric cars as there are petrol cars nowadays. And they're all pieces of shit.
That's absolute nonsense.
Every fucking...
You sound like a boomer.
6 out of 10 cars I see is a Tesla. So you can't say there's an oil monopoly on petrol cars. That's just simply not true. Government is not a monolith. There's no monopolies. If you learn how the world works, there's no...
The entire system is based off the scarcity of petroleum, bro. Get it through your head. There's a million gallons of oil go into every Tesla. They're made of plastic and rubber, just like every other car. Complete nonsense. You sound like a boomer. You sound like Justin Bedini.
It sounds weird to you because it's true.
No, I used to be like that. I used to think like you.
I used to think like you.
No, you didn't. You have no idea. You can't grasp the most
you can't understand that some decisions are individual and some decisions affect other people.
Absolutely
and
not.
You can't understand that currency and rules do not grow on trees.
You don't need a centralized government to control that.
No need for a state in order to use force.
No need to use force. There are other ways of dealing with things.
Yeah, it would be better to rehabilitate criminals if we knew how to do it, but we don't know how to do it. Rewarding merit might be better than rewarding results if we knew how to do it, but we don't know how to do it.
Who's a criminal to you? What are criminals?
People who try to break down the rule of law, which has been based on experience, not logic.
That's psycho. You're a psycho. Man's law is bullshit. It's a bunch of victimless crimes and policies that are set up to make revenue. Our prison system is set up to make profits, and it's set up to make everyone money except the guy getting fucked over in an inefficient system where he's not getting rehabilitated. Like, are you out of your mind? This is how you think this is the best way of dealing with things?
Democratic governments are constantly weighing incremental trade-offs toward and away from freedom.
You're all about democracy.
Orwellian newspeak that made it fashionable. I'm not a Democrat. I'm a Republican.
They are the same fucking thing, bro. You just have a couple things you don't agree on. They're the same fucking thing. You're just a statist.
No, anarchy is not freedom. I used to be an anarchist. It's not.
Liberal. You're a liberal.
No, I'm not. I simply understand that there's different forms of government. Rules don't grow on trees. Currency doesn't grow on trees.
You beg
And
for it,
freedom is
just
not the
like
perfection of your slavery.
you fucking complain about, you and Padini complain about all day. You dress up like a woman and bend over for the government every time you vote.
That's the same shit that that examples of unfair treatment. Nothing
Bro,
is.
what are you talking about? Be coherent
You're
in the conversation.
finding examples of unfair treatment, and politically, there's no more potent notion than all your problems are caused by other people and their unfairness to you. That was the royal road of that was the royal road to unbridled power for Hitler, Lenin, Pol Pot, all of them. They all paid with their lives for believing that shit.
And what about the U.S. government?
Nothing
They've
is
killed us
easier
as-
than finding error among human beings. But like Goethe said,
You left
error
the
is
USA
the
out of
change as
psychopathic countries that have killed billions of people. Why would you leave the USA out of that? Because it's not good for your argument. That never in history has government done anything but kill people.
that's the all or nothing, half truth, Marxist polemical brainwashing bullshit I already told you about.
There's nothing good about government. They do absolutely nothing good.
Nope, just like anything else in the real world, government is good and bad. Most differences that matter in real life are a difference of degree.
There can absolutely be a balance. And this is a big metaphor for what's going on with humanity right now. It's not fully one side or the other. You got to find a balance in between the two.
That's
You
what I'm
can't just
saying. You're the one saying government is inherently evil, inherently nefarious. It's not.
It is 100%
Nope.
unnatural.
The unreasonableness of a thing is no argument against its existence. It's a condition
About
thereof.
our existence that says that we need a government. There's not a single fucking thing.
Need government? Nobody knows what that shit means.
Well, I'm still not stoked. You said I wouldn't last 5 minutes with you. So what's going on here? You haven't responded to anything I've said.
Need is one of those words. Need is one of those words that's often used but hardly defined. Same with harm others. Who are you harming? What do you mean by harm? All
So why
corruption
did you
is bad.
vote for minimum wage? Why
What?
did you vote for minimum wage?
I didn't vote for minimum wage.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
You didn't
The
vote
real
for no
minimum wage
It's
is
not on the
zero.
ballot. There's no
Huh?
voting for no minimum wage on the ballot, bro. You voted for whoever you voted for is agreement with minimum wage. You didn't vote no minimum wage.
No, I'm free market. I don't vote for.
Your brain, you need to think about this right now. Like I don't think you discern the difference between these two things, and they're two very different things.
What is two different things?
What I just said. See, and you aren't even listening. You're just waiting to jump in again. So how is your government highway? That's one of the unsafest things. That one of the unsafest ways to travel in the world is on U.S. highways. How is it better than my toll road in Orange County that has been scientifically studied and found to be 1,000 times safer for the people in the community and for the people driving than your garbage highway freeway that's made by the government?
I'm not about safety. If I was about 100% safety, I would be saying that the government.
But people are.
Hey,
Mike, guess what? Some people want to drive on safe roads, and they wouldn't mind paying to ride on safe roads. But with government, we're not allowed to. They have a monopoly.
A road
you can't do a road without them approving it.
How is a government road safer than a private road?
Mike, listen to me. I get fucked. I want to drive on a safe road. I get fucked because people like you vote assholes in that won't free the market. So
how is a government road safer than a regular road?
A government roads are the least safe roads that we have.
What
they spend
the
amount
fuck?
of money on safety.
What the fuck is a government road anyways? Road is a road.
What are you talking about?
Road is a road. It's not government road or free market road.
A road where
is a
you
road.
allowed government to tax people. It's not just a road, dude. You're fucking minimalizing things.
People consent to being taxed. Some people need to be ruled. Some
Being-
people want
having
to be
having
ruled.
a social contract forced on you at birth is not fucking consent. If you think it is, you're a fucking moron.
Don't ask what you want. I present you with options, and you have the option. You are free to leave.
Border into Mexico,
If you don't like free markets,
so as
if
an
you don't
infant,
like
I should
liberal,
know better to I should crawl my infant ass over a border into a different country because I don't like it here because I'm consenting by staying in the country that I was born in. That's your fucking argument? How do we have control?
what
and how
country
are
is
we
better?
consenting? How
what
do we have control if it's forced on us at birth? This isn't the greatest place in the world. It's not like, oh, fucking, I'm so happy to be fucking have all this shit forced on us. A road is a road. Give me a fucking give me a break.
that notion was the royal road to power. They didn't sign up for mass starvation and death camps. They signed up to
Justin,
break
come
the
up
law.
here.
And once that law was broken, the leash that held evil men back was snapped. The law, like I said, is a limitation of the arbitrary exercise of power. Everything you know is backwards.
But you're the statist who thinks a bunch of psychopaths know what's better for billions of people around the world.
No, I'm in favor of a system that allows
should be allowed the keys to fucking the entire military industrial complex to go kill people whenever they want, completely overturn entire countries because you think that we need government to control us.
no solutions, there's only trade-offs.
That's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. There's balance, bro. You can balance these things out.
Everything is balanced between government and some things are done better through the political system, but most things are done better through the economic system. It's not all or nothing, half truth, polemical tactics where you point out harm on human beings in order that's all bullshit they use to brainwash the people in order to
government control a free market is the dumbest thing in the fucking world. A truly free running market regulates itself. It's one of the most beautiful things we've never seen in our lives, what a truly free market does. And having government make decisions and be paid off to get laws changed to regulate the citizens of the state with their fucking agenda and their money and their Nancy Pelosi's and their fucking all these people with all their family, lineage staying in places of power because you think we need to be regulated. It's hilarious.
people need or wish to be ruled.
You do.
Not bad people are just going to do the right things.
You vote. When you vote, you're wishing to be ruled.
And what's wrong with that? What's wrong with having? What's wrong?
It's beta and pathetic. And you're
like
less harm. Allow less harm. You're the guy filming some lady getting raped and for your fucking YouTube instead of stepping in to fucking do something. Or you're the guy calling the cops that you know are gonna fucking go up in 20 minutes because you're too much of a coward to fucking do something. I pay taxes. I need to call the government to fucking wipe my ass. That's what happens when you have a state that you depend on. You just get softer and softer, and then you're that guy filming someone getting assaulted instead of fucking stopping it because you're a fucking coward.
You should read Karl Marx. That's the only thing he wrote about was withering away the state, getting rid of God.
Out of your fucking mind, dude. Are you anarcho-communist
You
now?
You think socialism is the same thing as communism, but it's not. Communism means not the victory of socialist law.
Fucking dollar with how many times I've had someone say that to me.
Socialism is not the same thing as communism. Communism, otherwise his book would be called the Socialist Manifesto. No, it's called the Communist Manifesto. Communism is not a political system. It's not an electoral structure. It's not a
communist
market.
is what you're saying.
Communism is not a market philosophy.
Hi, Arian.
It's a doctrine that aims to.
How's it going, Arian? I hear you.
I still haven't bought the headset, but
It
I
sounds
wanted
okay.
to say that communism is an authoritarian idea. You know,
Nope. It's always for the better of the people.
No,
Right.
but collectivism, it always sacrifices the individual. You know, so
That's why we have a constitutional republic with inalienable rights that they want to destroy.
No, we
You
don't.
want to destroy
There's no
the
way of
constitutional
having what you
republic.
said. There's no
You
way of
wanna-
having. With,
Just like
within the
Karl
two-party
Marx, you want
paradigm,
to
there's no way
destroy
of having-
liberal democracy based on free markets. Without a
in your two-party paradigm, it allows for the Constitution to be tread upon a little bit by both party in each direction. And once you allow that little bit, inevitably, like a vacuum, that little bit becomes more until what you have now. We do not have a constitutional republic. We have an oligarchy. I think that's been fucking known for a long time now. And it's just factually incorrect. Maybe because that was the intention of the original Constitution, and outside of the Constitution fucking sucks. The whole part about allowing taxation invalidates any credibility that the Constitution has.
I mean, it was written by slave owners, so
Slave owners, psychopaths and slave owners, and inheritors, people that didn't even do anything of great merit to be in the position that they were in. They were just put there and given technology and given occulted information to release and to get popular from. These people aren't even these founding fathers. Give me a fucking break. Talk about brainwashed psychobabble. Holy shit. What's up, Adrian? Mike's still talking. How's it going, man?
in a power. You know why there's a two-party system?
Because of people
But
like
people
you.
can't see that they are slaves.
Because people like you who allow men like you who allow government to push around people. That's why
Government doesn't push people. People push people.
Oh my fucking God.
You can't talk. Government's not on the ballot. Tax is not on the ballot. People are on the ballot. And people could be good or bad.
Road is a road. A road is just a road, man.
It's not safer. How is it safe? How come you didn't answer the question? How is a private road safer than a public road? It's not. It's not even cheaper.
Designed around
The cost of building a road are the other things that could have been built using that same money. And
government makes a road. They're building it for they're spending the least amount of money to go the farthest. But in private industry, where they have possibly better capital sources or loans and shit, they could actually put money into designing a safe highway that is actually far safer, you have a better percentage of not getting in a car accident, and the added bonus of before being able to control people from going into neighborhoods that don't have any right to be there.
of putting toll roads across the nation and stopping the
Bro, there are toll roads across the nation. What are you fucking talking about? There are toll roads everywhere. This guy's just like saying this stuff that isn't even fucking true.
So, do you believe in authority?
what?
Do you believe in authority? It's legitimate,
Yeah.
morally.
Absolutely. Power without authority is tyranny. Authority, unlike what you've been told, is the right to direct and command, to be obeyed or listened to by others.
Oh, that's
Without authority, power is illegitimate.
Nobody
Why have
gave
authority
anyone the
over you?
authority to do that. No one has the right to take any authority over anyone, no matter what's written in a book or no matter how many people vote for that to happen. That's mob rule. That's two wolves and a sheep voting on what's for dinner. That's not the best way of doing things.
Mic is off. Mic.
Yeah. We won't get any words in if his mic doesn't pop off sometimes.
With inevitable, inalienable, God-given natural rights. The Constitution protects those.
Right.
The Constitution
Not-
separates power. Rule of law is the limitation of the arbitrary exercise of power. That's why there's two parties.
Oh my God.
It's separation of power.
I have a natural right because I was born on this planet to do.
Can I give you something? Can I give you something that I don't have? Can I give you power over? Can I put you?
My rights were given to me by our Creator. Therefore, no one but our Creator can take them from me. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
So this whole government thing where they're like, oh no, man's law is actually the real law, gives them the excuse to take rights from us they have no fucking right to take. So this fucking clown show over here, I don't even think he really believes this stuff. I just think he's one of these like trolly contrarians that just like hangs. I mean, he's hanging out on Justin Padini's page all day, just contradicting.
The problem is that he's afraid of freedom because freedom doesn't guarantee safety. No.
Well, no, he's afraid of freedom because of that, and he's afraid of what he would do if he was free. He's scared at having that much freedom and what because he would do in a toxic society or in a free society where he wasn't being as like it's like the people that like hate guns. It's because they know in their head they might shoot someone with a gun. They know they might get triggered and lose their mind and shoot someone. So they think no one should have them because they think everyone's fucked up in the head like that. But that's not
Everybody
true.
Should be controlled.
That's what Mike's doing right here. Yeah. Mike wants to control everyone because he knows he needs to be controlled. It's scary.
It's kind of it's a shame that that there is this fear of chaos. The fear of chaos is basically maintaining the slavery.
The chaos is guaranteed institutionalized chaos across the board when you have government.
Controlled chaos.
You might get some government. You might get some chaos if there was anarchy. There's the possibility of having bad actors.
Always.
But with government, you're guaranteed bad actors all across, spread out the whole fucking country. You're guaranteed these fucking cops.
That's not because of government. There's bad people regardless of government.
There's fucking barely any bad people. Statistically, the people that are in jail for rape and murder and stuff, it's very fucking low. Everything else is policy enforcement. Those aren't real criminals. Those aren't real laws. Just because your fucking government says that I could throw you in jail because you did a U-turn in a no U-turn zone, that doesn't mean that's a moral law. That's not in line with natural law.
I think he doesn't have the basis.
No, he doesn't. And then he won't. All he wants to do is hear himself. So he hasn't. I've asked him several times, questions.
I hope that you can, Mike. I hope that you can listen to understand, not to react. I really want to.
Private security eliminated. You're muting my shit. You're fucking muting my shit.
Unmuted. What do you mean?
Don't mute my shit. answer the question. If private security eliminated crime, why hasn't it eliminated government?
Because the people, the government has a monopoly on that type of agency. They would never allow, they would use the full mighty force of the military to stop anyone trying to do something like that.
They don't know.
They brainwashed the entire public to not think that that's an option. That's why, to answer your question, can you answer one of the 15 questions I've asked you tonight now?
Fucking minutes.
Fucking minutes.
We could overthrow the government in 10 minutes if we really wanted to.
Fucking motivate me to do it then.
Why would you want to do that?
Replace it.
Why would you want to overthrow a government that provides that protects inalienable rights?
The government by saying we're just going to put another fucking government in. You're not motivating anyone to do that. Why go waste the time to just get something we already have? You're not offering an interesting solution.
There are no solutions. There's only trade-offs.
Mike, do you know what the word?
This isn't the only way. This isn't the only system. There are far better, smarter ways that make more people, that help more people than taxing us into fucking desperation.
The Constitution doesn't say what we're allowed and not allowed to do. It gives us the framework.
Constitution doesn't say we can go fucking bomb brown kids because of rich guys' agendas either. But yet your government is doing that as we speak and has been for 2 years.
There's your fallacy again. You mean our government? It's not my government.
Being at war for 200 fucking years. What have we got?
You are defending the concept of government.
There's been war for millions of years.
And
it's not because of government.
It doesn't.
The trade-off. Okay, fine. If you have no government, you have the trade-off. Instead of no war, you got no economy of scale because nobody knows the laws they're supposed to obey.
There's no military industrial complex, and that's bad for a community.
That's not what I said.
Money being made by the government. Are you a Halliburton Fed? Like, are you like a paid Halliburton shill?
There you go, sneering at the intellectual process like Karl Marx.
Can I ask you a few questions? Like, first of all, do you know what government means? Like, where does it derive from?
It derived from Latin in gubernare, which means to direct and rule. It does not mean mind control.
How does it not? Then gubernare means to govern, and mente means mind, to govern the mind.
No, ment is how you translate nouns into verbs. And it's used as a suffix, not a prefix. Like
government, gubernare. Government, mind control.
Can I govern over your life?
Nobody can govern over anybody's life.
So how can people appoint some other people to govern their lives? How?
Because they consented to it.
Oh. They consented to something that you don't understand.
They as in plural. Plural is different than individual. What's true for the individual is not going to be true for the group as a whole, and what's true for the group of a whole is not going to be true for all the individuals.
So you can just go up to any woman and have your way with her because she consented in your mind.
Nope.
But she never consented.
Nobody is above the law. Everyone is judged by the same. Everyone is judged by the same. Everyone plays by the same rules, judged by the same standards, rewarded according to the same criteria. Equal protection of the law. I can't force you to do anything any more than you can force me to do by the same rules.
You could force me to do something.
No, I said nobody. I said everybody plays by the same game. We're all in this together. Everyone plays by the same rules.
Oh my God.
What if I don't want to be together in that game?
He's saying we consented when we didn't. That's sketchy, psycho inversion of truth. There's nothing correct about saying you consented when you never consented. If you were born into a system, I'm going to say it again, and you don't have if you're an infant and you can't immediately flee the system,
exactly.
That's not consent. That is force. Yeah. The opposite.
Your parents registered you, without you being aware what the fuck they're getting you in.
If my parents consented, that's not me consenting.
Yes.
Nobody cares what you consent to.
Opted out of the system until I choose to consent to it.
Wow.
Mike, you have some really ignorant statements, I have to say.
You're a slave. You're a slave to rich psychopaths if you aren't able to opt out of your system.
You are able to opt out.
You fucking aren't.
You're standing in the middle of the fairway wondering why you're getting hit in the head with golf balls. You are consenting. You're consenting this very moment. If you were not consenting, you would not be here.
They're consenting to talk with you, you know.
And then so I go somewhere else where I'm not consenting either, and I go somewhere else where there's no getting out of not consenting with your definition of consent. There's no way of getting out of consent.
The only way to escape social power is to kill yourself or become a hermit and escape from social life altogether. You can go live in the mountains and nobody's going to force you to do shit.
Exactly.
But you don't want to. You prefer to stay here.
and there should be a balance to how much you are involved with your own slavery. You shouldn't just bend over and
Everybody, everybody,
every chance that they can. No, you're absolutely able to limit the amount of exposure you have. To
you can't not know how the system works and consent to live here, saying that you're not consenting even though you are consenting, and complain that you don't like the way the system works when you don't understand how the system works, because you don't know what the fuck.
Coming boomer quotes coming, I bet.
Left, and you think
you might get the fuck out of here.
You know what's the problem?
Get out of here. You can't.
The problem is that we are under threat to consent. You know, you're under threat to consent to that threat, you know,
because of dipshits like Mike. Every country that you go to has a government. With these weak examples of men, every country has a government, so there's no place to go, Mike. I can't just leave the United States and go somewhere else where there's not a fucking government already. These are like basic concepts you should know at this point.
Tax farms.
Yeah, every country's a tax farm because of people like Mike. People like Mike that sit here and argue, spend day in and day out on the internet arguing for government.
Go to California. There's no government there.
I fucking live in California. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
They give you fentanyl pipes.
Tell me about where I live, Mike. Tell me about
is that the type of government you want, where they give you
47 fucking years. You tell me about the state I live in.
You should like it. You should like it.
Nothing but liberals here, right, Mike? Not a single person who thinks clearly. No fucking truthers.
Anarchy is a liberal movement.
More AR-15s in California than the rest of the country combined. You're fucking full of shit. It's boomer nonsense that you've been indoctrinated by the fucking media.
You know what anarchy means?
Ladini's fucking brainwashed you with all these dumb boomer fucking one-liners that are made to just distract from shit. What are you doing, Darren?
What up?
What up? Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. So
anarchy just means...
enlighten us more, Mike. Tell us more
rules.
about how great government is.
It's not supposed to be great. It's supposed to govern by definition.
But guess what? It doesn't.
It's governing better than any other country.
People should learn to govern themselves.
Even though half the fucking citizenry doesn't know what words means, the shit still works fine.
The currency you love so much is worth absolutely fucking nothing, and we're doing the best. There are plenty of countries that have better economies than the USA,
the people we elected are incompetent and stupid. They don't know what the fuck money is.
You dumb shit. You argue every day for people to elect these fucking psycho morons.
No, I say they should elect good people.
You're arguing for government.
I'm not arguing for government. I'm arguing for rule of law.
Communism or something.
No, I'm not arguing for communism.
Yeah,
you're the one who thinks communism is the same thing as socialism, and socialism is inherently nefarious. No different than people who think guns are inherently nefarious. Because socialism could be good or bad, and so can capitalism.
This guy hangs out on Pedini's page. It's like this fucking way of
socialism
thinking.
Is a euphemism for slavery.
Yeah.
What?
You know, socialism is a euphemism for slavery.
You're so indoctrinated, bro. You need to go watch the fucking Jones Plantation.
Socialism is not slavery. Slaves could not vote. They didn't have a government. They didn't have a law protecting them. They were illiterate like you guys. Don't know what the fuck tax is. Don't know what the fuck currency is. They think governments are inherently nefarious, that bad people are just going to do the right things, that laws grow on trees, currency grows on trees, and like William Faggot.
How your government currency has been doing us so well. Convince us how great the dollar is.
Nothing could be better.
Yeah,
it's the number one currency. It's the world reserve currency.
It's enslaving the world.
There is a currency in Africa
it allows the elites to enslave the entire world. And you think it's the best. Define the best. The best at enslaving people? Yeah, it is the best at enslaving people and devaluing their labor, what their labor is worth.
I mean,
that is
you do know that
thing.
You know that you do know that the Austrian painter was a socialist. You know, you do know
There's nothing
that, right?
wrong with socialism. It's problem is absolute socialism. Just like there's nothing wrong with capitalism.
Justin, get the fuck up here. Why are you
There
hiding
is
down
something
there?
wrong with socialism because the will of the people is meaningless.
The will of the people is meaningless. No.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know what you have the right to do? You have the right
people
to
are
do
more
things
important
by
than the
yourself,
system.
to yourself, for yourself. You don't have the right to make decisions for other people against their consent.
Nobody has the right to make decisions for anybody. And I'm not advocating
why
that.
do you believe in government, bro? You just
Because the
proved it to yourself.
government
No, think about
says
that.
You're contradicting
the
yourself.
government.
What if we all voted
I don't believe in
you
government. I
to
believe in the rule
not
of law.
allow-
I believe in a government of laws and not of men. I don't believe in the
Okay, but what if
Marxist
we
bullshit
change
that
the
says you should
law
overthrow
to make
government for some
you
better
have to be
fucking
our slave?
solution.
What
There's
if
no
we change the laws so that you can't
Wow.
see? I changed the laws and he had to get off the internet.
Yeah, you triggered him.
Wait, he went off or he just
Yeah.
mistake?
Oh, he probably spurged out.
Yeah. You fucking rage quitting on us now, Mike? Jesus Christ.
No, quit pressing mute because I hit the wrong button and I close the shit. Let me speak.
I didn't press mute.
I'm not in
I'm going
favor
to
of
let you
government.
speak.
I'm in favor of the rule of law. There's forms
Yeah.
of different forms of government.
That's government.
The
Like I
rule of
said,
law. Which
which is
law?
the-
Which person makes up the best laws?
Nobody in this country. God is who we trust.
God is who we trust.
All right.
God makes up the laws.
All right, since
Okay,
we're
so
doing
we're
this
back to
theodicy
natural law
thing,
again.
It's a
Present
government
him.
of laws and not of men, and that's why you're being brainwashed to overthrow it. By
Yeah, but
techno-
you
No,
can't
because
even-
we want to
you can't
follow
even
natural
point
law,
to a
maybe.
God.
Natural
You
law.
can't even point
overlords
to a
using
God.
AI to brainwash people with all or nothing half-truth
No,
rhetoric.
explain. Show me this God that doesn't come out of the mouth of a man.
Without God,
Right.
I'm not against God.
It's a superimposition of your ego personified and projected through and then enforced through violence. That's what it is. That's that annuit cuptus, that he has favored our undertakings, manifest destiny bullshit. This fucking same Zionist imperialist psyop that runs the whole world is his fucking invisible rage boner for violence by making up fake historical stories and then entraining and abusing other people to believe it. That's all that is.
Fucking cult. I'm not in your cult.
Boy.
You're in a fucking cult. I'm not in your cult.
It's not a totalitarian government. It's not a monolith. Even the Soviet
Your
Union
God's a
wasn't monolith.
totalitarian. You know
Even
why?
the Soviet Union had different branches of government that they
Because it's an
pursued their
ego.
own separate interests.
Yeah.
It's called freedom. Freedom is sloppy.
Tell
You don't
us
like it, you
about
can get the fuck
tell us
out.
about God's law.
Yeah.
Tell us about this God who needs us to do anything as if he's not complete.
Okay, then knock it off with Derek.
Mediocre at best.
Your whole fucking live stream is mediocre at best. No one fucking
All
likes
right.
you. All right? I wouldn't say
That
no
is-
one, but
That's that thing you call free will is bullshit. It should allow you to choose what you want, but then it's not free, or it's determined, and then it's not at will.
Free
Can you
will.
ask
So
you,
on the
Mike,
other hand,
Can-
atheism, humans are just accidental byproducts of nature with no free will. Everyone's doomed to perish
So
collectively
you do believe
in a short period of time, and nobody's morally responsible for anything. There's no objective
Find the
moral
fuck out, boy.
duty because there's no objective moral lawgiver. And if no one is morally responsible for anything, anybody could do anything. That's how you know evil proves the existence of God, because in the absence of
Mike,
God,
Mike,
good and evil as such would
that's
not
a
exist.
dialectic. It's a dialectic. And also, since you do believe in free will,
I don't believe in 100% free will.
okay, so who decides whose free will takes primacy over another's?
The people
Who's
with
the
the
arbiter
power.
of that? And
people
is this
who we
power
elect-
divinely decreed, or is it like collectively kind of decided upon, like a hive mind?
It's
Is
still
resistance
alienated-
futile?
It's still alienated power within the government because rules don't grow on trees. Currency doesn't grow.
Yes, they do.
No,
Rules
they
do.
grow
the
in
sky.
human minds. They grow in human minds.
Only deterministic problems could be solved using machines. You need people to make rules, and those rules could
Why?
be good or bad. It's
Why?
a false
We have no
dichotomy to
faith on
say
what we
that
make for
all
ourselves.
rulers are good or that
The
all
future
rulers
is
are
not
bad.
set, Mike.
Some
There is
people
no
are
fate
good.
but what we make.
Some people are bad.
There
The
is no
difficulty
fate
is
but what we
finding
make.
out which people are good and which people are bad, and getting the good people to control the bad. That's the hard part.
Right.
But did God tell you to do this? Like, who gave you this measuring stick?
God did. He created
Oh, he
free
did?
will.
Is it in the book?
Yeah.
Is it in
He
the
created-
Jehovah vacuum book where you can just suck up your soul in an animal sacrifice in the temple?
He created free will, which means good and evil exist.
He
which
created
means you
free
need
will.
Good
So the
people
evil
to
being
control the
created
bad people.
finite beings and then commanded them to do things.
Mike, do you think like morality is subjective or objective?
Morality is morality. You don't say it's objective.
It's a tautology.
It's not a tautology.
Yeah, it is.
That's your response. It's not.
No, think about it though. It's neither cogent nor valid.
You're saying morality is moral because it's moral. Well,
No.
that's
I'm
using
saying
the same-
morality is
that's
objective.
Morality is
that's
either right
circular
or wrong.
logic. You're confusing sanctimoniousness and pragmatism for
No,
morality.
A tautology,
Morality is difficult.
one that cannot be proven or disproven. What
Morality is difficult. Sanctimoniousness is easy. You don't.
I'm not
mistake
talking
the
about
two.
the church morality concept. I'm talking about
But government
behavior.
is, and that's why he can't
Behavior.
figure it out.
Okay,
because
fine. You are moral, and nothing else is moral because of the individual. That sounds like stupid shit.
No, please. Try to react.
Let the world go to hell as long as you shall have your tea.
Mike, can we have a normal conversation here? Just I'm gonna listen to you. I respond with understanding. You can listen to me.
Question. I said morality is difficult and sanctimoniousness is easy. It's easy to spot human error among human beings. This
Okay.
doesn't have anything to do with truth. You can find a million things wrong with people, and like Goethe said,
Why can't you give a
Goethe
straight answer?
didn't even believe in God, and he was a member of the Bavarian Lodge.
error is the truth as sleep is to
Talk to
walking.
you like a human being.
Sorry?
To answer your question.
Yeah, Goethe was a humanist, a member of the Bavarian Lodge zur Wohltätigkeit, a member of the Illuminati, and one of the founders of what later on became globalism.
Perfectibility before. Yeah, they wanted to be.
And the Weimar Republic, which was contrary to free will and was socialism.
What happened after they dismantled the Weimar Republic?
Giuseppe Manzini and shit.
A reactionary movement.
You want to do the same shit here?
Yeah. Yeah. A reactionary movement funded by the Rothschilds?
No, they destroyed the Weimar Republic and found out how much
You
worse
think the
things
Weimar Republic
could be
was
after they
thing
did that.
with eugenics and what is it? They were the first transgender clinics. I mean, the Weimar Republic was the beginning of basically the Rockefeller healthcare system. They were the forerunners and progenitors of cybernetics, biochemical government of the human.
And you ever wonder why that sort of thing never happens here?
It does. Are you kidding me? Do you know about Wellington House? Do you know about the OSS?
It's only starting to get that way.
No, it happened that way in the 1940s.
You don't wonder why we've been spared such fate? It's because we have the rule of law. We have the system that we do.
No, it's because you're a resident of the capital and you're not one of the serfs on the outer edge that are being exploited as much.
Always
There
without
has
the
to be
shirt, man.
some.
I'll be back
There has
soon.
to
I'll
be
be back.
some hierarchy. Otherwise, why would you?
Don't be back.
If you were being equally oppressed, why would you go step on some other kid's throat in a foreign country? There would be no incentive for you to do it. You're a vassal. That means you're a slave soldier.
Don't dire.
Your job is to be the house slave to beat the field slave.
House
Because my rights. Because you have a book that says you're special, or a
You
piece
don't
of
have-
paper.
You don't have rights without duties.
Who thrust
Mike,
upon you
right.
this obligation?
To society as a whole, nothing is a right. Rights to anything mean that someone has been yoked to your service
So you don't
involuntarily.
have
with
the right
no
to go to
corresponding
Vietnam and
part
fight
on
for
your-
the U.S. government then, do you?
Wait, what'd you say?
Do you have the right to go to Vietnam or Afghanistan and fight for the U.S. government? You don't. You have a religious belief.
Yep.
You have a religious belief, a sanctimonious,
It's a tribal.
a sanctimonious hoopla, little shibboleth called my Constitution, and that's all it is.
Oh, shit.
No, the Constitution is an amazing document. It
it's a
still
piece of
holds
shit.
true.
It's garbage.
250.
It allows
The principles
throughout
are
the
still
world.
true 300 years after it was created.
So they were
The world
true
is entirely
before it
different
was
than when it was
created.
created.
They were
Those
true
principles
before it was
remain
created.
true for eternity.
Do you know what
The right
hermeneutics
to
is?
life, liberty.
Do
You're
you know what
trying to end the
hermeneutics is?
government.
It's the
You're trying to
interpretation
end
of
the
text.
form of government that
No.
protects individual
I'm
liberty.
saying that before you captured these things in the form of a
What if
constitution,
I didn't want
they
the
were
protection?
true. Things that are true whether someone writes them down on a paper or a parchment or not. So now you have people
That's why the
taking this
Constitution
document.
doesn't say anything is true or false.
Well, yes, it does.
Precision is a red herring. The question
It
is not
actually
what's
does.
meant by.
It
The
says it's
question is
okay
not what's meant by
it's okay to
cruel and
steal.
unusual punishment.
Does the
question is
Constitution
whether
grant
the-
rights?
Constitution says it's
Yes
okay
or no?
to steal.
Does the
So is the
Constitution grant
death
rights?
penalty good or bad?
And the Constitution can't say it's okay to steal because stealing is fucking wrong.
But the Constitution is a piece of shit because it allows taxation, which is theft.
Exactly.
So there you go. Now you have things that are true or are not
Tax is
true,
not-
given
tax
equal
and
weight in a
theft are two
document,
different
and then
things.
people are
There's-
forced to interpret this document as if it's authoritative. Therefore,
Nope.
what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong, whether or not the Constitution said it. If it was true before the Constitution, it's true now, and it'll never not be true because things that are real never become unreal, and that's things that are unreal never come into being. So
The Constitution
therefore,
doesn't say what's right or wrong. It allows
No,
a framework
it
for
does.
the people to determine their own destiny. They decide
no, it
what's
does
right
not.
or wrong. The people decide what's right or
Nope.
wong.
No, they
No,
don't.
Not one
no, it
ruler,
doesn't.
not me,
No,
not
that's-
you.
Decide.
We're all in this together. There's
So
no
go
free
start
will.
making your own currency, Mike, and see what happens.
Yeah, try it.
Currency is a system of money generally accepted by people in a particular group.
Yeah,
In
go
a-
ahead,
in a
print your
nation.
own money.
Thanks,
So
Captain
that's-
Obvious.
Start making your own whiskey and selling it. See what happens.
You're allowed to sell whiskey.
Why don't you try and own a house?
Without
You're allowed
paying
to own
taxes.
a house.
Aaron,
Why don't you
we
try
do
to
this
live
in Serbia. They make their moonshine and their salad.
Raki? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Raki.
Yeah.
Gzur.
Where's
I'm
Where's
from
the-
Serbia. I'm from Balkan. So
Good
making a
stuff.
salad, making a pizza salad. Bedini. Why does he always have his shirt off? Where is he? What does Adrian think? What do you have to say to this guy, Adrian?
Hey, is my mic on?
Yeah.
I'm getting my earpiece online,
We hear you.
connected. Give me a minute.
Yeah. So if the
Currency and
Constitution
reserve.
doesn't grant rights, then
Like
Where did the
a
rights
right
come
is an
from?
action that does not harm another sentient being. That's a right. You don't have a right to do harm to others.
Nope. Even if it's better for you or better for the greater good. It's called utilitarianism, and it's not what we're about.
Harm encompasses everything from genocide to the second coming. Nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about.
Believing in the second
Yeah,
Do you
coming.
understand what we told that we?
Those are all massive control moves, and they're bad. You can't see that?
All corruption is bad, but bad to who,
Yeah.
where, when, why?
Most people. Harm is harm. Harm is never not harm. Like,
So, Mike, do you have the right? Can you? Is it right to take somebody's fruit of
Nope.
labor because bunch of you agreed that you can
No.
take it?
No.
No.
government, though.
Nobody ever made that claim. Just like nobody ever said trickle down was a thing. Nobody outside of an insane asylum, at least. You're pushing.
I'm just trying to get an answer from you. Okay, so what does government do that does this taking from others by
Others? Who is that?
violence? What?
Who is others?
Others is the people who don't agree with the idea of government.
So you're saying criminals should get what they want?
No, I'm saying people should keep what they made without the threat of violence for their protection. You know?
I can't believe you don't like violence. We should hang out. Do you like sex also? Do you like money too?
Why are you being so like I'm just talking with you respectfully. So I haven't.
talking to you
He's
respectfully as
ridicule
well.
because he doesn't have anything else to say, so he's just got to ad hom and appeal. to
Without
people.
government
No,
money,
man,
he can't
my
purchase
father.
sex, so therefore he needs government.
Need? What does that mean?
You tell me. You're the one needing government.
You're the one projecting. You need a government to control you, so you think everyone needs.
Mommy
Because
and
without,
daddy.
without currency, how could you go to the strip club?
Undefined words. You're the one using these
He's going to use
undefined
gold.
words.
He's going to throw gold at the girls. Gold coins.
Yeah. I flicked gold bottle caps.
Yeah.
Yeet.
Yeet.
So where's the currency going to come from if there's no government?
We don't need government to supply a currency. Anything could be looked at as currency. You even, by your definition of something,
what has
your
intrinsic
definition,
value?
no, Aryan, by his definition of what currency is, any of us can start a currency if we believe it has value.
So how much currency does
don't
it take
need
to
a
put
government.
your hand in the water and drink it? How much currency does it take
never
to grow
seen-
a plant?
Yeah. Have you ever seen a video game called Fallout? Currency in their world are bottle caps from the old days. They all believe they're worth money, so they all trade with them. Anything can be used to barter with.
How did all of these animals survive without currency? Do we have a duty to warn them that they're in abject poverty right now? Is it proper to euthanize all life on Earth that doesn't have currency?
We should intervene in Mother Nature to save them because they don't have currency.
What does have
animals?
What does have intrinsic value? Intrinsic
He's like
value.
Gary Yourofsky, but with government.
Where is the currency going to come from without government?
Dude, whatever you think government lets you do is not necessary. If you need government to do it, then what you want to do should not be done.
So
do you understand that? If something is beyond your power, then it ought not to be done.
So
that's the mitigating force that prevents extinction of humanity. And you're trying to subvert that for your ego, and it's going to kill all of us.
No, I'm trying to prevent that. And you can't answer the question.
You're preventing it incorrectly.
Where would rules and currency come from?
Nobody needs that. Nobody needs that. You think you need it, and this delusion is dangerous.
Need is one of those words often used but seldom.
By your definition of what currency is, you said yourself, it's something that's worth value that a bunch of people agree on that it's worth value. That means anyone in any community can start a currency like that.
If I have water and you're thirsty, then that is valuable to you.
Why why, Mike, do you keep saying that we haven't answered the question when you've heard me now say that 3 times? Why do you keep saying we haven't answered the question?
Because I asked you where will the rules and currency come from without government, and you haven't told me.
I just told you.
You said
The
that is not
rules are whatever you decide. So if
needed
you're
and failed to
thirsty,
define what is
Answered the
meant
own
by
question.
needed.
You answered your own question, and I just gave you your answer. You said it's anything that a group agrees is worth value. That means it could be a rock
Exactly.
on the
That's why.
a quartz rock on the ground that you pick up. Anything can be
Exactly.
currency.
That's why.
No, not exactly. What are
That's
you talking about exactly? You're contradicting
Money is an
yourself.
artificial
left
device
and right.
used to get real things done.
Mike, stop contradicting.
Whatever is
What needs
accepted
to
in
be
exchange
done?
for real goods and services.
what needs to be
Currency
done?
is a system of.
You need to pay for your
Currency is a
football.
system of.
If my doctor lives
Currency
next
is
door,
a system of money used by.
I break my leg, right? I could go next door and be like, "Hey, doctor, I know you really like that little Volkswagen I have. You know, would you mind? Yeah, maybe could you fix me up? You know, I don't know if I have anything that you want. I only have so much of cryptocurrency or whatever. But if you want to, like, if you've always been eyeing that Volkswagen, I'll totally trade it for you if you help me.
Mike,
You know,
can I ask
like,
you?
why do we need a government to have? Why does government need to intervene in that situation?
In order to
Outside of
create a
taking
currency.
taxation.
For
Yeah,
In
what?
order
take
to
some-
create a currency, government
Yeah, you
needs to
keep saying
exist.
currency. Can I ask
This dude's not here in
Not
good
only
faith. I think we
currency,
should
they
get
also
rid of him.
determine units of measurement.
what
such
is
as the
intrinsic
pound, the
value
bushel.
for you?
We don't
What
need
is
any
intrinsic-
government to waste stuff, to learn how to waste stuff. We already know how to waste stuff. We aren't. I think
Did you know
Mike
that
thinks
one
we didn't have a
carabine
government.
weighs 1 carat?
I think that if he thinks that we would go back to the Stone Ages if government disappeared and we'd have to relearn all this stuff. He doesn't understand
Government
that we're
forced
like
No, I
us
think
into
you'll
the
have.
dark
No, I
age.
think. No, you can't escape being governed. You either govern yourself or you're governed by other people.
government
If
was
you,
gone.
You're
the
right.
greatest thing
We have to
of
govern
stock
ourselves,
market
and we must
it would
not
be the
allow
greatest.
ourselves to be governed by other people. There you go. Just repeat that. You have to govern yourself, and you have to not let other people govern you. Repeat it until you get it.
we have self-government. I told you 50 times already.
Who's
It's
we?
a constitutional
You have
republic.
self-government, Mike. You have
The
self-government.
citizens.
Mike, let me ask
The
you,
citizens.
Mike, baby,
The
please,
citizens, not to be confused with slave.
Mike, do you own
You
your
are
home?
a citizen.
Mike, are you able to own a home in this country?
Get him.
Yes.
Oh, you can. Okay. What happens if you don't pay your property tax?
You get locked up and thrown into a cage and they shoot your dog.
So does that sound like you own something? Like that would happen to you if you owned it? You know?
Woo,
Yeah,
woo.
if you can sell it. Yeah, if you
Really?
can sell it, you own it.
So
If
okay,
it's in your name, you own it.
Whoa, okay. So if there's a box of donuts, vegan donuts, by the way, in my fridge, right? Does like, well, I actually lost my point. It was something about donuts.
Yeah, if Padini's name is on the donut and I take it, does he own the
Right,
donut?
yeah. If you steal my donut, like, is that going to happen? Like, does that donut belong to me? Your house doesn't belong to you. If they can take it at any time that they want.
This country does not belong to you or me. It belongs to everybody. All the citizens.
Your dog
Citizens,
has your name on it and they shoot it.
Mike,
You
You
still
have to
own
learn
it.
there's difference between citizen and slave. There's difference between money and currency. Some people are good. Some people are bad. Some laws are good.
Okay,
some laws are
hold on. What
bad.
makes someone a bad
Forms
person?
of government differ.
Mike, talk to me.
Things are
What makes someone a
nuanced.
bad person,
It's a
Mike?
difference of degree.
What makes someone a bad person, Mike?
I don't know what you mean by bad.
I'm asking you, in your mind, what
Breaking
makes someone
laws.
bad?
Someone who goes against law and order.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Is that really? That's really what makes someone a bad person?
No,
Answer.
bad is when you think you're doing something right, but you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, so you make it worse.
All right,
like you.
define what is right.
Because you
Define
don't know
what's
the
right.
difference. Because you don't know that good and bad are empirical questions, not foregone conclusions. They're
What
not.
is empirical?
They're not simple, basic, trivial, true false
Mike, is
questions.
a road a
It's
road?
a difference
Is a
of
road
degree.
road,
Yeah,
Mike?
that was my favorite statement. A road is a road.
So
We got
he's
a new
stealing
meme.
good.
A road
Is
is a road.
stealing
That's
good
what
or stealing
apology
bad?
is.
Mike, I got to give it to Jeff. He did a really good job explaining anarchy. I was impressed. So let me, Mike, you don't understand the road thing. Like, if people were just able to do it themselves, we'd have much better roads. Like in Europe, they had the same roads for hundreds of years. They haven't had to repave them. Why do you think we have to repave our roads? Why don't we use the same stuff they did in Europe?
You asked them the same question.
They
and
didn't
you guys
have
are
80. They
debating,
didn't have
and
80 million
you
people
didn't have an
driving on them
I
with
can't hear.
10,000-pound fucking cars all constantly throughout the day.
Well, are you saying that they don't have heavy trucks there? It's just here in America?
Not as
We
many.
have
How do you
we
know
have
that?
heavy trucks.
Europe's overall a lot bigger in terms of like the whole continent than the United States. Like where are you just pulling this out of your ass, Mike? Come on. They don't have like heavy trucks there? Really? Is that what you're saying?
Dini,
That's
what's
not
up with
what I
the
said.
grass-fed
I
whey
said
protein?
they don't have 80
Yo,
million
bro,
people
the
driving
best
on them
protein of all time.
constantly
It's
24
amazing.
hours a day. They're
What's
made
that?
out of stone. All roads are made out of stone and concrete.
What about dirt roads?
Those aren't roads.
They're
I don't know
called
what the
roads.
fuck is. I don't know what the
Yeah,
fuck is
road's a
dirt
road, though.
road.
What do you mean
Dirt
a
road.
road's a
I
road?
mean, it's called a road.
Oh,
Look,
that's
A road's a road, Mike.
Mike,
Even if it's dirt, it's still a road.
yeah, Mike. The point is, like, Jeffrey made like a really good point. Like in California, how like the roads were there before government. Like you're trying to suggest that like there's no way to like create roads without government, but it's already been done. That's like my point. Like we're using the worst possible materials, so every time it snows, the fucking road cracks like a fucking snowflake. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous.
That's
So,
because
like,
of the salt they put on the roads.
why are they
And
doing
the
that?
alternative, what's the alternative to putting
Which is
salt on the
government.
roads?
By
People
government.
spin out on the ice and they kill themselves. There's no solution. There's only trade-offs.
There's no
Definitely
solution.
solutions
Well, what
to
about
that
the
problem.
Hold on, there's no
Your
solution.
road
Mike,
is
what
not
about the
made out of a
anti-gravity?
Come
private.
on, guys.
A private
One
road is
question at a
not
time.
more. A private
Go ahead,
road.
What?
Go ahead.
So, all right. Well, I was going to start bringing up the anti-gravity tech, but we'll hold that for another conversation. The point is we don't need the government to build roads. Like why? Like for example, like anarchy. You're saying that like we just don't want a middleman. Like we don't want to be forced to give our money to a politician and then have the politician take about 80% of that money for himself and then spend about 20% of the money on these shitty roads. Why can't we just pay someone to build roads outside of our house ourselves? Is that really that crazy to you? Like, that sounds so loopy and loony.
Why would you build a road to make money?
What?
But a road is a road. Why would you build a road?
Yeah, well, why would I build the road?
Turning into
That's-
like
Because I don't
that's
have the
fascism.
anti-gravity tech
That's
that I want.
fascism. That's
a road is a
fascism.
road is a road is a road. But why would you build a
When the-
road?
when- that's fascism is when you converge
That's
government.
actually a deeper
and-
question than why did the chicken cross
It
the
is.
road? Like, why even build
It's
the
a
road?
money bank.
Why even build the road? Well, fuck the
Why do
chicken.
we build the road? Just to go faster,
That's what
really.
fascism is. That's what fascism is, when the market and government come together, and the government's doing things the market should do, and the market is doing things that government
what
should
we
do.
have.
Okay, do you agree we have that?
Yeah, we have that shit. Of course we have that
so
shit.
your solution to all this is we just got to vote for the right people? Who are the right
There
people?
are no solutions. There's only trade-offs.
Oh, you keep
There's no
saying
such
that.
thing as
That
the right.
sounds like
The
bullshit
U.S.
to me. What do you mean?
Constitution doesn't leave room for philosopher kings or the right people. That's what the French revolutionaries believed in.
All right, so, but like, how come I can't just pay someone directly to build a road? Why do I need to be violently forced at gunpoint?
Hey, that's a
to
good
hand over
point,
my
Jeff.
money? What?
Because you're
Railroad
not the
rail
only person
travel is
driving on that
like-
fucking road. Everybody
What?
drives on the road, not only you. Therefore, everybody pays for the roads.
Yeah, but we only because we have to, not because it's
Yeah,
efficient
I'm not
or,
saying,
or
I'm
we
not
have a
saying,
choice.
I'm not saying, I'm
If
not
I
saying
just go-
everything is an indivisible benefit. I'm not saying Medicare should be paid by government. Fuck no. Only the things that everybody benefits from should everybody pay for. So
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
that's
saying
no
the
such
government.
We're not
The government.
benefiting from government. We're being
Anything.
robbed by them.
That's why Medicare is not an indivisibility.
Dude, this guy's just talking in circles. He doesn't.
That's
he
because I've
doesn't
explained
get
it
anywhere.
all.
No,
I
no.
explained
You just
everything
you
I've
want to
explained
dodge
right now.
all the tough questions
in
we
my
have.
first
Yeah, like,
You
Mike,
just
why can't I
bring
just
things
why
up.
can't I just pay for a road directly, like when I go to buy like a shirt or something like that?
Because
you
that
know?
doesn't reduce the underlying scarcity of the materials or the labor that went into building it.
There's
The real
unlimited
cost of
materials
building a
here on this
road
planet.
to
There's
society as a
limitless
whole, the real
everything.
cost of building.
even
government
like oil
makes everything more
rejuvenate itself,
expensive,
you know?
though. Government
will-
makes everything more expensive. All those materials quadruple in price once government's involved. Free market has way more efficient way of building stuff.
Mike,
and
you
it's
have
not even
You're
Mike, do you have a
confusing cost.
dominatrix?
You're confusing cost with prices.
Mike, do you have a
The real
dominatrix?
cost
Tell me
of
the truth.
anything are the alternative things that could have been built
No,
with those
because
same
price
resources and
goes
materials.
depending
Mike,
on
do
the
you have a
situation.
dominatrix? Be honest. Do you have
A
a
what?
dominatrix? Tell me the truth.
I don't know what that means.
Like a dominatrix, like like
You
some.
don't know what a
dominatrix.
Wait, hold on. You don't know what a dominatrix is?
Never heard of it.
No wonder
Never heard of a
forced government.
dominatrix? Oh wow!
What is it?
Yeah, I
Why
think
don't
it's
you
time
explain
maybe you
it?
get one.
Tell him, Adrian. No, Adrian. Adrian's the youngest one, so he needs to tell him. Adrian's like 23. Mike Cantin.
I'm 33.
And
34.
that's why he doesn't understand economic indivisibilities.
Right. So tell.
You don't know what a
tell-
dominatrix is?
All right, so you don't,
Doesn't
Mike. You
know what
don't.
a
You don't have a dominatrix because it
Tell
sounds
him,
like you
Adrian.
want one. It kind of sounds like you want a dominatrix, Mike.
Tell us what a dominatrix is, Adrian.
As far as I know, a dominatrix is when you're being ruled, or whether you're the one doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you
There's
have the
like a.
deepest voice ever. You'd be like
If
Barry
I'm
White or
correct.
some shit. This guy's got a deep fucking voice.
Yeah, it's my earpiece. My
Oh
earpiece.
no, I'm not insulting you. It's just I just wasn't expecting that. He's 23 and it's like Barry White comes on, like, yeah, ladies, this is do you have a dominatrix, Mike? Like it just caught me off guard.
Mike, a lot
you
of
can get a dominatrix.
dudes have weird kinks, and some of them is to be dominated by a woman. So these women will be hired and be paid hundreds of dollars to treat the man really bad and like sometimes stomp on his balls and like really demean him.
Yeah, it sounds like something
because
he'd
they get
like.
off on it. And
Jeff,
they're
I
called
think he wants one. It sounds like he wants a
it's
dominatrix.
kind of a metaphor for wanting government.
Yeah, it sounds like you want a dominatrix.
He does.
You might like it, bro.
Especially
To
if
be
he's
honest.
never heard of one. We might have just blown his mind right now.
Oh shit! I know like 3 good. No, I'm just kidding. But, no, I think he wants a dominatrix. It's like
Go
he
back
just
and
wants
go
to
back and
boss
listen to
around.
the first 6 minutes of this conversation.
I'm
Why?
sorry?
Go back and listen to my opening statement where I
What
told
does
you
that have to
Oh, I
do
was
with
there the whole time,
favor
baby.
of
being a
centralized
dominatrix?
control. Nobody
What does
wants
that mean?
centralized control.
What
Nobody
does that
likes
have
being hurt.
You want to be
The problem
controlled,
with
centralized,
liberty
controlled by a
is that
woman.
it- No,
Especially-
I
liberty
think you need a
never heard of
means
dominatrix.
different. Liberty
think-
means different
think-
things to different people.
Mike, I
Mike,
think
have you ever? Are you a virgin, Mike?
Yes,
Okay, well that's cool. I respect that.
I'm just joking. I don't know what
Yeah, I
kind of
don't think
stupid
he's
question that was.
What's a virgin?
Okay, guys, come on, let's be
Oh.
a little bit.
I
Oh,
think
we're
Braxton's a
pissing off
virgin.
Ariana
To be honest with you, Jeff, is Braxton a virgin?
What did you say?
No.
Jeff, is Braxton a virgin?
Oh,
Are you sure?
yeah.
You're sure? He
He's
told
got a
you?
bunch of girlfriends.
Really? I don't know. I think Braxton specifically might be a virgin.
Let's get back to
No.
the topic. Where's
He's dead.
currency and rules
haven't
going to
met him.
come from without government?
Your internal conscience. Your conscience is a compass for compassion.
knowing
That's why
knowing
those words
that,
are so similar.
knowing
Can I
that a
ask
certain
one question?
behavior you wouldn't want done on yourself.
The answer
Mike.
is people make the rules, and people,
Which people?
according to the Constitution, coin and regulate the value of money thereof. It's Article 1, Section 8 of the Constitution.
Yeah, but you
Where
know
does
money
the value
before
come
the
from?
Constitution, right?
Congress makes the currency supply and regulates the value thereof.
Did
Yeah,
you know
they
the
print the
answer to
shit.
the
both
question you
Constitution
guys
and Congress
wanna
have con
answer.
in the beginning? Do you know
Where the
that?
rules come from? The rules come from rulers, and they could be good or bad because rulers can be good or bad, just like a gun could be good
Okay,
or
name
bad.
a good ruler. Can you name one historical good ruler? No.
Marcus Aurelius.
No. He said a lot of really good.
Shut your pie hole, Padini.
Was that?
Shut your pie hole. Arian's got something to say. He's been trying to say something for 20 minutes.
I want to say
Oh,
that,
okay.
like, for Mike a question, like what has intrinsic value? Because you talk
Electing
about currency a lot. What has
obedience,
intrinsic value that is essential for us to live?
freedom.
That not
Freedom
made up
is
values.
obedience. Freedom,
Intrinsic.
it has intrinsic value. Freedom is obedience to self-formulated rules, not the perfection of your slavery.
No.
Rules don't come.
I'm not
Rules
talking
don't
about
grow
this.
on
I'm talking about
trees.
physical things. Physical things. Physical things. Like,
What
can I
determines
tell you
value?
the answer? Can you tell it the answer?
What was your question? What determines value?
No. Please have patience. What has intrinsic value?
Gold,
Okay.
silver, jewelry,
Okay. But
freedom,
you can't
liberty,
eat that. You
rule
can
of
make
law,
a house if you have enough,
justice.
but you
Lots of
can't
things
eat
have
that, right?
intrinsic value.
Fucking God, dude.
No. Food, shelter, water, then means to defend yourself, like guns and bullets, and then medicine. Those are intrinsic values, right? Money
You
has
wouldn't have
no
any.
value. It's a paper.
Wouldn't have any liberty without law and order, or without currency, or without government.
Reflecting what I was talking about. You're going another way now. I'm telling you,
Hey,
like,
Mike, instead of just telling us it can't happen, why don't you explain to us why it can't happen? How the free market will fail compared to government?
Because the free market doesn't make currency. The free market doesn't make rules.
Of course it does.
Government, people in government make the rules.
Absolutely does. It rules itself. It's self-governing.
Nope.
It balances itself out. The people are the power instead of the government monopoly being the power.
Yo, Jeff.
The people choose whether or not a business stays in business or not. If it's a shitty business that's poisoning people, everyone's going to use the next company that's not poisoning people. Yeah, Padini.
Yo, Jeff, I think I got a solution. Here's what we do. We start a
There are no
GoFundMe. We get
solutions,
Mike.
he says.
We get Mike. We start a GoFundMe. Get Mike Cantin a dominatrix, right?
Yeah,
We get everyone to chip in, and then maybe he'll once he's been dominated by a woman in the bedroom, maybe he won't want to be dominated by a bunch of pedophile psychopaths in the rest of his life. Again, it's all about balance. You know?
If you don't like liberal democracy based on free markets, you're free to make like Madonna, pack up your crap, and leave.
And go where? To the La Isla Bonita? Is that where she's going?
Go live in the fucking
next country
forest.
that also
that
has an authoritarian government.
What the fuck are you doing right there in the middle of New York City if you don't consent?
That's true.
I
That
was
is
fucking
true.
born here. What do you want from me? I was born
Padini
here.
is
Oh, no,
bending
that's
over
fucking-
and taking it, living in
and
New
there's
York.
there's millions of people who are dying to get here. You
Yeah,
won't
'cause
leave
they're
for the same
stupid.
fucking reason. You won't leave because the same fucking reason.
I'm in the process of moving the fuck out of here. I'm moving to Arizona soon. I told you can come hang out.
You've been saying that for 6 years.
3, and it's been yeah. We've had to build it up.
Are you
We've had
paying
to-
your property tax? I told Padini the other day he had property tax, and he was like, "What?"
Yeah, it's $400 a year. I paid that shit.
All
It
right,
sucks, but it is what it is. You know?
$400 a year for a fucking worthless piece of property.
Here we
You
go.
know what
Yeah, like you're
property
not gonna
tax is
come hang
for?
out when I get there, right?
Property
You-
tax.
Yeah.
Fucking way, not if
Well, if
not
you
if
get rid of-
anyone
if get
you
rid
know
of
is
property-
there.
You're not gonna come hang out when I
listen,
get
if you
there.
get-
You're
Not
not
if
gonna pull up
anyone
in
If you
your
get rid
RV.
of property, if you get
What's
rid
that?
of
I can't
property
hear you.
tax, there's still going to be.
Fucking
There's
talk
not.
to suits ass motherfucker.
I said, not if anyone you know is there. Everyone you know is a scumbag, basically. It's been
Everyone I know is a scumbag.
90% of the people
there's
that I've
almost
met
like
for
40
you have
there's
been
like
people
40
like
acres,
Cantin
like-
here.
What-
People
there's
like
like-
Cantin,
What's that?
like Mike. It's like people
Yeah.
like Mike.
I like Mike. I don't
hang out
agree
with
with him, but he's a nice guy. I don't
Yeah,
think
because you like everyone because you're just fucking Padini and everything's just a fucking joke.
Yeah,
You
kind
can't
of.
answer basic fucking questions like who's going to pay
Dude,
for the roads
You haven't
around your
answered a
house.
question this whole
If
fucking
you get
time.
rid of property tax, there's still going to be
Bro,
charges for plumbing and
imagine
Uh,
thinking that you
Let me answer, Mike.
infrastructure and rule of law. That's
Imagine-
what property tax is for.
Imagine thinking that you own a piece of land Imagine
me answer
thinking that
him.
you're
Yeah.
so important that like
Quit
you
fucking
own.
muting me.
Yeah, like I bought all this land, but I admit that I don't own it. If I don't pay that $400 a
You
year,
haven't even seen it, bro.
You're renting it.
The
Yeah.
property tax goes to your local jurisdiction, not the federal government, and it's used for the infrastructure surrounding your home, the
what
sidewalks, the street
infrastructure?
lights, the
I
stop
bought a
signs,
bunch of land in the
plumbing, the
woods. There's no
sewage,
infrastructure.
the electrical wiring overhead, the trees, the shrubs.
Why do I got to pay property tax on the woods?
the F6, the F-85, F-1000 jets that they're
The
flying
money
over
for
and dropping
Israel.
bombs on brown people with. And all
Property
the jets they're
taxes.
supplying Israel. It's all our tax dollars from fucking owning land, thinking that we could own land and thinking that we need a state to defend our right to own land. When
Not
we're
all
really
property
owned
is
by
private.
land.
It's private. There's public property, collective property, private property, things left
Thanks, Captain
unowned.
Obvious.
How is it
Thanks,
private
Captain
property
Obvious.
if they take it from me if I don't pay them? I don't own it, dude. That's my
Because
point. You don't own anything
your
in
house
this
cannot be
country.
situated in an area where other people pay for the infrastructure. You can't use the roads leading
What
to your house if you
infrastructure?
don't pay
I
for the
bought a
road.
bunch of woods. It's the woods. There's no infrastructure. Why do I have to pay money?
You think sewage, plumbing, street lights, clean air, clean
don't
water
have
is
any. We
all
don't have
free?
any.
Land in the
No,
woods.
it's not free.
In the woods, there is
Everybody
none of that.
benefits.
There's none of
Everybody
that.
benefits from those. Therefore, everybody pays for it.
So everyone pays for them, but not every. It's not a benefit when you're being when you're
I don't have kids that go to the school.
pay
How
a
does that
monopoly. The monopoly can change their prices at any time. That's when you have a monopoly on currency, which a centralized government currency, they can change the value of that currency on a whim. They can just devalue your entire life. The time you have left on Earth, they devalue it by
They're doing it now.
stroke of a pen stroke.
That's
And this
what
is
I'm
something that,
explaining to you.
Mike wants. He wants his
No.
value to be devalued by fucking psychopathic
You didn't hear my
politicians
opening
whenever
statement.
they
You
feel
didn't-
like it.
You didn't hear my opening statement. Arbitrary
I heard
exercise
your
of power
dumbass opening
is the
statement.
very
You tried to say
antithesis
that you
of the
like
rule of
government. You
law.
didn't like government. You contradicted
That's-
yourself in your opening
That's
statement. It's not
arbitrary exercise of power, which is the antithesis of the rule of law.
You know
You know,
what
it's cool.
Charlie
Hey,
Chaplin
where
said
I
about
live-
power?
where I live.
Power is
local-
needed. Okay.
Yeah, most of the local services are owned by people in our community. Like the water that we get is actually owned by people in the community. And it sucks sometimes because they get to change the prices whenever they want, So, and there aren't other, because of the deal they have with the county government, there isn't real competition. So I can't hook into another water system because the government won't let another water system come and compete in the area.
You can't
So
make your own water, like you can have your own well, or you can have your own electricity.
They think if you dig a hole on your
Experience.
property and there's water in it, that they own that water. So obviously you don't own your land, because if you find minerals on your land, you don't own those minerals. The government owns those minerals. If you find water on that land, that water's not yours.
Point.
Yeah,
Water
that water's
is
not
not
yours.
Man.
Water's an
Good point.
indivisible
You
benefit.
don't
Either
own it.
everybody gets
You're
it or
just
nobody
paying
gets
rent
it.
to use it. You're just paying rent to use it. You never owned it.
He needs a
Everybody
domination.
likes
You
everybody
need to be
likes
tied
water.
up, Mike. We need
Everybody
to
likes
pitch
water.
in.
Everybody
get
likes
you-
water. That's why everybody's
Are you
wills are in
anywhere?
alignment, and that's why it's an indivisible benefit, and that's why it's handled not through the economic process, but the political process. Some decisions are made through the political system, and some are made by the market system.
Mike, let me ask
So
you
what
something.
if I made my own
You
electricity?
like water,
Would
right?
I pay
You like water, right?
taxes for that?
If you like water, then tax is not theft.
What?
You have
If
to
you
know
like
the
water-
difference. You have to
Write that
you have
one
to
down. If you
understand the
like, if
differences
you like
between
water,
tax
then
and
taxation's not theft. That's enough.
think about it. Think about it. You don't even know the difference between citizen and slave, tax or theft. I'm surprised you know the difference between man and woman. Shit, you don't know the difference between liberty and freedom,
Oh, you
power
think-
and authority. You think rules grow on trees and currency falls from the sky? All this stupid shit because you're brainwashed with half truth, all or nothing rhetoric, and Marxist fucking
So Mike,
Bullshit
you're
that-
okay with not ever
Your
owning anything?
assumptions are really weak.
Like you're cool
You
with
think
Really
that?
weak.
you think nothing could be worse than the existing society? Well, you're gonna find out how much worse things could be, just like they did when they
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
because
brought
gonna
people
down the
find
keep
out
Weimar
voting.
what
Republic.
happens
That's
when
why
you
you keep voting and
break.
everything gets worse. That's why I think we're going to find out.
It's getting better and worse at the same time. Things are nuanced. It's not all or nothing. Most
Can you
differences
have
that
an
matter in
erection
real life
both
are
at the
differences
same
of
time?
degree. You don't just
We gotta
substitute
get-
words to suit your vision of reality.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty on point with my vision of reality. That's why I think of a lot of jokes.
You don't
'Cause I'm
even know
paying
what
attention.
tax is. You don't know
What's
what.
that? What's that?
How do you expect to have a functioning government if the citizens don't
I
know
don't want to
what
function.
government
First
is?
off, there's no such thing as a
They
functioning
don't know.
government.
You have to
Secondly, I don't
understand
want a
that
government.
forms of government differ.
No, they're
Forms
all
of
the same
government
thing.
differ.
No, they're all the
Everything
same
I'm
thing.
saying, it was summarized in my opening statement, and none of you have been able to refute any of it.
Mike, okay, is chocolate ice cream really that different from vanilla ice cream? They're still both ice cream. Like there might be a hint of a different flavor, but it's the same thing. You're
All
just like
things are
I
the
don't
same
want
except for their differences, and different
Unless
except
it's
for their similarities. Such statements are not arguments, they are tactics in lieu of arguments, and they're accepted only insofar as they're consonant with the prevailing vision. You're
So
gonna have
you
to
like
rewind
paying
that one.
property tax?
What?
You like paying property tax?
No.
Would you pay it if you were not forced to?
Probably not.
Okay,
It
so then
depends on what it's being used for. Things are nuanced.
what if you don't agree with what's being used for? You know,
That's why it's a democratic system. You're allowed to
what
vote
does
to
that mean?
change the people to make the rules.
You know what's
Yeah, but how come
democracy?
you ever notice how it never works out in the favor of the people? It's just been a steady downward glide since the beginning of government. You don't
You
think
have to
that's
understand
convenient?
democracy can be a noun or a verb. We don't have a democracy. We have
Enough of this woke
democratic
transgender shit, okay?
system.
I'm not trying to get into that now.
Democracy
Words
is
are
more
identifying
broad.
with other
That's
words. All right.
democracy. Democracy is the rule of the
Yo, my phone's gonna
51%.
die. I'll jump back in if you're still on. Let it. Mike needs a dominatrix. Padini out.
That's true.
I mean, democracy is it's not good because it's like basically out of 5 people, 4 people agreed to beat up the fifth guy who doesn't, is innocent.
That is correct. It's explained to second graders at the 9th grade reading level, which is why we have a constitutional republic, and baffles my mind why you guys are trying to end it like Karl Marx, who wanted to dethrone capitalism and destroy God.
We don't have a constitution.
You have so much assumptions about us. You don't even know what we are trying to explain to you. I don't know why you mix Marxism with...
Aryan doesn't even live in this country, and you're like talking to him like he lives in the United States.
I live in Serbia, man. I'm from Balkans, the ex-Yugoslavia, Tito, all that stuff. Socialism, ex-socialist countries.
Some things are socialist. I'm not saying socialism is inherently good or bad. You are. I'm not saying capitalism is inherently good or bad. You are. I'm not saying rules are inherently nefarious. You are. I'm saying things are nuanced, and you don't overthrow limited form government, constitutional republic, which provides inalienable rights based on half-truths and Marxist brainwashing that says nothing could be worse than the existing society. You're going to learn, like the Weimar Republic did, how much worse things could be. You're not entering the realm of freedom. That's the road to serfdom. That's how they acquire unbridled power and destroy systems. That's what Marxism is all about. That's why they didn't call it the Socialist Manifesto. It's the Communist Manifesto. Marx said good things about Russian anarchist Mikhail Bakunin. He talks so much shit on socialism. You'd be amazed. Socialism is not the same thing as capitalism. Citizen is not the same as tax is not the same as
completely kicked out. Anarchists were completely kicked out of First International and Second International. Okay, including Lysander Spooner was kicked out. And also, Mike, you keep saying that Marxists are against God, but what is God? You are projecting your ego onto an attributeless placeholder.
God is the objective moral lawgiver because
What
government
is
is
that?
not.
No. What is that?
That's
If you're
why
saying
Karl
it's
Marx
so,
wanted to
no,
destroy God.
no. What do
Because
you want to
God
Say
preserve?
that, Mike, but you
What
don't
does God
understand it.
do for you? Explain what God is first before you try to claim other people are destroying it. Because we're trying to
depends on how
destroy
you-
your ego-syntonic delusions that you call God.
That's
Explain
exactly
it.
what Marx wanted to do. He
Explain
wanted
it.
to destroy God
No, we know Marx
in
was a Satanist.
capitalism.
I know Marx was a Satanist.
Why do
What
you
I'm
have these
telling you
assumptions?
is, what I'm telling you
Karl
is,
Marx wanted
what
to
does
wither
God
away
do
the
for
state.
you, and what does God have to do with government and money? Other than being your God because it's egocentric, it agrees with your ego. Which I can tell you that God didn't create money, or we would have found it in the fossil record.
Oh, but it's a double-edged sword.
No, it's a delusion.
If there's no God, everything's permitted.
No,
God is
that's
the
not
moral-
true. I didn't say there's
If
no
there's
God.
no-
I'm
if
saying
there's-
that
if there's
the
no
God
more-
that
if
you
there's
think
no moral-
exists is not real. You have a delusional concept of God.
Religious dogmatic concept.
It's even worse. It's something given to you by the sorcerers of this world.
I'm an agnostic.
Okay, fair enough.
you.
But listen to this though. Do you know who gave us the definition and the stories and the fairy tales about the Sky Daddy that they call God? The actual people who run the governments.
You can't be against God and against rulers at the same time because God created
Absolutely
diversity.
can. Absolutely can. Because
Good one, Kuna.
you can
Pray to God and see
absolutely
what
do
happens.
against these human rulers
Age
are
bullshit.
usurpers and claimants to the throne of God. That's the problem. That's actually what it is. It's a vicar. The Pope is the vicar of Christ. Government is a vicarious God trying to masquerade and manifest itself as the God of your understanding. And then, on the back of the dollar bill, when it says Anarchist, he has favored our undertakings, that means that they believe, the dark occultists, the dark Luciferians believe that if what they want to do is allowed to take place, or if it occurs in reality, that it was sanctioned by their deity. So you participating in this system is giving life to the image of the beast. Ordo abkeo. Do you know what that means? It means they are able to manipulate your opinions and your decisions and therefore your actions to create and manifest something, which is this novo ordo secularum, this new order of the ages. See, money, God, money, religions, man's idea of God didn't exist until human speech and writing came into use, okay? So what they're able to do is craft a narrative that everybody assumes is reality, but is actually a superimposition onto reality. Let me tell you something it says in the Bhagavad Gita. It says, of secret things, God is silence. So if you can't speak something in silence, if something can't be demonstrated silently, then it's not real. If you need language or you need money or you need government, if it can't be understood by a tree or a rock or a squirrel, then it's probably not ultimately eternally real or true. It's just something your ego would rather kill or die for than, deal with.
So, like Karl Marx, you want to dethrone God.
No, I want to dethrone all men and let God be God over nature and let man all just be silent and know that it is God.
Same time, you're advocating God-given natural rights. What the fuck?
Yeah,
confusing shit.
Be still. That means shut your mouth and know that I am God. That means if you're just quiet and you don't try to manifest your ideas with violence, life lives itself. All you have to do is eat
You're
food.
the one who thinks that you're God and you're above the law and you're worth more than society.
No.
And agrees with
what
Karl
have I
Marx
said? What have I said that makes you think that? It's not even a straw man. It's just a lie.
Yeah.
He just made that up. I'm telling you, you have no right other than to live.
I'm
There's
telling
nothing-
you, everybody has the
you
same rights and
No,
is playing
no.
by the same rules and is judged by the same
No,
standards
you're not
and is
saying
rewarded
that.
according
You're
to the
not
same
saying that.
criteria.
I'm saying that.
At all.
You have
It's
the
about
same
equal
rights as a squirrel.
opportunity,
You
not
have the same rights as a
equality
fucking
of outcome.
raccoon.
It's
You have the
it's
same
equality
rights
of
as a fucking beetle. Okay? You have the right to live. That's it.
This guy's
Anything
muted
That
me
wasn't,
about
and that wasn't given to us by government.
why
it
have
wasn't
you
given to us by
30
government.
times?
You don't have the right to make up things that you're allowed to command other people to do.
That's why there's
Yeah,
government.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
So
This
I've
guy's
said
out
it
of
a million times.
what government put the order
How
for
many
the
times do I?
Okay,
how many
so
times
what
do I have to
government?
tell you?
Who voted
How
for
many
the
times
sun
do I
to
have to
come up
tell
at
you
this time
that
today?
forms of government differ and everybody
No.
plays by the same
Who
rules?
votes?
And you keep
Who
on telling
votes
me that
on
it's
the
my
force of
government
gravity?
and that I'm imposing on you.
Mike,
No,
who voted for the
everybody
salinity of the ocean?
imposes on everybody. It's equal opportunity, not
who
equality of
voted?
outcome.
Who voted for the oxygen in the atmosphere to be about 19%? Who the fuck voted for that?
People not voting is why there's pollution in the atmosphere.
People not voting. No. Why does our atmosphere consist of primarily nitrogen and oxygen? Who
Because
voted for your heart rate to be what it is?
Nobody understands gravity and science.
Who voted for you to be alive, bro? Who
Everybody
voted for your
vote.
parents to conceive you?
All the citizens of the country.
Who voted for your eye color to be what it is? What you're
Nobody.
saying is that not a blade of grass moves without government, metaphorically speaking, and that's a delusion. That's what I'm saying. Your government is an evil, delusional God. That's it. Any God that
Power
allows
is-
government is a
Government is
delusion.
power, and power by its very
No, it's an
nature is
egregore.
relative.
It's a demon
Power-
created by the
power-
thought force of a bunch
Power
of people.
is
Darren, he can't understand that occult shit.
No. He
You're
thinks the cult
speaking.
is satanic.
Yeah.
The cult is
You-
satanic.
I mean,
You-
why
you-
don't we
you're-
just
you're
vote
throwing
against diabetes then, and then no one will have
down.
diabetes anymore?
quit muting me when I'm telling you that power is relative.
Power is relative to God?
By its
Or to
very
you?
nature. By its very
So why do
nature,
you
power
keep
is
trying to
relative.
collect more power and direct it in a way that agrees with your thoughts and
God.
feelings?
Yeah.
I'm supporting a government that separates power. You're
In your
trying to bring
favor.
it down.
In your
You're trying
favor,
to bring it down.
I'm bringing
Bro,
it down to earth.
You're
I'm bringing
saying
it
it's
down to
my
earth.
government and I'm forcing you all this shit? No.
Mike, you
Everybody
voted
forces
for fucking
everything
minimum
on
Oh, so
wage.
everybody.
you think you
You
can
say-
distribute the guilt collectively and then it's actually no one's fault?
It's
As
everybody's
long as
fault.
millions of people participate in the violence and become millions of parts and parcels of the evil God, then that's okay.
No, God is the moral lawgiver because government is not. I know I've said that like 4 times, but you guys can't get it through your thick skulls.
Oh, it's just us.
Karl
that-
So
Marx
why
was
doesn't
against
God just
God.
enforce the laws, bro?
Karl
Why do you
Marx
have to
was
keep
against statism.
why do you have to have police officers? Why don't you let God enforce the laws? Why
God
is
is
there
not-
voting? God is not a fucking democracy, bro. It's not a republic.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's a democratic.
If laws come
Republic.
from God, then why should you fucking vote? Why should you have the right to vote if God already made the rules? Why should
didn't
you
say
be able
he
to
makes-
vote laws?
I didn't say he
You
makes
did.
the rules. I said
Yes, you
rulers
did.
make
He's
the
the
rules.
lawgiver. What's the law? Where is it? Where did you find out about this?
There's difference between laws and law.
Where did he give the
Law-
laws? Cite an example. Cite a source. That's
Well,
right.
I'm
God
saying-
is just something that agrees with you, bro. That's in your mind. That's what it is. It's an invisible super agreement force.
I'm saying it's a double-edged sword. If God doesn't exist,
Yeah,
everything's
it's a
permitted because there's no
two-headed
moral
snake.
lawgiver
It's a
and no
two-headed
objective
dragon
moral law duties.
known as Jehovah. Eyer Esha Eya, I will be what I will be. It's good and it's evil, and it's whatever you decide it is at any given moment. That's
Let me speak
evil.
for 30 seconds without interrupting. Without God, everything is permitted. And if there's no moral lawgiver, there's no objective moral law. And if there's no objective moral law, there's no objective moral duties. And everyone is free, has free will. And no one is morally responsible for anything. So that's why evil proves the existence of God, because in the absence of God, good and evil as such would not exist. At the same time, that thing you call free will is logically incoherent and incompatible with the laws of nature, because it should allow you to choose what you want, in which case it's not free, or is determined, in which case it's not a will. So I understand what you're saying. God
No, that's the fallacy of infinite regression.
God
There's
is
no
what
epistemology
makes
to
crooked
that at all.
all that
It's a
is
word salad.
straight, and in heaven all the interesting people are missing. I'm not denying that. I'm saying it's a double-edged sword. Depending on how you look at it, things are
No,
nuanced.
it's not.
It all depends on the specifics. The devil's in the details. The dose is the poison that makes the dose. It's a difference of degree. Everybody has an opinion, just like they have assholes.
No, God is not subject to opinion. Reality doesn't depend on your opinion.
That's why
That's
this
just a
form
cop-out.
of government, the very motto is "In God We Trust," because we don't.
Because their God is made up, and that's why everything they do is okay. Ultimately, don't you see how it works? That's what I'm telling you. That's the Illuminati hustle, bro. It's a collective shadow government masquerading as God.
Nope. The
Damn
Edward
right.
Bernays said that it's a
They're doing a
invincible
terrible job.
government.
No, I'm
It's
telling
not
you
a
that this
government,
is
it's
a
an
God that they have
invincible
built.
government.
This is a God that they have built with their little satanic meat hooks. That's exactly what it is. It's a demiurge. It's an ego-affirming murder machine. That's all it is. It's not the actual true nature of reality.
So all this Marxist, all or nothing, half truth.
Yeah, Marxism and the Bible are both pieces of shit
as you believe
made up
that
by
God is
Satanists.
shit and government is shit.
Yeah,
and
the
rules
fucking Bible is
rules
shit.
grow on
Marx is
trees
shit.
and money falls
Rules
from the
grow on
sky,
trees,
and
bro.
bad
You
people
grow on
are just
trees.
gonna do the.
You grow on trees, dude.
No.
Yeah, you do.
No, Darren.
Let's talk about cryptocurrency,
do.
because I made a big
You
old
do.
note
This
about
is how
it.
you grow on trees. The more people claim to have authority, the more people end up hanging from them, and it'll
What is
appear to
authority?
grow.
You tell me, what is authority?
Authority?
Yeah, what's authority?
It's a delusion.
How so? Authority is the right
is somebody
to direct
who
and command.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. And
Sorry.
where does I mean, if I have a private company or something, I own a business, maybe I have authority to make policies in that. That's
No,
about
you have
it.
the power. You have the power to make policies.
I don't
Power and
know. I
authority are
don't
two
have the
different things.
power to enforce it because my employees could just quit.
Hey, Max Doubt, do you come in good faith?
Hey, what's up, man? I just saw the link, and yeah, I would definitely say that government is like it's a straight up religion, man.
Yep.
And a lot of people don't see that because that's what they worship, whether they know it or not. You know,
Everything's a religion. So is anarchy.
do you know what anarchy means?
Do you know what religion is? It's when you tie yourself back. So if you tie yourself back to things that are your rights, religion can actually be a good thing. See, I have this religion where I'm like tied with a cable tow, with a chain, and I'm chained to what's right, and I'm not allowed to do what's wrong, and I'm not allowed to go outside the circle. It's like a point in a circle. I'm not allowed to go outside of the due bounds of what's right and wrong. Can you live with that?
I
Right
think
or
that
wrong is an empirical question, not a foregone conclusion or a trivial yes/no type scenario. It's difference of degree.
I mean, religion.
Right.
We already
Right.
see.
And okay.
We see the detriments of it. You know, it's based on a belief, and religion comes in many different forms. You know, you have the monotheistic, the government. You know, the people. Government is it's like a religion. And
no, believing that your view of what's right and wrong is determined by natural law
How do
is
you
a
know what
religion.
right and wrong is? How do you determine that?
Experience.
Yeah,
No.
my religion is actually naturalistic. It's based in
not
reality,
logic.
and it only controls me.
The life of the law is based on experience.
You know, when we see what religion does to people and the way you can twist their minds, you know, I don't think religion is a good idea.
It's good and bad.
Well, what
Just
they
like
don't
anything in
realize
the
is
real
government
world.
is a bad religion. The only
It's good.
religion, the only thing you should, the only standard you should hold yourself to is truth or right and wrong. So when people don't have the ability to discern what that is, they just fall for like literally anything they do is some ego affirming religion. But I would say that anarchy and natural law are the only true religion, as in it's something you hold, it's a standard you hold yourself to because
Well,
it's a standard based in reality.
I don't think anarchy can be classified as a religion because
If
anarchy
your religion is
everybody-
non-aggression, I mean,
Well,
that's what I would consider it.
Well, isn't it everybody helping each other, saying, okay, if we were to start a town, right? That town, we'd say, okay, we have to build certain things in the town. We got to have.
Yeah, it's not a dogmatic religion. It's not a belief system, but it is an ethos, a way of life.
Yeah, so a religion needs a belief, and a belief not based on evidence.
It's a good religion because it's not based on stupid beliefs. It's simply just something that I don't know what to call it because it is somewhat a cult. You know, maybe
not really a cult. No, it's not a cult.
It's only a cult if people insist on being blind.
No, it's people thinking.
It's like dictionary definition of a cult.
Well,
Absolute
right.
dictionary definition of a cult government.
Name one thing that's not both good and bad.
There's a supreme leader that that tries to destroy everyone, take all their money. Like government, we're always get shit from government, but grief. We have to pay them huge amounts of our income.
Government separates power. That's its whole purpose.
Government is an illusion. Government is a fiction.
On your head.
And that fiction creates an authority, which is another fiction, which allows it to create these lies called laws. If you have morality, you don't need a law, because a law can only be brought in by another fictional character called an authority, which is given that authority by a super fictional character called a government. And a government is meant, if you look at the word government, it means in Latin mind control, mind restriction.
No, it does not. Ment is a suffix that conjugates
exactly.
Into
all right,
verb.
First of all, right now you're lying to yourself. So
but gubernare means control anyway. So I mean, who's
government derived from Latin gubernare, to direct, control, to guide.
From Greek kubernos.
And ment conjugates nouns into verbs like enjoyment, enslavement. It's using a suffix, not a prefix.
Are you religious?
I'm an agnostic. I don't know what the fuck. I'm an absurdist, nihilist,
How are you
agnostic.
an agnostic? An agnostic means they don't know,
Dude,
right?
he's hiding the fact that he's an evangelical.
Yeah, exactly. He seems like.
I'm an absurdist, nihilist, agnostic.
Mm-hmm.
Things are too complex.
You wouldn't be doing this if you were.
What I believe is everybody has their own truths.
You would be agreeing with us, like Robert
but they don't get their own.
You're a baiter, man. You're a master baiter, man. You bait people, and what you're doing is I can already see it. You're trolling, man. You're trolling.
That's all it is.
No, I'm trying to get people to convince me
like
otherwise.
A backflip Ouroboros.
Nobody needs to convince you, man. What are you, a kid? Nobody got to convince you. If you can't see it yourself, you can't convince anybody. You can't convince nobody. A person has to come to their own convictions. And if they can't do that, well, they remain in ignorance. That's just what it is, bro. Anarchy, if you look at it compared to any other type of government, is better. Because, as a matter of fact, any progress that humans have made has come from a type of anarchistic gathering to say, look, man, we need to create something that can deliver water from the lake to our village, which would be a pipeline. The only problem is you have government that poses a fictional thing. Look at what governments do, man. They're horrible. I actually think that church seems to have created government to make itself seem separate from it. But it's actually church and state is the same.
Why
They're
don't you
both
go to
oppressive.
Honduras or South Africa or Congo or Nigeria where there's no fucking government?
There's
There is
government
Why don't you
government
go there?
What are you talking about? There's government there.
Yeah, there's government there. What do you mean?
See, you're trolling again, man.
Yeah, you know, he's been saying a lot of just like not real, not factual statements tonight. He didn't come to actually debate. He just come to hear himself talk.
He's talking to us like we're kids, 5-year-olds.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the internet is full of that, man. They don't want to see people have meaningful conversations where they can learn things. They always have trolls that interject and say something.
My perspective.
It just, it's sad. That's why I called my channel American Zombie, because it basically the world follows America, and whatever we do, it's like when you look at it, the zombification. You try to have a normal conversation, and I call it the zombies. They come in. They're either political zombies, they're religious zombies, medical zombies. Look at the way everybody followed the so-called science, and now stuff is coming out. I know doctors.
Scientism.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. The school system is just, if that ain't indoctrination, what is?
One of the big indoctrinations that we've all gone through as a society, we've been brainwashed to completely burn shit to the ground over minor differences in opinions. We will just burn shit to the ground. Therefore, no one's able to really rally together to make any sort of change. And we're dealing with it all the time on this show. I've gone through 100 people on this show. They come, they love it, they hang out for months and months, and they just figure something out to get mad at me about, and they peace out. One guy left because I told him that buying new cars every couple of years is kind of not really in line with natural law, because you're creating a taxable entity that feeds the war machine, and you're feeding into materialism and stuff like that. He got so mad, and now he's been gone for months and months, and he's so mad at me because I had to call him out on some shit. And it's always the guys that are talking about natural law the most. But anyway, it's been very hard to get people to come up here in good faith to talk about anything deep whatsoever. And I'm just talking about antis. Everyone who comes and hangs out on the show has been awesome and is awesome. But like when people come up that don't agree with us, they almost always come in bad faith. And like I've had, I've done pretty serious debates that were moderated, and it's like a debate is supposed to be two intelligent people coming together to look at the facts, do the research, question the research, and come to a conclusion. And it seems like all these guys, when I say, hey, come to my show to debate, they just want to come up to hear themselves talk, and they don't want to hear anything you have to say. And that's not a debate, and it's not good faith. You aren't coming to actually learn anything. You're coming to just talk and hear yourself talk.
Listen to understand. They want to listen to react. Nothing else.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, it's true. And it's getting worse. I've noticed over the last 15 years, people are actually becoming more brain dead or
offended.
Reality TV.
Yeah.
MTV in the 90s, they really rewired how everyone deals with other humans by every show you'd watch back then. The conflict resolution was just terrible. It was always just straight to fights. That's what I was saying earlier. We've all been brainwashed to just burn shit down, burn bridges. Just because of little inconveniences and little differences and opinions. When it's like, aren't we all kind of? I mean, we're all here because we believe basically the same shit. I mean, except Mike, who's now gone. He completely. I don't know if we agree with anything, but I think I agree with you, Max. I think he's just trolling. He hangs out on an Epic Trolls page all day long and just criticizes everyone, and he makes I
first thought that he was a cop or something.
He makes memes and shit, so he's
he looks like a cop.
He's pretty all about trolling. So That's
well,
just
remember, they pay. The government employs people to troll channels, to seed discord. They
Yeah.
do it on
Yeah.
Facebook.
They
other
actually
guy-
have military people do it. Military
yeah.
does
The other
it
guy
full
that was
time.
up here, Justin Padini. He's like a well-paid troll. Like he's a wild. This guy basically maybe 3 years ago, before COVID, he was one of the sharpest tools in the box over here in like the natural law movement. And like something happened to him over, I think he was compromised or something over COVID, or he got the shot and it like fried his brain or something. But I don't know. Like he's not the same person anymore. And he just feeds, like his message went from like natural law and internal work and like, Mark Passio stuff to like the most garbage, boomer, psyop, homophobic, just like let's all play video games. I've been trying to do like cool videos and stuff with Padini for a decade, but he just wants to play video games with me all the time. He just wants to play video games. That's it. And it's like, dude, like, aren't you like on the one great? And this guy's on Mark's network. And he was like one of the first dudes on Mark's network. And it's just really kind of shocking. But yeah, they're usually the loudest people. I've been around a lot of movements, and I've been close to a lot of like celebritarians, as you would call them. And these guys are surrounded by very strange people that very much do seem like they have some strange chaos agenda. And usually it's the loudest people, they get these followings.
And they're usually dumping shitloads of money into the anarchist movement.
Yeah. They're the guys donating to everyone. And it's like, dude, how many of these donators do we know, Darren?
Bro,
These
we've done
donator
these
guys.
guys. Max, I like your handle, by the way, Max Doubt, because you should always doubt something unless your doubt has been conquered by reason. And
Yeah,
exactly.
you know what I'm
Thank you.
saying? Like, that's like, so like, I don't know, man. Like, I think the proper, I don't know if you want to call it a religion or a faith or a mindset or viewpoint, is to doubt anything unless it's confirmed to be right. I mean,
through evidence. This is where they don't want people to do. They want people to believe. Belief is the enemy of reality. You see,
Right.
when belief disappears, reality is all that remains, man. And people don't like reality. They want to live in Fantasy Island. And if they go deeper into Fantasy Island, is a place I call Fairyland. When somebody's in Fairyland, you can't get them out of there. Fantasy Island, you might be able to meet them on the borders of reality and Fantasy Island, break the dome of illusion and say, look, man, this is reality. Now, even then, just like these movies, like The Matrix and stuff try to say, you got to be careful on waking certain people up. Sometimes it's better to let sleeping dogs lie. Because
it's like,
we see the detriment of this. And this is why I put my label as maximum doubt, max doubt, because you should doubt everything until you have the evidence to prove it evidentially and reasonably and logically true. And American Zombie, because we are in what I call like a zombie movie of the mentally dead. So it's not like the zombies from a zombie movie where they'll eat your physical brains. These zombies want to eat the thoughts out of your mind. If they hear that you think differently than they do, they want to eat your thoughts until you repeat like them, like an automaton. And it's just like the zombie movie. We're the survivors in the zombie movie. And if we find other survivors, great. But even in the zombie movie, some of the survivors turn back into zombies. And this was the whole premise for my channel when I made it years ago. And to say, you know what, I've been working on a book and stuff like that. It's hard to find survivors. It's hard to find anybody that can talk about anything sensible in the midst of, we see how we're being programmed from like the 90s, the 80s, the 70s. You can look at any decade and see how the program with music and visual media it progresses to keep people in a state of mind control. If you look at the music, especially in the last few decades, it's like that's like super mind control.
Subconscious, feeding the subconscious.
Darren, who is the guy? What's the guy's name that I interviewed with? We were talking a bunch about how music is controlled.
Victor
Victor.
Hugo. He ended
Victor
up being
Hugo.
a bogus guy too, but we'll have more on that later.
I could kind of tell.
I mean,
Definitely a lot
it's
of red signs.
people think like
I got to try, guys, but Max, definitely drop by. Plug your channel.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you guys having me on. I mean, it's hard to find, normal conversation, anything that you can grow with. It's usually, a crap show with people throwing crap at each other. I've had it on my channel. I had to, privatize and delete certain videos because guys would come on and just say dumb stuff. And, I'm trying to, I've had videos deleted, years ago from when the thing happened with the jab. And I was telling people, look, these people that turned against you because the TV told them to, they'll do it again. They'll do it again. You see the true colors. And that's the hardest thing, is to accept when people show you who they are, believe them. I've made the mistake of them failing tests and say, wait a minute, this person is not a good person. This person is not a beneficial person. This is a slimy, lying, crap bag. And I should never trust this person again. And that's what I need to start holding myself more to when they reveal themselves to be untrustworthy.
I think Ariane said it once. Everyone's nice until you get to know them.
I've heard it as everyone's normal until you get to know them.
Yeah.
Everybody's. I think there is a saying that if you haven't ate like I don't know how you say in pounds, but like 1 kilo of salt with somebody, then you know how they are. If
you don't know.
If you did the hard work with somebody, then if you see you see the strength of character under pressure. So
take experience. Takes the process.
We pressured this guy Mike, and his character, he just shown his character, and like you said, the belief is animal knowledge, because you can plant a mango seed here in fucking Serbia, but if it's outside, it can maybe germinate through the summer, but it's not gonna last the autumn and autumn, because it's tropical fruit. It has the reality is that it's meant to grow in Costa Rica or somewhere. Maybe if so you can believe, it's gonna be a tree that has gonna have fruits, but no, it won't reach that level of humidity, all that stuff, to make that reality. So people just believing it will happen, it won't happen. You have to, I think there are patterns, in reality. I think there are patterns.
Mark Twain said it best: no amount of evidence can convince an idiot. So no matter what
you can fool a man, but you can't convince him that he's been fooled.
You can't. It's easier to fool him than to convince him.
I mean, did you guys see his presentation? Like his overall presentation was like really bad, and then he didn't have anything prepared. I told him, you're going to have a 6-minute opening statement. Like, this is a real debate. I don't just do discussions. I mean, this turned into just a discussion because I realized quickly that he wasn't really in good faith going to debate me. He just wanted to talk and talk and talk and talk. But he didn't, he kind of just wasted the first 3 minutes of his statement just like saying random things. Like, it was just like, dude, your presentation's horrible. If you're trying to teach people something, like, you're not putting much into it, not that like, I mean, like whatever, we all don't have like a huge set where we can set everything up and have this quality, but like, dudes like
talks about currency. I asked him about intrinsic value, and he can't explain what's intrinsic value, like food, water, shelter from the elements, It
was funny when I first started giving my reasons for liking toll roads, he like got really worried, and that was when he lit his first cigarette, and I was like, oh, I got this guy. He has no clue. He hasn't heard any of this type of stuff before. It's this old boomer. It's this boomer mindset that gets passed down from these boomers to their kids, and it's like the government. I mean, not government, but media just reinforces it. Like radio, especially like when dudes are just like normal dudes driving to work, they listen to like talk radio, like something conservative radio. They just reinforce all these fallacies that like have been passed down from generation to generation, that just lies about government and lies about how life is in reality, and they just keep repeating these things. And this dude was just like an endless stream of fallacies and wives' tales. And it's not surprised I found him on Padini's page, because unfortunately Padini has fallen into this just main let's dive full head into every psyop that the CIA sets up for us and promote it like I'm a truther. That's basically what Padini does. He spent, I mean, he posted 700 times about P. Diddy being gay, and talks about, Godzilla and playing video games all day, but he's Mark Passio's right-hand man, that talks to Mark every week on his phone and sends him all this money. And it's like these guys that just like have money, but then like their message is new age or fucking totally mainstream. And it's like they haven't even been through the basics. I mean, I know Padini's been through the basics, but he seems to have forgotten everything.
Yeah,
he does nothing but outward point. It's not about outward pointing in 2025. You can't blame the fucking government for everything in 2025. You got to figure your own shit out.
Yeah.
You got to figure your shit out and make your shit better and do less harm, do less of an impact, negative impact on the world in every way you can possible, because that's what's wrong with the world. Everyone stopped caring about morality, started just becoming, materialistic fucking weirdos. Marketers, man. We've been brainwashed as marketers. Yeah.
Well, look, the majority of people are brainwashed to think that the word anarchy means chaos. You wouldn't be surprised at the
church
or no
religious
rules, or no rules. Like I mentioned earlier, everyone thinks it means no rules. No, it doesn't.
Yeah,
it just means no rulers, and you have the option of opting out of whatever local government you tend to be in. Like
even the symbol. Yeah. Even the symbol of anarchy is
they don't
order.
Know they say that Confucius said that they go, look, if you take over a country, what would be the first thing you change? And he goes, I would change the language, because that's what tyranny is. It stems from the language.
They control
when you look at how people they changed in the Oxford Dictionary terrorism years ago. It was intimidation by government. It doesn't say that anymore. So they're slowly, just like George Orwell, 1984, Newspeak, they're slowly changing the language to mean different things, and people are buying it. When I look at people that are in their early 20s, they've grown up with the official story of 9/11. Now, I was here in New York when that happened. I already knew. Once it happened, people thought, they didn't know what to think when I said, look, man, it looks like the government did that. And to hear the stuff that the government officials, so-called, replied with, like don't ask questions, especially with this thing with the COVID. Don't do your own research. What type of stuff is that?
How dare you? Yeah, like you question God.
Anyone telling you not to look into anything, whether it's flat Earth or aliens or whatever, anyone telling you not to look in anything, run for the fucking hills.
Yep.
Like anyone telling you not to research something and they're just like, oh, don't waste your time with that. That's sketchy. Look into everything. Look into all these religions. Take them all for a grain of salt. Don't get too crazy about them, but try and, you don't need all these religions to learn how to be a moral person, but it's cool to look into to see how much similarities there are with, what you believe and what other people have believed, but you can't take it too serious. Yeah.
Well,
I know Darren would probably have something to say about that if he was here, but you can't take all that shit too serious. It's just how you feel. Are you in a situation that makes you feel gross? Okay, look into that. Why am I feeling like I don't like what I'm doing right now? Oh, probably because it's wrong. Like you have to constantly be checking yourself and being like, am I on a moral path? Am I doing shadow work? Am I not on fucking Mount Stupid of Dunning-Kruger like Mike is? where he's so overly confident that he would come here and embarrass himself, honestly.
That's what the
It's just
zombies do.
wild. Yeah, they do.
Yeah,
And
they
it's
come.
ego. It's crazy ego that people get. And it's like, bro, he didn't know what a dominatrix was. That was crazy.
Wow. It makes me wonder, is he still trolling? Like, I mean, who wouldn't really know what that is in this day and age?
I have to say, I don't know.
And I'm not making excuses for him, but you got people that, I mean, all they do is sow discord. Anytime you try to have a decent conversation, and they'll come in with some just ridiculous stuff. And that's basically what I call the zombies. The zombies just troll around, and at some point, the best thing to do is avoid them, because you can't have a good conversation. They don't want to see people learning.
I was hoping he was coming with a little bit more good faith to where we would actually be able to get deeper on some of the things I wanted to say. But I said mostly what he fell into most of the traps I wanted him to fall into. I knew he was gonna say all the fun stuff, and like, we're going over basics again back here. I get stuck thinking that everybody knows everything that I know, and like, there's a lot of basics that I see that are missing, from these movements that we're hanging out in, because a lot of people didn't get like that really heavy Ron Paul influence in 2012, because like Adrian here, he was probably fucking 5 back then, and they didn't see Ron Paul, destroy everyone at the debates, getting cheered for legalizing, talking about legalizing heroin and shit. Like, when the virtues of liberty are presented in the right way, they're appealing to everyone. Everyone's one conversation away from being an anarchist. And that's kind of why we're here, and we're trying to go over this basic stuff again of like, okay, what's wrong with government, and what can we do? What options do we have outside of government? And doing these just good old anarchy versus statism debates. It's a lot of fun, and there's been a lot of people watching today. But I think I would have hoped we would have gotten a little bit deeper with Mike, but Mike wasn't willing to have the conversation. He was just he just wanted to talk.
Yeah, no, most people, they cannot even grasp the concept of government being a fictional entity. They don't know what that means. We'd have to break it down, and still they might not understand. Like, wait a minute, this is something that was created. It's all power it's an illusion. It's a total, and just to get them to see that, they'll say, well, wait a minute. I would tell them, look, I'm not telling you to disrespect the people in authority or, don't acknowledge it. I'm saying that the concept of authority itself is the illusion. To think that this person has authority over anybody, and that can only be given to that person through another fictional entity called government. Let's write up a religion that we'll say is not a religion. We'll call it a state. And now we're going to elect authorities, which will make other lies called laws.
Let's make up a word.
Right? Any thinking person will say, look, morality wise, nobody benefits from a dirty river. Nobody. There is no law that anybody can pass that'll say we should throw chemicals in a river, that the river is what is giving us life. You don't want to pollute. I've noticed there's never an argument about pollution. That's the craziest thing.
Well, that's like there's the whole boomer conservative just like, let's burn all the oil, and like the total like left brain imbalance of that. And then there's the liberal like, we just need to be all riding bikes and get rid of cars and everything, which is a little imbalanced too. But yeah, it's like, don't you do, okay, sure, maybe we don't need to smog every vehicle and put catalytic converters on everything, but you do agree that shitting where you eat probably isn't a good idea, right? Like, I'd like to keep nature as clean as possible, not because I'm a liberal, environmentalist douchebag, but because I like being able to think that my kids aren't going to be in a grosser place than we have now.
Exactly.
You know, it's like basic moral shit.
Yep.
Basic like being a
Common
man
sense.
101.
Yeah.
You know, make the world a better place. That's
Yeah.
rule number 3 for being a man. You
Yeah.
know, the rule number 1, start taking care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Then you take care of everyone else. But first you take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Learn to take care of yourself. And a lot of dudes have not done that. And a lot of these dudes, this guy, like this Mike guy, probably lives in his grandma's basement, you know, like he's always in his car, probably lives in his car, but he's trolling all day. And we just wasted like 3 hours talking to him and got really nowhere. But he was, you know, we all got to say a lot. Hopefully some people in the chat learned some stuff. We had a lot of new faces. That was cool. A shout out to Zions, Kuna Ritchie, Nevin, Brian M. A lot of new heads. That's cool. But yeah, pretty interesting. But yeah, that's like that dude's like, well, Satanist 101. Like, I just like meeting people on the street, talking to them about stuff. I don't come across that many full-blown statists like that anymore. And you know, he was very strategic in leaving the USA out of his list of like tyrannical countries. And it's just like, whoa, okay, bro, so you're a patriot too, you know, you're a patriot government believer, but then you're going to come on the debate that you talked about. This dude has talked for months about debating me, how he's going to destroy me in the first 5 minutes, and he kept flaking. And then finally I made a big deal about it and made him show up this time. And of course he wasn't prepared and didn't have changed the premise. At first it was we are debating anarchism versus government. And then he gets here and he's all, oh, well, nobody likes government. It's like, okay, then why are you here? Like, you're wasting my time, you know, like, but then he turns out, actually, we all should love government. The idea of government. I get what he was saying. The idea of the perfect government. It's just like all the socialists. They all say the same shit. They say, oh, well, it just hasn't been done right yet. You know, this one's messed up because of this, that, and the other. They blame some other two-party paradigm or the other party or something. But
there's a just way for government to exist. Yeah.
Yeah. And even like a tiny government is a vacuum. It will immediately start becoming immensely bigger. There's no little government. There needs to be full privatization of all government services. It's just insurance-based communities, like I was talking about. If you had a community in the middle of the desert with your toll road going to it, when you move into that community, they're going to require insurance from you. And when you go to get that insurance, you're going to go through the list of things that you're not supposed to do in this community. And so in the future, you won't have to go to court to pay a bunch of freaking Satanists to figure out whether you knew you did something wrong or you didn't know you did something wrong, and, you know, fall into that whole predatory prison industrial system, you know, where you know ahead of time, you sign a contract with your insurance company saying, I'm not going to kill people. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do this. It's very simple. It's almost like a HOA, but HOAs and insurance, people kind of cringe when they hear those words, but they've obviously been used to do bad things and they have stigma around them. But in a government-free future, communities, just like we live in now, will become slightly more independent. The government, any kind of regulation, whether it's county or state, will all disappear. Communities will have their own ways of adjudicating the rules, and it's basic. You know, like if you sign the contract saying you're not going to do a burnout on your neighbor's grass, and you go do it, and you know, you're immediately going to be dinged a certain amount of money, and you're probably going to have to pay a little bit more for your insurance to live in that community. without having to go to court, without having to get a lawyer and spend 3 years in the court system, spending all this money and then maybe having to go to jail or something. You just get monetarily dinged and your reputation goes down, because in anarchy land, your reputation is everything. It's how we control, it's how we regulate the people around us, and it's how we regulate the corporations that are selling us products. Their reputation, we regulate government, we regulate the corporations in anarchy land by voting with our dollar, as I mentioned earlier, but we regulate the people around us by keeping track of reputation. And obviously, if we're in a community where everyone knows they're voting with their dollar and they're all moral people in line with natural law, and they know this ketchup company is making ketchup that killed someone, you know, but there's 4 other ketchup companies competing that aren't killing someone, obviously, those people in that community are going to move to the next ketchup company, and the ketchup company that was mismanaged, grossly mismanaged, because most people who own businesses want their businesses to do well and make money. So there's a gross mismanage of a business, and in a free market, that business should die. But in government land where we have monopolies, these worst companies ever get all the government jobs and get in with all the monopolies, and they're forced on us, and we don't have any choice to use any other.
They get subsidized.
It's illegal to have competition.
Yeah, they get subsidized.
Yeah,
the government takes our money and subsidizes them.
Yeah.
I mean, I would take it a step further and say, look, don't even go to a ketchup company. Grow your own tomatoes. And
most people,
yeah, and that's how we become self-sufficient, to say, listen, we're only going to go to companies if we really have to, because the first thing is water filtration. So we got to figure out how you're getting clean water to that town, where the water's coming from, to make sure that upriver it's not being polluted. Then food, how are we getting our food? So you have to grow most of your food. Maybe if you grow enough, you can even have export. Now you break control from a lot of things. The problem is when we look around in government fairyland, is that they are poisoning everything. And it is on steroids. When I look at the fact of what has happened just in a few decades, when you look at the amount of pesticides that are being sprayed, the experimental stuff, look at the spill that happened in Ohio a few years ago. And then what did they do? They ignited the chemicals, the worst thing that you could possibly do. And nobody cares, because they're zombie land. They're zombie land.
Well,
it's the zombie apocalypse.
They're expecting government to do something.
Yeah.
In anarchy land, where the people in the community are getting polluted, they're going to stand up, and the men of the community are going to get together and be like, this is wrong, this is immoral, this is you know, a harmful act that's happening, and they will adjudicate what's going to happen with that company. That company will likely, like I said earlier with the ketchup company, that company is going to go out of business real quick. And those people involved with it, they aren't hiding behind a corporation like you can now. Their names will be remembered. Their reputation will be dinged. There may even be blockchain based, like social.
They have to be held accountable, because if they're not held accountable, like a parasite, they'll continue to suck people dry. They have to be held accountable.
If the people know the difference between the good and bad companies, they can safely and easily vote. They can safe and easily basically put that bad business out of business because of lack of support. You know, who's going to continue this bad product if everyone knows that the product's bad?
No, but that's unless the government doesn't subsidize them, because if the government subsidizes,
this is an anarchy land with no government, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, an anarchy land.
I'm talking about, hypothetical.
Well, even if you have anarchy land in a certain part of the land and the rest of it is government land, and you're trying to live in this way, the government seems to always encroach, like the blob. It seems to kind of get in there.
anarchism would definitely need to happen on like a continental basis. You know, like we'd have to see past all these imaginary borders that we think we have, which are just tribalistic, racist, you know, statist garbage borders, and it would have to be on a pretty mass scale. In my head, I don't see in my anarchy land that I talk about mostly, we're not surrounded by any other government. It may be on one side, but we have enough private security that's more efficient than the government-based security that will be able to keep those borders at bay. If we do have someone who completely doesn't want to get along with everybody else having a great time, you know, because without government, everyone gets a pay raise. We're not paying tax. We're not paying federal taxes anymore. You're going to see unemployment disappear because there's no more minimum wage. Two people can agree to someone can agree to take a job for under minimum wage and actually have a job instead of not having a job, which government doesn't allow you to have a job if it's not for a certain amount, which is just batshit.
Well,
But the elimination of the federal government would be the greatest advancement to, dude, government's held us back in like the 70s for like 50 years now, you know, like we aren't advancing as like fast as they want us to think we are. They're just slowly making they're just slowly saying the resolution's getting better in our TVs, and we're believing that the technology is getting better, you know, like it's
running in
bullshit.
depth.
Look at the trains in the USA. They're all from the 80s. Look at our military. Most of the shit in our military is from the 50s and 60s. Like, it's all bullshit. You know, like it's all old ass stuff. You know, not that many countries have more of that old ass stuff, but like we are not as advanced because government's been holding us back. They don't want the people to get the powers that be don't want any other powers that be. So they keep a big fucking gap between, you know, how much power we have and how much power they have. They don't want people getting together and changing the status quo in any way whatsoever, because that disrupts their whole bottom line from the top down.
They don't want people to use their imagination.
Yeah.
Imagination is dangerous because it can set you free. The government, when you really look at it, is that they will do anything. They're never going to show you what they have currently. So we're always going to think that the technology is behind. They are so far ahead with their surveillance. Everybody is under like 24-hour surveillance anywhere you go. I remember in the 80s, there was a story in New York City about a guy who had killed, I think, a teenager or two on the subway. They were trying to rob him, Bernard Goetz. And they said that a detective, that one of my friends used to date his daughter, that detective was one of the most highly paid detectives out here in New York. And he said that Bernard Goetz, when they raided his apartment, right, he was working on microphones the size of finishing nails. Now, this is in 84. Come 20 years later, I was at there was a lady who used to run a vegetarian thing in Union Square, Manhattan. And she had somebody that split the office with her, which was a scientist. And I looked on the mail and it said Bernard Goetz. And I was like, there's no way this is the same guy. When I saw the experiments and stuff, he had a magnetic experiment going on. And I realized, I said, wow, what this other guy was telling me seems to have been true. And of course, in the 90s and the early 2000s, we've seen these devices, these listening devices, get more and more advanced. So everything, when we look at it, the government has such a grip on people. When you look at the phones, people cannot stop looking at. Every day, I check a screen, a glowing rectangle. It's ridiculous. And on that glowing rectangle has a whole bunch of things that are meant to addict you to it, to where you can't stop scrolling, where you can't stop looking.
Dopamine, yeah.
It's really, really, a person has to really think to try to back their way out into, you know, just saying, okay, I'm only going to use my phone for texting and and calling. And if I have to, an emergency, use it on the internet. If I'm going to use the internet, it should be on a computer.
Yeah, use it only at home, like a smartphone
exactly. Limit the access, you know. And but when we look at the younger generation, they are growing up 100% on it on just not being human, on becoming, like, their aspirations would be to become a cyborg by the time they're 30 years old. Somebody who's 10 years old right now, imagine what's going to happen in 5 years with artificial AI and stuff like that already coding. Imagine the change that's going to happen in 5 to 10 years. This is something that's very important. You know, I mean, this is, you know, food for thought.
I think every like new convenience is a life skill lost. Like because people can't drive around their own city without GPS, you know, like without like navigation or shit, you know, like come on, start to use your brain, start to memorize streets, names of the streets, you know, the numbers. Many people don't know to memorize some numbers that they, I mean, in the 90s, I memorized my father's, mother's, brother's name, number in the house. Huh? Phone
I used
number.
to know so many people's phone numbers back in the 90s.
Yeah. You know, and now AI, everything you ask AI and your brain atrophies. You know, you don't use it. You don't, your creativity goes.
I could drive from Orange County to Northern California without using GPS and not being super paranoid that I didn't have a cell phone, you know, because we didn't even have cell phones back then.
Yeah.
We were just riding around on bikes.
Yeah. My father wanted to give me like a few days ago, like a Samsung smartphone. I say, I don't need it. I have a dumb phone, like a Nokia that I bought for like
Darren has
$20.
a dumb phone too.
I have this laptop and I have a smartphone to post when I'm at home to post like something on Instagram or something to like share to make it more visible in social media. But I can live with I'm at home just using my smartphone, but not. People ask me, "Oh, go to Instagram." I'm not at internet 24/7. I'm gonna go home and then I'm gonna check what you wrote. I mean, if it's emergency, call me or SMS me. Like, you know, like
yeah.
That
makes sense. It really does. I mean, we're
That's
moving.
how we used to live in the 90s. I don't know, like
Even I remember in the 80s as a kid. I remember, you know, before anybody had a cell phone, it was beepers. In the early 90s,
Blackberries.
Yeah,
Blackberries.
Yeah.
Beepers.
And then before that, I mean, it was the 80s as a kid was really, you know, you got to appreciate when technology advanced. Like, but there's a point of now it's going so quick. It's just, I mean, what's coming next, just to like look at it, say, okay, what's going to come next? Like Apple said they wanted the first implantable cell phone by 2030. We're 5 years away from that now. Now, people in Sweden, you could look it up. There's over 6,000 people with chips, microchips in their hands and their forearms in Sweden for years now. So they could easily access things like walking into supermarkets.
Is that a reality for real?
Yeah, it's a reality. You can look it up. If just do the research and you'll be shocked.
No, I know that there was this like a propaganda, not propaganda, but like ads about this, and like a person on the
type in how many people have microchips in their hands and forearms in Sweden, you'll be shocked to see, because by now, this is a few years ago. By now, it has to be more. And the way they do it is they start to say, it's sort of like the thing with the cash. When I go to pay,
it's more convenient. Yeah,
convenient. Cash in New York, you're going to wait online. But if you play with a credit card, you go straight to one of the automatic machines where you can buy your stuff and leave.
a lot of women put their QR thing on their fingernails. They'll put like one of the little devices,
Yep.
and they'll just tap.
Yep.
Oh, man.
That's like getting pretty close to just being implanted.
Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna.
Skynet is coming.
They will stage an event.
How cool! It's gonna be so cool.
Yeah, they'll stage.
I have a microchip in my brain.
Yeah,
Well, they'll advertise it. Now imagine people that are 8 years, 10 years, 15 years old, growing up to believe this. So by the time we're 10 years older and they're 25, they're gonna already have the implant. We're gonna be already. We're going out. Nobody's getting any younger. So just picture 20 years from now. Look at how fast shit is going right now. I would say within 10 years, a lot of people are going to be chipped up and happily chipped up.
yeah.
Look at you got people still wearing masks. You got people wearing masks. I see people driving with masks on.
Yo.
It's crazy.
They're still doing it.
Yeah, still driving with masks on.
Yeah.
Like, whoa.
Yeah. And these are the
4
people,
years now, 5 years. Come on.
all they do, these are the type of people that all they do is report whatever you do that's out of the ordinary to the government.
Yeah.
It's just like the
Like
guy Mike who came on. I wouldn't
Like the
put it
Smith
past,
and Matrix.
yeah, I wouldn't put it past that guy to say he's not an agent or he's not receiving some money every month to sow discord on the internet. There are so many people that are paid to do that on the internet to distract any conversations like this and to turn it into mush.
And there are so many people doing it that aren't paid. They just fall
Yeah.
into doing
The
it.
zombies.
It's
Those
like,
are the zombies.
for you. Fucking losers!
whoa.
You are a Marxist trying to overthrow the government.
Mark, it's been a long time since anyone calls me a commie. That's crazy. Like, I don't even know what to say. It's been a long time since I've come across someone that brainwashed still, really. It's like, even just like, I don't know.
But it was funny when I asked him. I asked Mike about morality, and he just 5 seconds, nothing. Like,
They dry up, man.
You
They
see the
dry
clip
up.
of him and Justin's debate that I showed earlier, where they're like, "Oh, this car company's selling this car that's killing people. You know, do we need government to be involved with that?" And he's like, "No, you just the public will hold them accountable." And it's just like, bro, that's what we've been saying. This is what we're saying. Like, apply it to the whole big picture. Like,
You
they
know,
just don't get it. They don't want to get it. That's the Luddite. I mean, not the Luddite, the trash ape Mark talks about even. It's these guys that don't, they don't want to engage. They don't want to learn. They don't even listen to what's being presented. And so it's just like,
they don't want. They
and
don't
then
want
they claim to be
responsibility.
truthers. The claiming to be truthers on top of it is the craziest part, because okay, then you should know way better. And that's been our whole thing with, calling people out on the show. It's just like, you guys, especially being truthers, being known truthers, being pillars of the truth community, you should know that your behavior is bad, and you should know better than all the Satanists know. All the Satanists, they don't understand that what they're doing is de facto Satanism. They just think, oh, I'm just taking care of myself, just doing what I want to do. And they don't pay attention to morality or ethics or anything like that. And so you have all these completely, brain dead people,
And
the zombies, like we were talking about earlier, the zombies. But then there's, there are some awakened people, but then there's some awakened claiming zombies that just kind of want to hang out, and they don't really have a very firm grasp. And it's like, instead of learning, they just talk and they give their opinions, even though their opinions aren't that great or experienced or educated.
I mean,
But
to
yeah,
be a
it's
truther, to be a truther by default is like, I mean, I don't like the word truther, but
yeah.
to be like that kind of person
Elevate
that
at
seeks
least a little bit.
seeks the truth, you have to put aside the Dunning-Kruger like effect, because there's no space if you want the truth, which is gonna piss you off 100%. You have to okay, it's a bitter. Okay, go through that bitterness. Then there's the aftertaste that you feel more free because you know knowledge, something that you didn't know before. So people don't want to do the trivium process of processing, logic, rhetoric, all this stuff. And because it's like going to the gym. I don't want to go to the gym, I'm gonna be sore. Yeah, but then your muscles will build up, and then you can go do more push-ups, more this, more that. But you have to be consistent. You have to keep climbing the mountain of truth, or whatever you want to call it. I mean,
Nevin had a question. Serious inquiry. In that situation, though, how could you expect the public to refuse getting paid off? And he's going back to my hypothetical anarchist land where people are voting with their dollar and keeping the best companies with the highest quality products for the least amount of money in business and getting rid of the bad businesses. How could you expect the public to refuse getting paid off? See, board members and owners of businesses, they don't want to give out money, and they don't get rich by giving out money. They get rich by making money, and nothing's easier. There's no easier way of making money than making money the right way in a transaction where both people shake hands and leave the situation happy about what happened. That rarely happens, if not ever, with government or anything that government is involved with, or their monopoly telephone companies or whatever they're forcing on the mediocre services they're forcing on us. So I've never seen a company pay people to pay them off enough to compromise. It's like, okay, so the ketchup company that poisoned some baby and killed a baby, there's one ketchup company that killed a baby, then there's 4 other ketchup companies that haven't killed a baby that are competing for your business. That's like, okay, so the ketchup company that killed the baby is going to then pay everyone to make them use the poison ketchup company. I just don't see that as being something realistic. People aren't that dumb. I mean, I know maybe some people are, but like, hopefully people that are living in an anarchist community that are ungovernable, that understand natural law, that are voluntarily living amongst people and not fucking with them, they're not gonna let a ketchup company give them some money to compromise their principles and morals and their health, because at that point, if it's a poison ketchup company, that's just make money and continue to eat poison ketchup. But most companies in anarchy, all these what would you call greedy board members and greedy corporation owners, we're actually using their greed against them to perform at the highest level and give the best product for the least amount of money. Because they want the majority of the capital, or they want to take the majority of that market away from the next guy. So they're going to be constantly competing and trying to outdo each other. And in the free market, that's how prices stay low and quality stays high. When you have government controlling markets and currencies and having monopolies, you get the complete inversion of that. The most amount of money, they take the most amount of money and give us the shittiest product. So in anarchy land, in a truly free market where, just it's not, people don't understand. They think it's going to be Wild West. We're all going to be shooting each other. It's such bullshit. We're all going to get the biggest raise. We're going to get better jobs. We're going to get more time off. Our whatever money, we're going to eventually get to a point where you work a couple months out of the year and you take the whole fucking rest of the year off. Like, that's what happens when we're not paying for endless war and shit. Our labor, the time we spend away from freedom you know, should be very fucking valuable. But when you have centralized currency, like dipshit earlier once, they can just turn the value down of your labor by flooding the market with more money, with printing more money. It's insane. And they just tell us, no, the Federal Reserve is amazing. Don't worry, they're performing miracles over there. And it's just like, what are you talking about? They've devalued our labor 100% since our grandparents were born. We used to be able to work and get like 5 silver quarters, like now you get, like some funny money that you go to the store or you want to try and buy a car these days. They put so much money in the system that old cars that used to be practically free are now worth $3,000. Garbage cars. Go try and buy a used car right now. And they did that. Government, not the free market, not what the natural economics of the community, not any of that. Fake ass government trying to control everything, trying to emulate God, like Darren said, trying to emulate community, trying to emulate the tribe, but doing it in the worst way possible, the least personable, the most corporate way possible. The least amount of money spent on the most amount of people. You're always going to get that. And if you're in a socialist system, that system is minutes from dying at any point. Sure, there are plenty of countries that can do socialism for a little bit. I lived in
Look at Cuba, for like 90%, I think, is the tax there.
They have they tax only the gringos that are coming through the border, and they hardly tax the people, and like it works pretty well. But still, what if it's one of the most the reputation of a country can go downhill real quick. Nicaragua, while right now is the safest place for people to travel in Central America, can turn into Honduras pretty easy with the dictators that they have around there. So it's like, if all those gringos stop going to Nicaragua, they're going to have to start taxing the people more, and the people don't have shit there, really don't have shit there. So government trying to control markets is never good. Never and fucking good.
Like you said about the ketchup stuff.
You just.
And I like to eat Nutella, right? But when I stopped eating, when I knew about the dairy industry, everything, I said there's I figure out that there is like milk powder in Nutella. It's not vegan. I said, you can do it. I mean, I can bake some hazelnuts, make a hazelnut butter, then take some dates and water and cocoa powder, and I can make Nutella, homemade Nutella, right? Exactly. So, and why do we need this? And even this is natural. The Nutella is full of palm oil, destructing the forests, in Indonesia. Where the orangutans and everything, you don't need the bullshit.
The psychopathic waste around the convenience that people want is where a lot of trash is happening. Like you just said, it's easy to just order a couple things and make your own cruelty-free, less harm Nutella instead of having palm trees cut down in some country where they're not supposed to have palm trees. It's just
marketing. It's about marketing.
With the regenerative farming, it's the same garbage. It's thinking that humans are so smart that they just know everything and that they can control natural laws, and that they're going to make some sort of impact on it that's good.
Imagine just simple as guerrilla guard, making guerrilla food forests, everywhere, so you can break that fake scarcity.
Everybody has a grass front yard in the USA. It's the first thing they do. Grass. Put in your sprinklers. Water grass all fucking day.
It's a status. It's a status.
Instead of growing food, which is a virtual money making machine.
Yeah, man.
Food, you know.
And just think about it. Like, you don't have to go to the store to buy expensive blueberries.
It's
You have it
illegal
in
here,
some
Ariane.
neighborhood.
It is
Like,
illegal in most big cities to grow fruit in your yard.
for example, there's one guy I followed a lot until he blocked me in Instagram, but because I called out his down jacket, whatever.
Throw paint on him.
Ron Finley is his name, and he calls himself the Gangster Gardener. He has a TikTok. But what he did is, I mean, I'm not talking that growing food or whatever is the best solution, no? But just hypothetical. He he was sick of driving 20 minutes to buy a normal tomato that wasn't coated with shellac, what you coat your wood. So he said, "Man, I'm sick of this. Why can't we have this everywhere? Like non-sprayed food, right? So let's change the design. We live in food prisons because you have to escape the neighborhood to buy something that's quality, that's good." So he says, like, I have a lawn, near where the sidewalk and the road between it. So he grew a carrot there, right? And he got a citation warrant, right? I said nobody was worrying when there was toilet paper and trash.
Yeah.
But when I grew a carrot, all hell broke loose, and after he went a petition, and the LA Times, it's in Los Angeles, yeah, and he was like, he changed, basically he went to court and everything, and they changed the laws in Los Angeles about urban spaces. So he says, like, growing your own food is like printing your own money. I mean, because
it's anarchy.
Yeah.
It's anarchy.
Freedom.
You're basically that money you're printing with that food you're growing equals freedom. It's more freedom that you will have in your short life. It's like these people that constantly buy new cars. It's like, dude, you are just handing away years of your life to have new plastic around you every couple years. Like, it just doesn't fucking make sense to me, and it never has. And people I'm wrong all the time. They're like, you're out of your fucking mind if you think I'm not going to buy whatever fucking car I want. These fucking douchebags.
That's how I stopped buying new smartphones, for example. I figured out, like, when I had the iPhone 4, I thought that, hey, it's getting slower. But then I read somewhere that when you update a phone, it takes space in your phone, like memory, and then it slows it down. And so after every year, you have to update it, and you have limited space on your phone, so you have to throw it away at some point and buy a new phone. That's why now you have iPhone 17, and I don't know how many numbers.
It's insane. It's psychopathic waste and psychopathic consumerism.
Marketing, consumerism, great.
Yeah, it's like, but like completely antisocial consumerism. Like all these people sleeping down at the fucking iPhone store to get the new iPhone that's literally no different than the last one, and they're spending
they feel that they feel that if they don't buy, they will miss out on something. Right?
And like Apple has like people jumping out of their windows committing suicide like every day at their factory in China. Like, it's super sketchy.
I mean, not to mention the cobalt and the lithium.
They actually put nets out around the windows to catch them, because if you jump, you can't climb out of a net and jump out of the net. That was like in San Francisco. They spent millions of dollars to put nets on the Golden Gate Bridge to stop people from jumping off of it. But it's like they could just jump into the net and jump off. But I guess in theory, it's giving them one more chance to turn around. So I guess it's not completely irrational, but it is kind of silly. There was this bridge in Pasadena over in LA that was literally called the Suicide Bridge, and they spent all this money drilling into this beautiful 100-year-old bridge, putting up gates so people can't just jump right over they'd have to climb over a 3-foot gate. And it's just like, this is government. This is the government Mike wants us to vote for,
And
just
it's like
spending our money on the dumbest shit.
those nets and everything is like a symptom. They don't try to see the root. Why are these people trying to kill themselves? Why? And this question why is never brought up. Like example, when I listened to Mark's earlier shows, and there was like a subject about people driving really fast. Like why do they drive really fast? Why do they endanger other people? Maybe it's because they are suppressed, and this is the way to I'm free. I'm gonna stomp on the gas and feel free, So that's a symptom, to ego. When I see this daddy's boys, with the BMWs here, and it's like they're insecure and they want to. Oh, now I have this machine. I can try it out. Like I don't care about if I ran over a granny that is crossing by that I can't see because I'm driving too fast.
Yeah.
So they don't go to the why is he suppressed, what is suppressing him, right? They just let's make more laws about driving fast or whatever. More control, more pirates that are measuring the speed you're going.
Or we could just care more about caring, Bro Mantega had a good point. He said it's amazing how growing some fruit and vegetables is considered a threat to government authority. And this has been something that's been going on for, I feel like, 30 years of my life, this threat of fruits and vegetables. And it's been crazy watching it bleed into the culture through the carnivore diet and keto and all that, which is obvious big meat and dairy propaganda. Meat and dairy has been eaten less over the last decade. So the obvious response from the bajillionaires that run the meat and dairy industry is to pay people like carnivore influencers to push the bullshit and get people to double down and eat that 10%. They lost 10% of their market cap to vegetarians and vegans and people just eating less meat. And so they need to get that back. And so they're getting that by having these crazy Satanists that don't care about people go and lie about diets and literally destroy and kill people with their advice. And these people are applauded in the mainstream because they're friends with Joe Rogan, and it's all part of this huge psyop that they're doing to us.
Nobody's talking about food forest, permaculture. How you can, when I go to Novi Sad, to another city, 1 hour drive, 100 kilometers, I just see monocrops. Monocrops. It's all flat here, right? There's no mountains where I live here so much. Only in South Serbia, in Belgrade, all that. So here it's really flat and everything. And I say this is so idiotic, coal mining type shit, right? Yeah. So all these flat monocrops could be trees with fruits, with nuts, with everything, And we would, in nature, nature has this. It multiplies always. Nature multiplies. You have many seeds in certain fruits because it multiplies. One fruit drops, an animal eats it, poops it out, then another fruit, then another tree, then another.
Sustainable.
It always multiplies. Yeah. So the scarcity is an illusion. If we just observe nature, observed why the leaf falls, people here burning out the leaves. Man, just compost it. What are you crazy? You're gonna have food with that leaves, So they're not totally disconnected with the reality, And imagine just here you have a totally unused grass here, one of the patches,
Yeah.
Imagine having rosemary there, going through your neighborhood and just smelling rosemary, mint and everything.
They want us smelling rosemary, bro. They don't want us eating vegetables. They don't want us eating fruit. There's been a crazy campaign against fruits and vegetables going on right before our eyes. They don't want us healthy. They own the hospitals, man. They want us in the hospital. They want all the money we made being a tax slave our whole life. They want us to give that to the hospitals to buy another year of life at the end of our shitty lives after spending our whole lives in a cubicle eating garbage. Like,
And
they want
it's
that.
with the,
They make the most money off of that schlub. And so veganism
even
or
with the,
eating lots of vegetables, and yeah, they don't want people doing that. They want to
even
smoke
the movies,
cigarettes,
you know,
drinking alcohol. They want us.
and it's glorified, you know, being addicted to this addictive stuff, like you know, I don't know, alcohol,
People
cigarettes.
that talk shit about drug addicts who are alcoholics are so full of shit. It's like, oh, just because yours is legal, you think it's just as bad. It'll make you look just as bad as a tweaker and act worse. You know, like, it's even more. You can be
Here
more
in
covert
Serbia.
about it. It's more deceptive and covert even because it's so okay. Everyone's like, oh, he just has a problem. And it's like, no, there's way more. There's a whole lot more than this. Yeah, it's bad.
Here where I live, in the 70s, Yugoslavia was one of the second in Europe, I think, exporters of hemp. You know, so
Oh, wow.
yeah, so basically everything we use, like the lumber industry, the timber industry, the oil industry, everything.
Yeah.
I mean, here people use that plant. They made like clothing, traditional clothing, you know, with lots of patterns, beautiful, you know, and it was not massive industrial. It was just for the households, you know, like Amish people live, you know, whatever. So what I want to say is that this, how to say, they took away this like skills, you know, and like not because it was like it lasts longer. Like if something's from hemp, it lasts longer, and then you have that like shirt like 10 years or whatever. You know? But if you buy from cotton, just cotton, it takes a lot of water, a lot of and you know. But my point is that like here, like still it's stigmatized to smoke cannabis, right? But you know, like you said, alcohol, oh, it's good, like not like take some moonshine, everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, the same plant that you think is a drug, your ancestors used to grow it. You know, the other part, like in the stalk and the male one that grows like a weed, like to make clothing. So you're talking about the same plant, just the propaganda media and of course in the 30s they demonized cannabis because it was the direct competition with the timber industry, and there was demonization, you know,
And
all
the
those
medicine pharmaceutical industry too, because it had so many properties to it for you know, medicinal purposes. There was big. It was all
and if you
kinds of
don't
industries. They went against hemp at one time. They all got together and were like, "Look,
hemp for victory." Yeah, I knew this propaganda, like not propaganda, but campaign, like hemp for victory because of the war, right?
yeah." But then after the war, no more. You can't have any more after the war.
After the war, all the milk powder that was not used, you know, started to pump up the got milk in all these campaigns, right?
Yeah.
So that's how 100 years, I think, the culture of drinking breast milk from another mammal, and you know,
Darren,
crazy. I mean,
you scared Mike away.
Yeah, I was thinking about that, and it's just like, this is why I'm a bad group member or whatever. Like, this happens to me all the time, whether it's like living in a Hare Krishna temple or being in school.
The show got better once he left, so
Yeah.
I don't see it as being a bad thing.
I saw Padini, like, even Padini shredded him, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, they're always shredding each other. But Padini,
okay.
Padini didn't have anything new. It's his old ass stuff he already used on him in his last debate. I'm like, bro, come up with. It has been 6 years since you debated him. You have nothing new, no new arguments, and that's
Maxed out is
he
cool
thinks
as
he knows
hell.
everything, so he stopped learning quite a while ago. Stopped being open to learning anything. I've explained to Padini. You guys have seen me explain to Padini what a straw man is. He still doesn't know what a straw man is after 10 years of explaining to him, and him being the straw man king, and thousands of people explaining to him how he's the straw man king. He somehow still doesn't know what a straw man is.
It's almost like he doesn't want to understand.
No, he got fried somehow. Yeah, like something happened to him.
Yeah.
He got paid off to just be a shill and just can't.
Strawman is the ID card person that doesn't exist, right? So that's
Or they MK Ultra'd him or something, dude. Something happened.
Something happened to him. He was even if you watch the debate, if you watch the debate he had with Mike Cantin years ago, he smokes him, just laughs at him the whole time.
Is that the one where you showed us? Like,
no, that was him.
Padini used to have a brain.
Bag. Yeah, it's another Padini used to have a brain video, basically. Because that one's kind of even better, just because he goes way deep into moral relativism and shit. But this one was this. I mean, Mike's arguments are just so base level. It's just like it's hard to get. It's hard to.
Where did you find this guy?
And he's on Padini's page.
Okay, that's
he's
fun.
One blatant status on Padini's page.
Wow.
He always comes on my page and is just like, you have no idea what you're talking about. I'll kill you in a debate. I'll kill you in a debate. And I'm like, bro, show up any day of the week. I tag him every Sunday. I'm all, let's go. And he's just always busy.
Finally,
so this one, we made a big deal about it and made him show up. And it was I don't know. I was hoping it would have been better. But he definitely embarrassed himself, like all these dudes seem to do when they come up here with all that confidence.
You notice what happens when like you're actually right and people are like, it's okay to be right, Jeffrey, but at some point you got to be slightly governable. You know, like this is what people do. They'll just
in a little bit of immorality. It's cool.
A little bit of new
allow
age,
a little bit of
a
harm.
$3,000 rock here and there, bro.
Be reasonable, dude.
Yeah, let somebody sell fool's gold for $3,000, and if you say something, you just don't want the movement to succeed. You know, that's what it is every time.
The movement.
You know, not a microaggression, but you gotta tolerate micro retardations. And then if you say something, you're the problem. And this is what happens in every single group. If you're like a person of principle, people will just be like, you have a bad temper, you don't agree with anybody, and it's like, dude, I'm agreeing with reality.
That's what's happening in the so-called vegan movement at the
It
moment.
happened to you at the restaurant one day. Like, you see what happens when you're just like, no, bro. All I'm saying is like, just do what do your job.
Like,
so you know what's going on Tuesday.
You know, if you talk about anarchy and you don't live like a hermit, you don't have no right to complain.
Exactly.
I mean, can we talk about something better?
I know Ariane's very interested in the Yurovsky interview. It's going to be fun. I have some juicy questions lined up for him.
I told people
I'm staying neutral as possible because I want to I want this to be resolved. And so I want to try and get everyone to agree to some sort of reasonable middle ground instead of taking these really unbalanced stances.
The problem is that people stick to the definition of the vegan society in 1970s, right?
Yeah.
When they started to say it's about abstaining from animal products as practical as possible. I don't even to say the word practical. I don't know how to pronounce it. So
as being in a reasonable amount, but like be reasonable,
so
not like
completely
getting rid of all dairy and animals, but just, mostly.
Yeah. So I think I like 100% am convinced they changed it, like they hijacked Leslie Cross's true definition of veganism in order to get appealing to the masses and appealing to some maybe sponsors,
Yeah.
because
Make
an
it easy.
organization always gets corrupted because you have to maintain the organization, right? It's
Right.
always get corrupted with money.
Any kind
like-
of organization. Yeah.
Back in my day, vegans were hardliners, and that was it. There was no half-assed plant-based. There were vegetarians, but they didn't. They in my
There's also strict
vegetarians did not floss that they were
who call themselves
vegetarians because
vegans,
we would give them shit ruthlessly. Because that's
So
half-assed
basically,
bullshit.
now bunch of activists that I'm in contact with on Instagram, we are analyzing content, and they are criticizing in the comments other activists who call themselves vegan but are utilitarians, and they get blocked. These activists who criticize get blocked, like Keller blocks us, and everything. Why? What are you afraid of? To seem to others like you didn't know? It's okay to not know. I mean, you're not gonna you're gonna lose credibility, but you're gonna build it up again.
Yeah. Mike's
Yeah, I
backstage.
mean-
Do we want to talk to him anymore?
I mean,
I
I'm
feel
not
like if there
interested.
was an actual conversation going on, I'd say fuck yeah, but he's just gonna talk over us and not listen and continue what he did all day today.
You might have something groundbreaking.
Entertainment for him.
Something new. Yeah, something new.
Some mind blowing shit to drop on us. And while he's sitting in his car, which he's always in.
He was just doing the rope-a-dope. He's going to come back and just correct all of us.
We definitely he needs we need to find him his dominatrix.
So when you have the conversation with Gary, I'm gonna ask this activist to prepare some questions, but they are always interested to be in the chat just to ask, so that you. I think that you could. They will be able to leave comments only if they donate to the Sasha Sanctuary or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah. If anyone does a super chat or anything, they're allowed to come up and ask a question, no matter how tough it is. And I will send that money. And I'm going to match whatever comes in too. So any super chats that come in, I'm going to match them also, and then send that to this animal sanctuary. And he'll talk to anyone. He says, even if it's people that disagree with him, he'll talk to them.
He literally said fuck the lion, save the zebra, fuck the lion. This has to be retracted, right? Crazy.
We're gonna have a nice, interesting conversation.
I hope so. I mean, I hope so that he's honest, but he doesn't look honest to me so much.
I hope
he's
it's a giant ruse.
I know. I almost that's why I'm almost leaning to. I think he's just trolling because he knows he knows how many people got triggered last time he talked about this stuff.
Oh, so exactly.
He shows up. His first interview he does back. He's like, "Look, I'm gonna go shoot all the fucking lions." Like he knows that's gonna trigger people, and it did because every other video I've seen of him is some video bashing him by some angry lib. It's
the fucking character story arc,
Yeah, but I get it because it is bullshit.
Yeah.
But it's also funny because it's close to what we've been dealing with Mark, because Mark's like, oh, I only soft promote veganism because humans first, and it's like that's all. That's the imbalance of that, and on the other imbalance you have Yurovsky, where it's like, oh no, we should kill all the predatory animals, and it's like,
wait, Yurovsky's a statist too, right?
He's nasty.
He's a misanthrope, I think, or I don't know. I mean,
okay. Well, the reason I asked is because it seems like a very gubernatorial thing to go out and govern animals in nature.
No, I think he's just trolling, but we'll get
into
it.
I think it's a troll, but I would say that it's funny because that's essentially the statist argument that Mike was making. Like people have to step in to like regulate stuff, but a lot of the things that they think need to happen don't need to happen, like wars or the monetary system. Like,
why don't the aliens step in? You know, like
right.
So yeah, we are like playing with atomic bombs here. Like, why don't they like kill all the psychopaths? You know,
Yeah.
it's crazy.
Yeah, come
it's
up,
crazy.
vegan. Come up, vegan. Scorpio lion. He's a lion and a dragon. Boza.
Oh yeah, of course, dude. Oh my gosh, Bose is everything. He's a Magi Grail shaman. He's a bloodline priest of Odin, the White Dragon.
Anime racer.
Yes, yeah, exactly, dude. He's Speed Racer. He's fucking Dragon Balls. He's everything.
Kamehameha.
What was that one? Yeah, that one. Whatever martial art, dude. He was reading it right off a wiki.
Yeah, the martial. Yeah, he was. We never talked about on that was one of the facts that we forgot. Was that, and you sent me a bunch of stuff we need to go
There's
through.
a whole Google Docs, like Google pages, like 3 of them that this dude dropped.
We're doing that next time.
I think this dude was in the class with Mark.
I have a couple things lined up for the next so we'll probably do a thumbnail soon.
How
but
can
it'll probably
we
be out
not?
a couple weeks because I don't have
How
that
can we
much
not
stuff.
like be upset with Mark about him just sitting there and acting like it's normal to talk with someone like Boza?
Insane, dude. He's got this hero thing and he thinks these guys are all fucking great. He's got the blinders on.
But bro, for somebody who just
it reminds me when Nemo was when one of those dumbasses, Brandon Bartolucci or whatever the fucking Derek Bartolucci posted some Boza shit and Nemo was like,
that anime. That's the anime picture that was fucking from that one.
And Nemo's like, are you guys out of your fucking minds following this guy? Like they
were like, I love it.
Yeah. They're like, we love Boza. Boza's badass. I'm taking Boza's coordinates. Yeah. And it's like, dude, okay, guys. Like, if you're duped by a little bit of black metal, like imagery and like aesthetic and like this guy with this harsh voice, like you deserve to be ripped off and buy all his stupid fucking $3,000 rocks that he found on in his yard.
And then I found out that template thing was ripped off from that Indigo Angel chick. So they sell these templates.
All he does is rip shit off.
Yeah. And he had a falling out with her. Vivek told me that she used to talk to her, but then I looked in the Ascension thing because I found it on Derek's bullshit with Funnel, and then he's sitting there talking about Metatronic reversal codes and lockdown equations with this primordial entity named Giovanni, and I'm like, bro, this is schizo shit. Like, this is like if you believed in the Star Trek universe for real. That's how delusional it is. Like, these guys are literally believing in a fan fiction, and you can spend like $12, $20, or $30 for like templates to manifest the Christ crystal code.
Adrian, do you know what funnel stands for?
No. Oh, well, I might have an idea. Yeah.
It's funnel, like their freedom under natural law, the thing they do. Darren recalled it fucking up natural law.
Yeah.
Fucking up natural law fest.
That's fucking up natural law by funneling money to their little scam businesses.
Darren has disappointed me. He's not wearing his Thor's hammer.
Oh, my hammers. Sorry. I forgot to put it on.
Hell. More symbology.
I have to wear it like this now.
Just wear it right there, bro.
That's the third eye.
I have to show
right
you.
there.
I have to show you the dagger of my ancestors. My grandfather got this from Hephaestus himself, the god of the forge. This This actually belonged to Conan the Barbarian, who borrowed it from my uncle.
When I posted this on Facebook, Padini left a comment. But
Brand-
Jeff, Mark loves the hammer. He's gonna get mad at you.
Oh man, dude, that's when Brandon Martin fucking tweaked, and
Yeah.
he wrote the
Yeah.
open letter
No,
of.
dude, he rage quit me. He blocked, did everything. Once I posted that meme, and then the next thumbnail where he was on the thumbnail holding the Nerf sword, he fucking rage quit and blocked everything and went full on. Who are one of these fools?
He went full deep in me.
Now. Full on Will Keller, like full on Will Keller mode. Like, oh fuck this guy.
Bro, Logan Hart today, I saw this fucking post where he was talking about the most hypocritical thing I've ever seen. He was talking about let's see, it was on his like, what is that shit called? A story. And then like I noticed that every single story he posts is exactly what he does. It's like something about like he'll warn you about narcissists, and then he's a narcissist. The Real Today was talking about bro. Yeah, that's the
Here's a
story
song
here.
for you.
Your whole fucking live stream is mediocre at best. No one fucking likes you. All right? I wouldn't say no one, but yeah, I will bust.
Yeah, I think it expired, but it was like the most Logan thing ever. Like warning people about being scammed.
Oh, or I like the one he posted. Being a rebel means going against the grain, no matter how unpopular it is. Like, are you fucking out of your fucking?
Dude,
like,
how
why
about
would you
when
even
he's-
write that?
How
Why
about
would
when
you
he's-
write that, use those words? Why? Like, how do you claim to know anything and write that boomer fucking beta of a fucking statement? Like, oh, it's so fucking. He's like trying to be some fucking like Boza fucking Joe
Boza
Rogan
meets Wayne Dyer.
Yeah, like who's the fucking the black dude, that fucking endurance guy that everyone looks up
David
to.
Goggins.
David Goggins, like that kind of garbage.
David
like
Goggins.
oh, like fucking that's so based. He's so based. Like, dude, that's more. That's you're like, oh, who cares if it goes against morality? That's basically all he said. Do whatever you want, even if it goes against morality. Even if everyone agrees that you're wrong, and it's an immoral act you're doing, just do it anyway because you're a rebel. Like,
and
how
the
fucking
fact that
basic.
they've talked about recently.
What do you call the faggotry? Wizard
faggotry, yeah. Wizard faggotry.
We're definitely getting dinged again. Our last podcast got copyright struck. Or no, it got we said too many sketchy words, I think.
Oh,
what was that one?
There was some noticing.
There was a lot. Yeah, I was cringing a little bit here and there, but I make like $2 off of one of these podcasts, really. And I spend like way more than I get from this podcast. That's for damn sure.
Will and Logan were doubling down on their Ostara.
No, everyone's doubling down as of recent, which is funny. Everyone's going hard all of a sudden. Everyone's actually making thumbnails and trying to step up their game. I wonder why. I wonder if it's got everyone. Oh yeah, Jerry had a really cool thumbnail, and it kind of looked in a little bit like one of ours, even. Hey, she had two people kind of set up like the monkey, like the trash apes, and we're like, oh, okay, cool. At least
is that the one with her and Brandon?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so. Yeah. And that other guy, yeah.
It was obviously a really terrible version. By the way, I keep forgetting, if anyone watching wants professional custom thumbnails by Ali, as you can see by our thumbnails, we make some pretty bomb thumbnails. And if anybody wants to step up their game, Ali is taking orders for thumbnails, and you know,
I might take you up on that.
She takes crypto, yeah. And and actually, you get both of us too, and we're pretty much like what would you call it? A powerhouse of.
Think of like
a creative powerhouse. Yeah.
Each have a cup of coffee.
Yeah, we just sit down and just knock them out, and we'll just be cracking up the whole fucking time, like, oh my god, because they get better and better and better, and like the Sarah Cross. Oh.
So the hardest we have making a thumbnail is like the one where it was Jerry's and like UFO looking up, and then St. John on the beach and all the turtles, and so we're like, for some reason, we're like, dude, we gotta make Sarah a turtle. And so I was like, I made her green, right? And I put her over the turtle body, and for some reason I turned her head like 90 degrees.
Like,
and for some reason
so
it was just
funny.
like a gif of just like her head turning and becoming a turtle.
Dying laughing.
But
dying,
you had to
crying
there.
laughing.
But anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very funny, but it was very funny. We have very good time making our thumbnails. But we will have fun time making your thumbnails too. So yeah, hit her up.
Can I ask Adrian something? Like, is there anything that you're curious about and like thinking about?
He's pretty down, dude. He's pretty down. He's a down dude.
Yeah, I've been just thinking about what Mike said. You know what I'm saying? Just picking apart what he's been talking about, trying to see what he stands for. Trying to see where his mind's at. It's just all over the place, man.
We were all there once, you know. I mean, maybe you got into.
I was crazy. I was dumb. Yeah. I was dumb crazy. I joined the Marine Corps for a year.
No way.
That's how dumb crazy I was.
I'm glad it was only a year. Yeah, I'm glad it was only a year.
Yeah, I got several NJPs, and I
can totally see you in the military, like just aesthetically. Like,
what was it like? Like you train, you do shooting, you.
Yeah, I did all of it.
Were you in the Army or the? Oh, did you say the Marines?
The Marines, yeah.
Yeah, that boot camp was early.
Yeah, I thought it was a rite of passage, but I was just retarded.
It's a rite of passage if you have that.
I lost my Mjolnir fighting a drill instructor.
He lost his Mjolnir. I love it. That's great. Hey, you know, I mean, as a kid, I wanted to be a soldier, but then by the time I was in high school, we were in the Iraq War thing, and I was like, oh, this is all fake, dude. These aren't the good guys like the G.I. Joe cartoons, you know?
Right. I thought I was doing the right thing. I was so stupid.
That's how they pitch it to us, dude, and they program us hard like that.
Yeah. No, I used to want to fly jets so bad. Oh, man. Yeah. But not really. Nah, I used to be so into, like, going to air shows and like old warbirds and stuff. But then once you learn about the truth behind it all, it's just like, ew, that aesthetic that they romanticize the World War II aesthetic to us so much in order for us to fall in love with this idea that we're this great country because we saved the world. And it's like you go into the supermarket and Time magazine, I feel like every other month they're doing an episode on World War II. And it's just like brainwashing 101. Don't forget, we're a great country. We swear, we swear we did something cool once. And if you actually know what happened in World War II, you know that wasn't cool. Not cool at all in any way whatsoever. We didn't save shit. Everyone died. Everyone fucking died in every war we've been in. We didn't fucking save anybody. They're fucking liars. Fucking Mike's lying when he says we have fucking good wars. Hey, listen to that guy. Oh, we've always been at war. We're always going to be at war. Are you out of your fucking mind? That is the mentality that is keeping us in this bullshit. I can't make any difference, so I'm just going to keep going and appeal to tradition.
They're acting like war is like like the phases of the moon, like it's naturally
said it was
occurring.
good for the fucking economy.
Oh, that's so evil, dude. So it's okay to kill people as long as you do it in mass and it affects the economy.
It's okay if we're killing people. Straight up. It's okay that we're doing it.
You kill
As
one
long as it
person
doesn't
over a
happen to
parking spot, that's wrong. You kill 1 million people for the economy, great.
Dude, do you know when the last time it was that I thought I was a part of the team of the United States of America? I can't fucking remember. And people still fucking think that way. Like, oh no, that's my team. I'm USA all the way, no matter what. Are you out of your fucking mind?
USA.
Are you out of your fucking mind? People tell me this shit. And I'm just like, man.
It's like hoorah, yut, all that shit.
That's just like saying if your friend is gonna rob a bank, you're gonna do it too because he's your friend. Like, really?
Thank you for your service.
And these parents, that push their kids into
Thanks
it.
for your disservice.
Are dog tags still a thing?
Oh, your mic's not coming through. Back.
Oh, your recent video was really good too, by the way.
Yeah, Vivek, your recent videos were really good. You know,
the narcissist expert.
Does Vivek know Braxton is from our camp?
Yeah, I think so. Or
yeah.
Well, he may not have recognized the name, but maybe he did because could have put it together afterwards. Because yes, they did talk about both, getting scammed by Boza. But
he's talking about it because that's like the first time I've seen him talk about it publicly. Hey, Vivek. Still.
Oh, check your cord. Check your
buzzing.
cable. I hear a buzz. So
I hear
just
a
check the physical input of the mic or the
plug both cables.
It's connected to a
there. That's clear.
Landline with all the wires, like.
Okay, now unmute your mic. Now it'll work probably.
Yeah.
And unmute in StreamYard.
I don't know, Sam. But in my mind, I'm like.
We don't hear you, but check to see if the
it's buzzing again.
Oh, it's the buzz again.
You gotta get a new cable.
It's like a electricity box.
That's it, Vivek. We're leaving. You missed out.
So, did you get any orders, Adrian, when you were in the Corps, Marine Corps? Were you given any orders or something like that? Like
was I told to do some stupid shit or
orders, direct orders or whatever?
Well, I'm trying to understand the question, but was I told?
Did you have to do any crazy shit?
Yeah, I had to do some crazy shit. I had to touch a tree, I think a fucking mile, not a mile away. It was pretty fucking far, dumb shit.
I'm talking like some immoral shit.
I mean, something that goes against your conscience, something.
Oh, no, I don't know.
Oh, you got lucky, bro. Holy shit.
Not a year in, though. A lot of that's just getting ready. If he had been on a deployment.
I got 3 or 2 NJPs, bro.
NJP, that's a disciplinary thing?
Yeah, that's a non-judicial punishment. If you talk down, or if you talk back to somebody who's outranking you, a superior, you get an NJP.
You can't do that. They'll get rid of you real quick. They're like, oh, this
yeah,
one's not gonna.
I had to get it. Yeah.
Me, boy.
Dude, there's people who will not want to get an NJP and then go to war instead.
Up and give it 50.
Dude, I don't want to get kicked out. Let's go to war instead.
For what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Say it again.
Oh my god, Call of Duty, fucking Major Pain, all kinds of fucking dumb shit. ROTC,
Oh
I
yeah.
thought it
Guys,
was a rite of fucking passage. I
Well,
can't
yeah,
believe I
and they
even.
try to tell you that like if you don't do that, you're gonna get swept up into gangs, as if they're not a gang.
Yeah. And if they're not going to definitely sweep you into doing something shitty, killing other people.
Yeah, don't do
It's
a
just-
drive-by from a car. Do it from a helicopter, like a professional.
Yeah. Or from a C-130 fucking 16 miles away.
Yeah,
Or
exactly.
the drones are the coolest way to kill people, that's for sure.
Yeah,
yeah, you can see
Yeah,
what
man.
was
Okay.
kill someone from miles away. Be a man.
No, dude, they
like
literally
Israel is doing.
fly drone missions out of LA County. It's disgusting. These dudes drive up to this place and just fucking drop bombs on people and drive home
That's
every day. It's
so
fucking gross.
fucking sick.
All gamers. They're all
First
gamers.
Amendment audit their license plate.
Could you imagine how much the government is looking into gamers and trying to find the narcissistic
That's
gamers?
all that's about. That's the whole reason for online gaming, so they can see who's a sicko.
Yeah.
You know what gamers?
That's why
what
so much
gamers
money
do-
goes into those games, and no money goes into.
Oh, and why do you think they use
fucking
realistic
fucking
weapons and they're not bitching about copyrights? Because the government wants them
Yeah.
to learn that.
Yeah.
You know what gamers say when they go to real combat? Oh, bro, look at the graphics, bro.
It's so clear.
They probably are when they're flying the drone.
They're like, oh, this is so much better than at home.
The joystick's inverted.
Having
First-
the best monitor, bro.
Hey,
What
guys,
else,
what
Toby?
is-
There we go.
Mediocre at best.
We just
What do you think, guys,
debated a
is-
statist earlier, really brainwashed statist that just wants government to wipe his butt and all kinds of stuff. But he was a Satanist for sure. Satanist, possible narcissist.
Sounds like that.
Here's the expert right here, Vivek. So,
Can you repeat
what I
that?
want
Yeah.
know,
Hyperlink. Hyperlink hangs out here, right? That Hyperlink guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
who's that
glad,
asking?
I'm glad to see him out talking about that because he, was keeping it inside, and hopefully coming on the show and seeing all what we do made it easier.
Who is he or she? I did not
He
understand properly.
He is he's someone who's hung out on the show for a long time.
Yeah,
who's,
Braxton, Hyperlink,
yeah.
man.
We've actually met him
Also
in
got
real life.
scammed by Boza.
Yeah. He was the one
who makes
Boza
a lot
got. Boza
pretzels
got it
and
like $800 from. And Boza told him after taking his course that he'd be on the One Great Work Network, but then Boza never followed through
Oh,
with
Braxton, you're talking about, right?
that. Yeah. That's Hyperlink.
Cracky.
Yeah. So Boza is a psychopath.
Yeah.
But let's
He a
not talk about
narcissist
him.
too?
Yeah, Boza is a narcissistic psychopath. Actually, he's a psychopath, and his narcissism comes from psychopathy. These people, they have some sort of if you look into all these crazy people, so they don't have any core, but they still have a base personality. So first you look at their base personality, what the hell is going on with that, and the base personality is usually maladaptive, adapted, mutilated, some sort of weird thing going on there. Then you see from there what is going on.
Fell down. So
Yeah.
Guys, I was following what's happening. There was this is change of subject. I was following this humanitarian ship that was trying to get to the shores of Gaza.
Oh, did they get attacked? I
Yeah.
saw the link you posted. It was like a
They,
live
they were
stream.
basically the pirates of the IOF, I call them the IOF, Israeli occupation force. So they intercepted them and illegally, they broke international law. International waters, you can't take somebody's ship. I mean, it's not your area. So they intercepted the ship. Took 20 people there. And some of them they deported, who consented to deportation immediately, and 7 of them are now still in captivity. How to say? They kept there, detained. Which of 6 are U.S. citizens, I think. So with dual, I think, passports, Israeli and So I'm thinking, like, first of all, Egypt is preventing aid to get in because it's a profit. They are profiting with Zionists. So what would be the grassroots solution to break this siege, right, of Gaza? Is it like media? Is it, should people storm the shores like 100 more ships to go so that the Zionists can't intercept them all? And I'm trying to think because I'm saying this children starving, crazy.
So, what do you think? What is actually making these countries like Egypt and other countries do behave like that? Because I was very shocked when India was doing it as well, because I did not think that India would ever do this and started doing it. So, what do you think? Are they being blackmailed or what is going on? Because Indians' core value is to not murder or anybody. That is true core value of India. So I've seen a lot of people.
Part of some people in India were like pro-Israel, like Zionism.
Yeah, the right wingers are crazy. They're pro-Israel, and they are not actually right winger. They are brainwashed. Actually, they are political people group like MAGA group.
Part of people there support Trump, or something like that.
Yeah. It's just exactly like MAGA. Same crazy.
Yep.
Either side on our side, they're both the same. There's really no difference between conservatives and liberals.
I know. I just know that I met some vegan activists a few years ago, and one was from India, and he was like, "Oh, Trump is coming!"
Brainwashed.
That impression was great, Arya. Trump is coming.
Yeah, they are like that. They they built a temple of Trump. They built a temple of Trump.
As a woman.
Wow. Hero cult. Yeah.
Sorry. What did he say? What did you say?
I said did he all? But never mind.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. Sorry.
What do you guys think?
Did your vegan Trump supporter also identify as a woman? To make him even weirder.
No, I was just confused. What? With who am I sharing this table with now? What the fuck is all these people really don't know what's happening.
Dude, and now you got what is it? RFK Jr. making all these weird their policy is now whatever's popular on the internet with their people.
He's getting rid of high fructose corn syrup in sodas, though. Fuck yeah.
Well, yeah,
sugar back in sodas. That's the only thing I'm excited about.
But I noticed in the grocery store, I went in Costco, and they were promoting what was that stuff? Beef tallow, right? Because it's popular. Yeah. When did you ever see beef tallow growing up in the store? But now it's
been worth since the dawn of time. Now it's fucking $80 a gallon.
Yeah,
it's insane. It's lard. Yeah, it's just lard. They even changed the name of it to make it sound cooler. Yeah,
right. Popular.
RFK Jr. He said for Israel, Israel is a aircraft carrier in the Middle East for the U.S. I think.
That's basically he makes me want to puke when he sits there and kisses the wall, every single time he talks.
It's going to be funny to see all the gross colored food that comes out. It's almost like the Tartarian reset where they destroyed all the beautiful old buildings we used to live in because it raised us up, and they put us in this fucking brutalist garbage to bring us down. And then now they're taking the color out of, not that I'm for colored foods or anything, but it's just kind of a funny thing to think about that they're
they got rid of fruits and vegetables for the most part. So they're having us eat white and gold colored foods all the time.
Bloody meat foods.
Yeah,
I ate a bunch of Japanese peaches, right?
Oh, nice.
I mean, it's crazy.
philosophical concepts being talked about in the chat right now.
Yeah. Where's Padini? They're talking about video games.
It's okay. We're good. We played some video games this week. I think me and Jeremy Loeb this week are going to play Fortnite together. If anybody wants to play Fortnite live, that's going to be funny.
You gonna do your natural law Fallout?
Allie and I are doing natural law Fallout. We're gonna put up the thumbnail. We lost the thumbnail she made. She made the dopest thumbnail and it vanished off of our Facebook or off of our computer. So we got to make another thumbnail. We're gonna do that one. That'll be fun because Fallout's pretty awesome, funny game, and it'll be fun if there's like a bunch there with us because we can talk about. We could talk about moves we can make and what's moral and what's less moral and what's more moral. Like, it'll be pretty funny.
I think that I want to set the world on fire. I heard it from Fallout, but it's a older
we listen
song.
to all that music from Fallout. It's pretty cool. I think they're making
I
part
was
2
in Fallout when I first played it.
Which one? New Vegas?
New Vegas, yeah.
Yeah, New Vegas.
There a movie or TV show like Fallout? Something
They made one Fallout, and it was really good, and they're making the second one right now. It was really good. It was the TV show, yeah. It was one of the better shows that I've seen in a while. Really well done. Cool cast. Very
Said
good.
something, Adrian? No?
Yeah.
Yeah, do what?
Go ahead.
Did you say something?
I interrupted you.
No, y'all are good. It's your podcast, man. I'm just vibing with y'all.
Don't scream at me like Derek Bartolocelli screamed at
mediocre.
You're messing with the wrong one, boy.
How dare you fucking interrupt me?
No, go ahead. All right.
Go ahead. Interrupt me again.
The vegan group therapy. What the fuck is
Stupid
it?
vegan therapy. Oh, where is it? We didn't do that one today. Vegan
motherfucking vegan therapy. Stupid ass motherfucking vegan therapy.
Stupid ass motherfucking vegan
Stupid
therapy.
ass motherfucking vegan therapy.
Baby diaper. Baby diaper. Baby diaper.
Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Fuck shit.
Fuck shit. Boza having Tourette's. Live on camera. Yeah, we gotta watch that. We gotta watch
He
that
laughs
next
like Beavis and Butthead.
Boza is really threatened now. Actually, the last video he created, I tried to decode what is he doing. He was doing this thing called hoovering, narcissistic hoovering. Oh, Darren is rockstar.
Oh yeah.
I did not notice.
Yeah, I actually set up my home office studio room. I got my mic and stuff, keyboards.
Darren, are you still losing weight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got martial arts tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I started taking Hapkido. Just like Korean grappling and striking.
Come on, find out, boy.
Mark, that's you. Are you still doing yoga meditation?
Not too much lately. Like the meditation, yes. Yoga, no. This room is the office room that I set up this past week. The next room is the yoga kind of space.
Hangout room.
Because I can't really relax and do yoga in the same room where my dogs hang out. And I also can't do it around where my instruments are. So that's the other room that I'll be working on the next couple days. So pretty soon, yeah.
We're gonna find out that you fucked with the wrong one, boy.
I'm a stop
evil spoon. What is that?
It's just fucking whack.
Mr. Evil
It's pretty
Spoon.
whack, bro.
It's just fucking whack.
It's pretty whack, bro.
It's just fucking whack.
It's pretty whack, bro. It's pretty whack, bro.
We need a multi-track recording of that in Audacity, so where it can become a cacophony.
I'm gonna make a hip hop song out of it for sure.
Dude, that's a cacophony.
I love Mark Passio, but that's just funny as hell, man.
It's just fucking whack. It's just fucking whack.
Oh yeah, Soundpath Festival added Alley this week.
Sweet. You guys should debut that single, bro. Mix it up.
It's pretty whack, bro.
It's just fucking whack.
On Facebook.
You know what? Maybe they want to extend an olive branch.
Calm down, Derek. You're gonna pump an aneurysm.
Oh.
So Vivek doesn't understand the American sense of humor.
Oh my God!
No, I do understand actually.
Okay. It reminds me of like some of these talk radio shows, you know, they always have these sound bites. It's hilarious.
I don't know. My humor is kind of that MLG shit, the MLG soundboard, fucking Donald Trump meme shit,
Okay.
2012.
Dude, we had E-Bombs World growing up. You remember that?
Yeah.
The Beavis and
the-
Butthead.
No, the G.I. Joe PSAs were the best. The G.I.
Yeah.
Joe chopped up and then looking back now, we used to laugh at anything back then. Holy shit, it's not funny because that was pre-internet days. That was like right when YouTube
The
started.
Jerky Boys, and then you had the Jerky Boys soundboard.
And then didn't Jerky Boys, Ozzy and Helmet were in the Jerky Boys movie. Ozzy was Helmet's manager. I don't know
Yeah.
how that came up. Oh, all the hilarious Christian religious bullshit. Everybody hating on Ozzy dying on Ozzy.
Oh yeah.
It's super funny this week. All these like 1940s era like opinions coming out of the woodwork. He was a Satanist.
Right.
No.
You know they've never listened to one song. Because
Yeah.
if you had the albums and you looked up the lyrics, you're like, this isn't satanic.
No. He's criticizing Mr. Crowley in that song. Like he's
Yeah.
not
Positive war pigs. It's a condemnation of war entirely.
And I mean, whatever. Like, I'm sure he's as big a piece of shit as any other rich Satanist, but like,
I heard that he used to work in a slaughterhouse or something like that.
Yeah, he fucking did some concert and raised $190 million when he was 5 days from his deathbed, just to like give it up to charity. Like he's given a lot of money to animal sanctuaries and animal.
John Bob said he was vegan for the last few years too.
He was plant-based.
Maybe plant-based.
I don't think he was full vegan, but Kelly's been vegan forever. Kelly. I hung out with both of them quite a bit. I mean, as much as anyone else, and they're really nice people. And but very serious people. And like whenever anyone would fuck with them, they did not let it go. Don't fuck with Sharon Osbourne, man. Like she always. I mean,
you fucking cunt.
You watched my my Aussie video about the throwing.
In
eggs.
India, we call this language non-vegetarian.
Yes, throwing eggs at Iron Maiden is not vegan.
Yeah.
And the singer of Iron Maiden, like, is like a professor, like a pilot or a historian.
Stuff. He's also a hothead and kind of a pessimist, and always has been. Yeah. He's like another Axl Rose wannabe, or like a guy from Iron Maiden. These big egos with unlimited money and unlimited attention. Usually, these people don't end up being the greatest people in their real lives. But some may, who knows? But, the fact is, he was not, like everybody's like, oh, he's telling people, brainwashing people to worship Satan. And it's like, what? Absolutely not. That's not, and Geezer Butler's vegan, has been for a very long time, has donated millions and millions of dollars to animal charities. He is a based occult dude. All those lyrics are fucking based as fuck. Ozzy didn't write any of that shit.
Oh,
Ozzy didn't write any of Ozzy's.
Crazy Train is about propaganda.
Dude, there's all kinds of super bass shit in Black Sabbath songs, and they were fucking good, man. Like re-listening to all that shit again, it was like, God damn, Spectrum. They want.
I think Black Sabbath is like a. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I think that Black Sabbath created the metal sound.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Right?
There's never been. I mean, maybe the Beatles were more influential, but Ozzy and Sabbath are definitely a close second. Definitely dark stuff, but just because it's dark, it doesn't mean it's satanic. I had 10 people this week tell me the occult means Satanism.
Yeah,
the occult means Satan worship. And I'm just like, holy shit, you people are dumb as shit on the internet. Like, fuck.
What does Satanism mean, actually? I don't understand because I'm from India. We don't have that concept here.
Well, we don't really either. There's no Satan worshiping.
It's just whatever religious people don't like.
It's from kids who don't have any idea what they're doing. They're emulating something they saw in a movie. There's no devil worshiping, serious mass number of people, Satanists, devil worshippers. Everyone's a
religion, belief system.
Satanism is a metaphor. It's not that they're worshiping Satan. It's they're acting in a satanic way that is fully against
Satanism.
Satanism. They're acting immoral all the fucking time. Therefore, they are darkness. They are evil incarnate. Evil in the real world. And half of these people think that we're going to be saved by Jesus when we die. They don't understand that this is where we're supposed to be doing all the good stuff. But they think that we're having this time so they can just be carnous and do whatever the fuck they want before Jesus comes here and saves me because I believe Jesus. Like, that's the most fucked up way of thinking.
Darwinism, eugenics,
is now
relativism, and self-preservation.
We are living in heaven now. If you want to live in heaven, if you take charge of your fucking life and steer it in that direction and don't get fucking brainwashed by every psycho you come across, you can have heaven or hell at the same time. But there's not there's not you're not going to levitate into the fucking clouds and meet some guy that looks like old Darren, and be judged. Like, holy shit, it's such bullshit. And these guys believe this stuff. They really fucking do. Remember when we debated the guy about he was saying veganism was unbiblical, and like he got here and he was telling us this shit, and we're like, dude, you actually fucking believe this?
Curtis talked to a guy, Dustin Nemos, who with a straight face said that a 9-year-old girl, if she's a victim of assault, should be stoned to death if she doesn't scream, because it said that in the Bible.
Yeah, it's some old garbage.
But these are the same people telling you that Satanism is anything that they don't agree with, yet the stuff that they agree with and condone and believe in and would live for and die for and kill for.
Yeah.
But yeah, Satanism is basically egocentrism, Machiavellianism, and
narcissism.
Yeah, basically, the self
egoism.
And what is occult? What is the difference between Satanism and occult?
Occult really means like the hidden stuff. So something that's not a hard science. More like it's not exactly, but you could say metaphysics is almost it's a little bit different, but there's some crossover. Yeah, hidden knowledge, or so like some people could consider yoga occult because it's not hard empirical science. Martial arts, I've been told, is occult because of like chi or whatever. Like, but also other stuff too. What would that be? Like astrology could be considered occult.
Who would be the main leader of the astrology cult?
India.
Well, yeah. Jyotish is extremely precise.
Not a cult, but a cult.
Oh, well, what do you mean, like a particular organization?
No, I misunderstood. Which I thought you were saying something else.
Oh, okay. No, I was just saying like what
I thought you were saying was a cult.
Oh, no. He was just saying the difference between Satanism and a cult. I would say like all Satanists, well, not even all Satanists, but the people who practice Satanism practice some kind of narcissistic occultism, whereas somebody who practices Tai Chi and acupuncture could be considered an occultist by somebody who decides to hate everything that doesn't agree with their
But
worldview.
it's not true. Yogi, they don't hate anybody.
No, not yogis. Like Christians, like evangelical
Yes, yogis.
Christian would hate yogis. Like American Christians hate yogis, martial artists, astrologers, people who do
Anything
Tai
that
Chi,
threatens their stupidity.
anything that doesn't believe in their, exact interpretation of Christianity or Islam or whatever it is, or if they're
Actually,
just
I've looked into all this thing very deeply. I wanted to know what is your understanding on these things.
oh, okay, yeah.
What is going on
No.
is like, let me tell you some very deep occult knowledge that no Boza, no Passio knows. And I figured it out myself a few years ago. So what is going on? You have a life. It is based on your birth and the energy that you have throughout the life. How you are going to use that energy. And your mind, mental field, what kind of consciousness will it generate? That is what all these things are coming from. That is where your Christianity is coming from, Hinduism. That's where these things bifurcate. They becomes one thing or other. So yeah, it's more about like that.
Do you think that the more people that buy into these belief systems, the more power those belief systems have by draining people of their like potential to live a happy life, kind of like a parasite?
Actually, belief system, this and that, this is all bullshit. What happens is they are trying to capture all the possibilities of reality and consciousness. That's what they're trying to do.
Like what do they call that? Like string theory, or like, well, not exactly string theory, but like they're trying to control the future by outcomes or behaviors.
Limiting potential outcomes in a way.
Yeah. They're actually, what they are doing is, I don't know, these people know properly what they're doing, but like there are so many things going on. There's Hinduism, then there's Jainism. What is the purpose of Jainism when there's Hinduism, or vice versa? If there's Jainism, what's the purpose of Hinduism? So what they're doing is they're trying to regulate that stuff, how something manifests. And because if you like compare or you try to extract their base logic, so it is same, it is similar. Everybody is talking about same exact things. I don't have this this factor of hatred of, I don't hate like a lot of people that do things out of hatred. I don't. When I expose Boza, I still think that Boza will take something from this and learn from it. This was my intention in the beginning. This was my intention toward even the last video. So when you hate somebody, it becomes your part. It's not about other person anymore. You start to hate, you start to learn to hate, and then it becomes deeper and deeper. So that is your that will become your problem soon enough if you hate others. So in the same way, what these I don't know who is doing, or this is happening naturally, but this is what going on. This is where all sorts of possibilities and how your consciousness will interact with it, if not grow. So it's something like that.
Yeah,
Now,
it reminds me a little bit of like quantum superposition, and then certain, like timeline theories of like things that I've read, let's say in articles or people have talked about like basically things that can happen or will happen. Like the Mandela effect talks about that, even though that's may or may not be true. Like there's certain things where like when they're getting into quantum computing and potentially trying to control the fabric of reality itself.
Yeah, I used to be very like good in physics actually and mathematics, and I loved quantum physics since I was in school. So I understand all these things what you're saying, but it's not like that. It is a different sense. Like you can think of these things in terms of quantum physics, but how are you going to interact your consciousness with
Right. No,
quantum
it's not
physics?
exactly the same. I'm just saying that's what it kind of reminds me of a little bit.
Have you guys seen the video of a guy using like a negative positive energy, and basically he took the paper, cramped it up, and like this, and he light it up. Right, it's like an old video, and after that recording, he didn't want to be in contact with the journalist that took the video. Like, I mean, it's like Kamehameha shit, right? Like it's like Dragon Ball.
Sometimes weird stuff happens, and it may or may not be repeatable.
Yeah, but
Did you hear? Did you hear the name of this person, Dean Radin?
No.
He's a fascinating person. He's a PhD in your metaphysics actually, and there's something called psi phenomena.
Oh yeah,
PSI.
yeah. Psi, I've
Psi.
heard of.
Yeah, psi phenomena. So he is a PhD, and if you read his work, that is very fascinating stuff. That is something like what ancient Indian sages used to do. They actually are studying those things in these terms.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Would you be? Would Jeff got copyright if he played that like video of the guy turning off paper fire? Or, like,
I don't know.
No. And even if he gets copyright, that's not like they are going to ban. I get a copyright when I play somebody's music or something.
Because the last time I showed like a woman speaking with a Black Panther, then the whole video got taken off or something.
Is it like that with live videos?
Maybe, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe it depends. There's an upload versus live.
If you write Qigong master burns paper with his hand, like I'm gonna write it in the comments here.
You know, back in the day, like 2004, 2005, I used to follow. Wait, no, it must have been later than that because it was on YouTube. So it was whenever YouTube was new. I used to follow this guy called Yoga Meditation. And it was an Asian guy who talked about Tai Chi and yoga and stuff. But then he got out of that. And now he just does some like financial advising and stuff. Like he got a job, but it was a really interesting channel. I remember reading about Psi a little bit, like maybe about 20 years ago. But they,
yeah, are like chances are very limited to the reality that's all around us. Totally, like our like visual, how to say, spectrum, like visibility. Totally, like we are blind, like, basically. Like,
yeah, if I talk too much, CIA will come to my house. That's why I don't talk too much. Yeah, they're very much into it.
They are.
I've understood that CIA is serving your elites, not the public. It's a thing.
Right.
I mean, CIA and Mossad.
I mean, it's just a movie, but what do you think they're talking about? Like Kingdom of the Crystal Skulls and all these movies that have like the CIA or the KGB working with occultists and historians. These guys are obsessed with that stuff. That's, you know, basically, I mean,
because this is the most ancient thing that people.
Nazis were obsessed about it. Also,
yeah. When Iraq was invaded in 2003, the first thing that happened when they cut power in Baghdad was the museums got raided of all the ancient Sumerian and other Mesopotamian artifacts. What were they doing? Chinese artifacts, you know.
They were trying to find some sort of that. How do you call it? That hole that two universe connects, wormhole.
A wormhole. Okay.
Yeah, some sort of gate.
Stargate or
Stargate. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's why they're
yeah, yeah. They were freaking out because Saddam Hussein restored some ziggurat bricks and stuff, and they were starting to really worry because they're all about, all that stuff.
Yeah, I think that is real stuff.
Gog and Magog. I mean, this is the stuff that they've been talking about for thousands of years, and they're cheering for it like it's a good thing, and that's why they're doing everything they're doing in the Middle East, is because of occult beliefs about ruling the world and, God favoring their undertakings and all that. Like
Return of the Messiah.
Yeah.
And I heard a word, some comment on Instagram I found. It's in the Hadiths mentioned Dajjal or something like that.
Yeah, Messiah, Dajjal, the Antichrist, and then even in Judaism and the Talmud they talk about Gog and Magog. In the Old Testament they talk about it. In the New Testament, the point is basically world domination and control of everything, and basically the extinction of all life, from what I've seen.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's a complete entropic force to deplete all life. That's why they condemn everything that's on the earth, in the air, in the water. Graven images. It's a complete denial and ultimate destruction of life.
Consciousness has its own
is
sign.
getting crazy again. You're
Oh yeah, you're
robotic sounds.
Buzzing.
Intergalactic, intergalactic.
Is it not working?
It's buzzing from the input, probably.
It's like the Beastie Boys, man.
A new cable, but
I did get new cable actually, and this is also doing it's my computer, I think.
Card or something.
Sounds like the Beastie Boys intergalactic, intergalactic, tactic.
Well, you saw that guy Mike doing it. Like every time you questioned him about something, he would go into this blank space in his head, and then he would generate some justification for it. And that's kind of what they do to the public to brainwash them into accepting like horrible things. It's pretty loud. Is there a fan next to it, or is something shaking? Check that.
There's a fan above him.
Well, that wouldn't do it. Only something on the desk or like where the mic cable meets the actual microphone. Something
He's the fan.
But yeah, they're like, wait a minute, and they like think about what part of the story they have to make manifest.
Yeah.
He's like, wait a minute, what was I told? It was really weird how he would go into this like subspace of like his submissive like order following space where he had to like think about what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, I tell people like what's happening in Gaza is waiting for us, man, basically, because it's a mirror.
Right now, they're sending robot dogs after immigrants, but it's okay because they're not supposed to be here. As if at any time sending Terminators after human beings is a good idea.
Is it better?
Yeah.
That's
good.
Oh, that's good. So we should talk about all these things. To be honest, they are very fascinating topics.
What was that guy's name about the Psy who wrote about it?
He's all, let's start talking about this shit. We've been up 5 hours so far.
Maybe.
What was the Psy?
I'm just
the
gonna
Psy professor guy.
You're talking about Dean Radin?
Okay, yeah. Let me look at it. Yeah, let me look it up.
Radin, Radin.
Okay.
And everything he talks about, I grew up hearing about it.
Oh, I see his book. Yep, Real
Indian
Magic, Ancient Wisdom, Modern Science. Yep.
They are all recycling what Indians already know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't be doing this stuff if there wasn't truth in it and power. Like There's a reason. It's not just to look cool.
Yeah, they are not wasting their
They
lives.
wouldn't waste their time with it if it wasn't.
If you
real.
look into Dean Radin, he's very, very serious type of person.
Mm-hmm.
He's not wasting
Is his name spelled D-E-A?
D-E-A-N.
Dean and then R-A-D-I-N.
R-A-D-I-N. Radin.
That's really cool. Yeah, I see his stuff. I think I see a PDF here. I'm gonna get his books and check it out because I remember hearing about the.
Yeah.
Guy, Joe Dispenza.
I looked at his stuff, but Dean
Joe
Radin
Dispenza.
looked like much more academic. And what do you call it?
The belief, like a science of belief or something like how your thoughts create.
I think Joe Dispenza learned a lot of this from Radin actually, because Radin's like a source guy, and Dispenza is more.
They all stole our stuff, our Indian stuff. We know all these things. Trust me. And then they are getting these PhDs, and I'm very jealous of these people now.
Well, they created the idea of a PhD, and then so they can like say who can work in the universities and who cannot. Part of that is a little bit of a cronyism.
No,
right?
actually, it is very deep. I don't talk in those terms because
academic
it offend people.
Knowledge is good, but what I'm saying is, if like they have these ways of like, let's say if someone doesn't like you, they'll have like a certain way of making sure you don't get into it unless you're the son of somebody. Like they have these nepotism things
That's
our
the thing, but
Western.
It is more twisted than that, because when I was in college doing my master's degree, there used to be a professor whom I was doing a project under.
Mhm.
It was project for a hospital. We had to develop this GPS system from the scratch for the hospital. So this person used to call me every day. He used to write one line in that in my whatever the hell we were doing, and one day he will tell me that how important this thing is, and next day in the heat of July, he will call me and he will delete that line. I was like, what the fuck is this person doing? Yeah. So they do these type of weird things so that you always stay stuck with this mentality.
You know who used to do that too? The Stasi in East Germany. It's like the literal origin of gaslighting, the stuff to like actually mess with people.
Yeah,
that does happen.
They
And
have
then
all sorts of techniques.
then they have mental institutions for those people to go to. And the same people doing it are the ones creating the treatments for it sometimes. I know there's actual mental health problems too, but a lot of the times mental institutions were used for political or business
But
rivals.
they don't do it like officially. They do it. There's a like main stuff going on, official
Yeah.
things. They do it a little bit in the shady area. They don't do it openly.
Right.
What's going on with my stuff? Jews got me. They keep on messing with me.
Every single time. I'll be right back.
Yeah. He's got a lot of flippers.
What is going on in the background? There's some sort of noise.
That's me. It's a walkway. People.
Where are you from, Adrian? Which part of America? America?
North Carolina, Asheville.
North
Wichita?
Serbia.
Does it have a lot of
6 o'clock in the
witchcraft?
morning here. Sorry?
North Carolina has a lot of witchcraft. I've heard about it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a store about witchcraft just down the block. So they're very open about it too. My mom, I think, might have been a
Yeah,
practitioner
this
of
is
that.
normalized there. Just like
You know-
Lithuania or Latvia or something.
You know why witches have black cats around?
Yeah, it's actually called the black cat.
But you know the joke why they have black cats? Because if there were white cats, they would have fur all over their black coats. Like So it
Right.
it's not like visible so much.
Hey,
Right?
really?
Yeah, but witches were basically women that were like controversial in the Middle Ages.
Mm-hmm.
What's the like? What is this archetype of witches? Do they have any specific meaning in occult, or is it just a thing from the older times?
Witches are perceived as negative in pop culture, I think, or something like. I mean, but
Feedback. Are you calling Allie a witch? For Adam
What?
family?
No.
Adam's family.
No.
Yeah, didn't witches
Is it
get
not
like
funny?
stoned?
Is it not funny,
and
Adam's family remark?
That's just wild, bro. I can't even imagine.
What? What's wild?
Everybody have these things. I'm pretty sure you people also call me something behind the scenes.
Is that who you think Allie is? Is that who you think Allie is?
That's an archetypical thing, just like Cantin and all stuff, but it's in a different sense.
When
Not
you
the
say
same
that,
thing.
do you mean like goth chick?
No, I was talking about the aura behind, like there's no light and all stuff in the background. Not that. Yeah, not that.
She's very gorgeous.
Where did
to me.
Darren go? Because he was also complicit. Bring him.
Witchcraft.
Where did he go?
Witchcraft. It's blasphemy.
Blasphemy. You blasphemous. So, have you ever practiced witchcraft, Aryan?
Yeah, I'm a how to say, a warlock, a vegan warlock. My witchcraft
You are a
is
magi.
vegan.
Like Boza. Where's your cosplay dress like Boza?
That's why I'm letting my hair like loose, you know, so I can have long hair, and I can. I still haven't grown my beard, so it can go like this, but you know.
The Boza crab claw.
Hey, your hair could do that. Your hair could do that.
Claw.
My hair like it can do like this, you know. I can make like this, like Nikola Tesla, you know. So
Boza was going so mad.
Fuck shit.
So, thank you for,
motherfucker.
If you look at it though, look at our space programs, look at the internet. All that stuff is a direct link to a couple generations before occultists from Europe going into India and studying all this stuff. There's a clear link from the Theosophical Society and the British royal family screwing around in India, and then bringing back stuff that was taken by Aleister Crowley to the CIA. He was an MI6 guy.
Crowley was nothing. Crowley was nobody as compared to what things.
Yeah, he was just a public-facing guy. But what I'm saying is the circles, the aristocratic and technocrat circles that he hung out in, like Jack Parsons, ended up developing actual rockets used in our space programs. So I'm just saying that even the material technology didn't exist until people with ancient occult or metaphysical knowledge started using it in our time. And obviously, in my opinion, a different way than it was used before. Kind of more crude and dirty, almost like they're reverse engineering some stuff that they don't really understand.
They're reverse engineering the property of universe consciousness.
Yeah, but I don't think it's in a way that would have been recommended by the sages that knew it.
I have a good quote. For, I just
I can talk about sages, but people will not accept anything.
You guys
So
resonate with
they don't accept it, yet they're living in a world that's using that.
the fantasy.
I mean, it's only fantasy until it becomes real. If you would have told somebody when my grandmother was a little girl in she was born in 1907. So when was the Wright brothers flight? Was it 14?
Not sure.
Something. But when she was a girl, airplanes did not exist. And there was a man in a village saying people will be able to get in a flying machine and fly to America. And everybody thought he was demented old man. And then she came to the United States 50 years later on an airplane.
That's what my friend from Romania said, that his grandma was talking like, oh, there will be like, people like flying on
What?
like
Why do we
metal.
have this Peterson here next to this Alex Jones?
Oh, this is a guy. This was this kid, Matthew North. He died mysteriously after calling these guys out as bogus.
One, this in the middle.
We're going to be
to-
watching.
Oh, this is the next. Okay.
Next show, or the next show is Gary Yuriofsky, but that's going to be at like 8 a.m. in the morning, and I doubt anyone's going to be there. Yeah, the next show is going to be this. We're going to be watching this kid's videos. Pretty gnarly video about how the CIA and the KGB got together on the central coast of California at like a hippie yoga retreat and like got all these philosophical and psychological minds of the time together and got them all on acid and got them together and kind of learned how to tapped into all their minds and learned how to control the masses basically. And the result of that are these guys we have here that have completely brainwashed the entire planet almost.
I think before them were the beat poets, and people like Jim Morrison and Jerry Garcia.
Jeffrey gets it. Jeffrey understands these things very deeply.
Yeah.
Like this Joe Rogan, he started this bullshit, whatever the hell we are dealing with right now, from his podcast. And then this Ben Shapiro loser, he amplified it.
Big time. Big Israel shilling.
Elon Musk, he gave the platform for this. Alex Jones had his mad fits. Crazy lunatic. I used to actually listen to him in the beginning.
Me too.
Everyone did.
And then what he did was he tied that into patriotism. Like, if you love your country, you'll be about this. And then Jordan Peterson is like tying it to psychology obviously in a totally.
If a psychologist says that he believes in Christianity, he's an idiot. Ignore him.
Right. Yeah. And so he's like, these guys are all trying to provide an air of legitimacy, but basically are like total mind control operatives.
They're mind controlling people. They're not actually mind controlled. They're very
These are people who manipulate public opinion.
Yeah, they know exactly what they're doing. They know what.
There's no way he cannot know because he's so educated.
But
there's no
the right wing brought these people against people like Madonna, people like your witch. What was her name?
Madonna.
That witch. What was her name? With that blood ritual and all that crap. So they brought these people against them.
Marina Abramovic.
Yeah, Marina.
Yeah.
So they are going against Lady Gaga. Yeah.
Is there there much of a difference, or were they all kind of just trying to get the same thing done on the left and the right?
There is a difference, actually, if you look deeply into all these things. Left wing, right wing. Left wing is very crazy in terms of occult.
Do you think Abramovich was legit, or do you think she's also a little
crazy?
Messed up? Yeah.
Yeah, she is actually. She is actually into all these things. When you there's an issue with all these people, these crazy people, why they get famous and normal people don't understand these things, because normal people use simple logic to interpret things, and these people, they have a whole different logic behind it that is twisted, that is how do you call it, marinated in trauma, that is a whole different type of looping system is there. There will be some logic to suck you into all that stuff, After that, it will take you to somewhere else. That is very dangerous, actually.
Yeah, my mom's actually starting to like see what's going on because she was like anti-Trump, and back years ago there were pro-Trump people talking about um, Epstein and Pizzagate and stuff like that, and my mom was like, "Oh, that's ridiculous." But now that the Trump administration's not releasing the files and saying that they were never there and doing this whole like flip of the script, my mom's like, I think what you were saying before about the government being run by a bunch of kind of satanic psychopaths might be actually real. And I'm like,
Which is true.
Yeah.
Does your
So-
mother watch these live streams?
None of this. This is what she gathered from just watching the mainstream media and then listening to what I said and recalling it. And she's like, "I'm seeing what you were saying now,
Yeah.
years ago. Like I
You know
see
what?
because it's happening in front of me."
Satanism is like in India, we call like we have this adapted this term Shaitan. So we call Satan to naughty children who don't listen to anybody and all stuff. Shaitan. So that is actually Satan is because he never listened to somebody, and he grew up, and after growing up in a twisted way, he became like weird. So yeah, it's like they are narcissistic people who never grew up properly. That's what Satanists are, and now they have made. If you look at all these things from a very top level vantage point, you will see that these people are scared because they don't want to get affected by these people mostly. When you come in contact with some Satanist, witch, this and that, so you're not scared of these people, you're scared of what they may do to you, right? So, and all those things are very twisted, very flipped. Like for example, if you're a normal person and you're living your life properly, you will want to be happy, not sad, right? And these people, they suck you into twisted things,
right?
So they're not very intelligent or this and that, but they are very, they are just messing with your vulnerabilities. They are
Even on the
amplifying
most basic level, one time I was on Facebook and someone messaged me saying, "Oh, hey," well, she added me as a friend, and we had a mutual friend. And then she ended up saying, "Hey, I do tarot." And I said, "Okay, that's cool." She said, "Oh, I'll do a reading for you." And I said, "It's not necessary." And she said, "Oh, it's just some random chick I didn't know, but we had a mutual friend on Facebook, so I thought she was a friend of a friend." Then she told me that she did a tarot reading and that I have a curse and she can help me remove the curse.
They mess with your head.
It was a scam, but you can understand how some people would get really afraid and actually start handing over money and get traumatized. So, a lot of it is contingent upon like tapping into people's fears and causing
vulnerabilities, not even fears.
Vulnerabilities.
They will scan your vulnerabilities before you will ever notice, and they will start exploiting them, or they will induce. Like for example, they don't know who you are, so they will begin from somewhere. Like she said, like, I will do a tarot reading. All these scams works like that. Let me do this tarot reading, then they start using their feelings and emotions weirdly to induce some feeling and emotions in you, and then they hijack that. A lot of people fall for it. If they don't fall for it, then you are something wrong, something bad, something Christian, something this and that. So they start to smear you. This is what Boza's playbook is. This is what Passio's playbook is.
Right. And at higher levels, they'll do like, they'll actually find out things. They'll use blackmail if they can. Whatever it is, sometimes to get leverage.
Jeffrey is hungry.
Oh yeah. And those raw.
Is it late for you people?
I'm a rabbit.
Carrot hot dogs.
Carrot hot dogs are fucking bomb.
Hot dogs.
What's that?
Yeah. So Vivek, did you ever hear about that? They what do you steam it? There's a way they roast it to where like it's a savory carrot and it actually tastes like a hot dog.
They're telling you they're vegan without telling you they're vegan.
No, I eat it like raw.
Oh yeah. That's what I think. That's what they're doing now. But they have this way of doing it to where it's almost like a sweet potato.
The crust does the same thing a hot dog does.
Is it an Indian thing?
Fucking thing.
No, it's just something they do.
It's just
something
like
Allie makes.
smoky ingredients, that make it kind of smoky and hot doggy. But you cook it a certain way. That's like kind of a process. It takes a while to make them, but when they're done, you honestly you can only taste a difference in the fact that it's not like some fatty, oily, gross shit. Like
we have these things called
soy hot dog you've ever had.
Soy chops. I don't know if you ever heard about this thing. They taste like meat and all stuff, but you don't have to eat meat. They are very like vegetarian stuff. But there are other things also, like we have jackfruit. So vegetarians eat it like meat.
Jackfruit tacos.
Yeah.
Oh man, what I
had some Bombay potatoes for lunch today. It was awesome.
Potato man.
Spicy too, and it was like 93 degrees today, so I was like sweating after I ate it. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude! I ordered it was pretty hot, but it was good.
Pretty hot, bro.
Pretty hot, bro.
The comments said that I look like that guy that acted like Hulk Ruffalo. That's his name.
Mark Ruffalo.
A little bit.
Yeah, he does look like that. When I saw Arden first time, I thought he was him.
Wow. They always tell me Zach Galifianakis.
No, not the Hulk guy. I'm confused.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, he was he looks like him though. The dude who played the Hulk. Yeah. And people always tell me Alan from The Hangover, Zach Galifianakis. Yeah, there's old Ariane right there.
Yeah.
Yep. Galifianakis from The Hangover.
So Aryan is a spy from Hollywood.
You wouldn't like me on this bigot.
He also looks like that actor, that Australian one. I forgot his name.
Hugh Laurie?
Hugh Laurie is different.
Hugh Jackman.
Not Hugh Jackman. Let me show you. Just give me 1 second.
I mean, I guess he kind of could maybe look like
the one from Deliver Us from Evil.
Like the actor from the TV show Severage.
Oh yeah,
Deliverance.
Deliver Us from Evil.
Severance, something like that.
Oh,
a little bit, maybe. I'm not sure. This is what my Indian eye sees.
Oh yeah, you're right. Look,
Eric Bana.
Gosh. He does
Eric
look
Bana.
like him, dude. I'm looking at it now.
So we have celebrities and stars among us. Wow.
Celebritarians. Got Wednesday Addams over here. Whoop, whoop. They call me Alan.
Yeah, I wanted to ask something from you, Darren. The shows you create, Dumpster Dives, what are they about?
Basically just roasting and what do they call it? Lampooning garbage.
Lampooning.
Yeah.
Trouble, Darren.
Yeah.
Good. Something is funny there. Interesting stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's like sad that people believe this stuff, but we recently covered this cult called Car World, and it's just
I
wild.
saw that. I
It's
actually
wild.
watched it.
Car. I mean, like it's like how we break it down, but also like try to laugh because it really is sad.
But how do you come across these things when you don't watch them? How do you know these things exist?
Okay, so because I've looked up stuff before, it comes in through my YouTube algorithm.
See?
And so now I get
You're into all that freaky stuff. I'm just kidding.
It gets worse and worse. Like it says, like, oh, you looked up Mark Passio. Now you need to know about Arcturians and Pleiadians. And then you click on that one and you see how that's pretty whack, bro. And then it sends you to the next thing. And the next thing, it's wild. The algorithms where they take you.
What is that prayer you do in the end?
Oh,
Metatron?
yeah, our Optimus who art in space, Prime be added to thy name.
Yeah.
Decepticons come, protect us from harm, and Earth is
What is that? What is that about? What
Federation
does
of
It's
that
Light.
mean?
something I saw on the internet years ago that was like, okay, so there was a member of the National Guard that changed his name legally to Optimus Prime.
Okay.
So it was on his military dog tags. And this was on a website back in the late 90s to early 2000s called Totse.com. TOTSE.
So it is a funny thing, right?
Yeah,
It's not serious stuff.
No, it's not. No, it's a parody. But basically, it's just praying to Optimus Prime. You know, yeah. And so I said that to Curtis, and he laughed, and he thought it was funny. And then he said, "You know, what would be hilarious if I just like went on Amazon and like bought an Optimus Prime toy." And then I told him, I said, "Well, you gotta treat it right, dude. You gotta put some plastic flowers for him, you know."
Assemble.
Yeah. Except we're not charging people
I thought
$3,000
Thought you were starting your own church or something. Church.
Oh
of
no, it's a complete parody. Complete parody. Like they have the spaghetti monster or whatever, you know.
The Pastafarians.
For a while, I thought it was serious or something. So
Oh,
then later
no.
on, I understood last time.
Yeah.
But maybe it's not serious. It is just so.
You know, because we looked serious while we were doing it, so yeah.
He's reading, okay? Some crazy.
Dude, bro, did you just fucking eat shit like skateboarding?
What?
It looked like you tried to do a kickflip.
Oh, really? Nah, I'm just right beside the charging outlet right here.
Sweet.
I'll show you.
What is this
How's
place?
that banana?
Where are you?
In the boot camp.
It's like a joint building. It's like a cafe with like an arcade.
Oh.
So it's like
a hangout.
it's really cool.
Yeah. Pretty cool, bro.
I miss the ability to get places with public transportation in California. You in California?
North Carolina.
Oh,
Tubular.
basically everywhere has better public transportation than Michigan.
Michigan.
Hey,
Both
V-Back,
are
is Alicia doing okay?
Going bananas?
Did not hear that, V-Back?
What did he say? I did not understand a lot of things.
How's Alicia doing?
Oh, how's Alicia doing?
I don't know. We did not talk.
You're your BFFs.
No,
What?
She had reached out to other people. We were wondering if she had reached out to you, but
Yeah, she did actually, but I did not like. I am the same person with you and same person with somebody else. Beside for here and there a little bit. I don't change my personality according to people. Yeah, that's my issue, or you can say my power or something. But yeah, you should like. She is maybe has a different perspective. That's why I've understood. I don't know your history, to be honest. If I've heard you, I've heard her, and I'm not judging you. I'm not judging her. So I don't pick sides just because it's a messy business to pick sides, to be honest. First of all, if you pick somebody's side, the other one will attack you, and especially when you can see the exact same thing that you are against her or she is against you. I can see those things in like have some tolerance. That's all. Tolerate. Yeah.
Not even bad.
Yeah.
well, when you're not also when you weren't like a part of it, it's like, you know, I mean, people are right or wrong every day, and it's like we don't have to wedge ourselves into it. I get it. Yeah.
What happens actually? What is going on with you and her? I can tell you in terms of psychology if you want me to.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, so we do all sorts of crazy things. Everybody does, and then we feel ashamed after it later on and all stuff. So part of it is that. Part of it is some sort of like when people fall off, so people become like dirty. They want other to just like vanish somewhere or something. So yeah, that is what is going on. Rivalry. Avoid all these things. Ignore. It's okay to be angry, mad, and all stuff for some time, but let things go after some time. It happened. How many times you are going to repeat, or she going to repeat, or whoever?
Right. Yeah,
Do it
and
one time, two
sometimes
time. If that's healthy.
decide that you don't want to work with someone, but it doesn't have to necessarily involve hostility. You know, and
Hostility comes because when you are doing something and other people interrupt and they make it about something else. That's where hostility comes from.
like what kind of shook us up and surprised us is how when I was on the show after we had a falling out in private that she was expecting it to be called out publicly, but it's
She
like
was actually doing something. She was amplifying it. To be
yeah,
honest,
but the way I thought about it is like let's just say
why
you and me have an argument, but then I see you the next
she?
day. I don't have to argue with you because I see you. You're just like another person who's doing their own thing, living their own life. You know. After a
Why she
falling out.
wondered? She sound hurt a little bit. I'm not sure why.
Well,
did you do something really crazy?
No. Jeffrey went through the entire exchange.
With them in the chat, with Alicia in the chat.
Yeah, he showed it publicly. He had our private chat and he showed everything, and it's obvious I didn't do anything wrong. But basically, what she was saying, she's done this multiple times, is that if somebody doesn't agree with her or not agree with her, if someone chooses not to be friends with her, she gets really mad and then tries to make everybody else not be friends with you.
Very, very much offensive.
Whereas, like,
I heard what she said about me also. If that was real, I don't know.
I don't know.
What was it called? What was she saying? Swami.
Oh yeah, and she said we were like long lost brothers from another mother, and I was like, you don't have to depict us like children like that, and that's kind of what I was.
Just ignore, tolerate, forget. It is healthy for you.
But that was why when I decided to step away, that was supposedly unacceptable. Like I don't have the right to step away.
You have to develop a boundary. You know what boundary making is? Boundary making is to not even in thoughts. Some person invade your boundaries, even in thoughts.
So
once you have
I stepped away, and then she basically hit up everybody that knows me and Jeffrey and was like, "This guy's got to go down."
You are trying to find different points from this. Block it if you have falling.
I was just explaining what the deal was with that, because like I still don't have hostility. I just don't, want to.
No, what you did actually was hostile. It's called covert. That was hostile. I will tell you. I will not talk behind your back.
Cutting off.
Yeah, you did. You do a lot of things that are covert that you don't feel that they are crazy, but they are. They can hurt other people, but you don't realize it. That's all I have to say here.
Okay.
Yeah. That's all. And if you have something to say, you can tell me. If I was wrong somewhere.
Well, no, I'm just so you mean like me participating in talking about it was the covert narcissism with Alicia, or I'm just trying to.
Do you want me to say all the things that happened, or I can tell you in private? It's fine.
We can talk in private. That's fine.
Private.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should drop me an email, and I can explain things in private.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah, if you want to take your time and write it up in an email, or send my Telegram info too.
Do you want me to talk with you on Telegram?
Either way, whichever would be easier to do that.
Yes,
Okay, we can
Episode come
we
out
can
of this guy's podcast.
what?
When's the
What
next
did-
episode of becoming?
Yeah, I'm actually I see a lot of crazy things happening in groups, so I'm doing something in terms of healing, actually, so that people who when people go into crazy things, they don't know what to do, so people react. Usually, people react instead of responding to situations. So I am doing something in terms of healing because all these madness, all these narcissism, everything that comes from uh, when people are hurt. So to solve everything, we need to do something to heal, and not some new age stuff, not some sort of crazy thing.
Make
Yeah.
it a better place for you and
Yeah. So if you want, Vivek, I'm sending you an email, and then if you prefer to just write it down, because that way, like, I won't be able to like interject. I'll actually be able to read.
Well, let's talk one to one through camera. That's fine.
That's fine
better.
too. Yeah. Okay.
If you want to solve with her stuff or with my stuff, let me know.
I mean, I would like to resolve everything possible, like.
Yeah, but the thing is, the issue is,
even if it means I have to admit I was wrong about something.
Maybe you are not wrong in your perspective, but in general, when we talk in terms of reality, you are wrong there.
Okay.
Because if I'm fighting with somebody else, obviously I have some points that I think may be misinterpreted as some other person or something like that, right? But if I'm wrong and I don't have that perception that I'm wrong, so how will I ever admit that I was wrong? So maybe that is what's going on with you in those terms.
Possibly. Yeah.
Maybe I was wrong.
bro.
Yeah, no,
I cannot see that.
No, we can talk. I mean, like, I'm open to exploring it. There's no reason not to, like, try to learn from it. Like,
Just
maybe
okay.
if I had,
You're entering the 6th hour slowly.
Darren, call his people, and then his people can call your people.
Yeah.
And you guys
Say
can get together,
namaste.
have a
You want gang war? Do you want that?
Yeah, no, I mean, like, yeah, we're
It's pretty
uh,
whack, bro.
Gang
we're
fight.
It's
not
pretty
all,
whack, bro.
We're not all right all the time.
It's
Yeah.
pretty whack, bro. It's pretty whack, bro. It's pretty whack, bro.
And check to that Curtis. I think this person has some issues, serious issues,
Has issues.
that he hides behind. I don't know. I will talk if I was talking with him directly, so I don't want to do it here.
We all have issues, and we're all trying to work them out. I mean, I'm open for feedback, and that's really the only way we can learn. Just we can't just if I'm not willing to listen to somebody telling me how I might be wrong, then I can never know. It's just going to be confirmation bias after confirmation bias. I don't want to live like that.
Okay.
You listen to the album of this band.
What is
never
that?
heard of it.
You liked it. You thought that maybe you listened to it.
Is it
Bar? What does it call? Can you?
Barricade.
Barricades. It's barricade. So it's barricade. Yeah. It's
So is it in
like,
Serbia?
Yeah, it's a hardcore crust punk.
Do you like
Stravo.
metal,
Okay.
Vivek?
Yeah,
You like music?
I did not get it. Can you repeat that?
Like metal
music.
music, Vivek?
Is there a band called Vivek?
No.
Do you like metal music, Vivek?
Little bit, not a lot, not very
There's
much.
pretty rad Indian metal
Little-
bands.
Oh, there's this really good bass player from India, female bass player.
going
She's
back?
like incredibly good. She's been
I know one
playing with
star player.
heavy metal bands, but also other bands too, like R&B and other stuff, but she's a prodigy. Like she's younger. Yeah, she's pretty young, and she's
What's
like
her name?
the best in the world. Trying to look it up right now. Anyway, it blew my mind. I saw her on a YouTube documentary or interview.
Metal is not Indian stuff, actually.
No. She was trained in India, but then Mohini Dey is her name. Dey, Mohini Dey.
Bengali.
Yeah. Yep.
Mohi.
And so she, let me see, she's born in 1996. But watch videos of her playing bass. It's unbelievable. She's extremely talented.
Hey, do you know about Anushka Shankar?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah, there are a lot of crazy talents showing up in Indian stuff as well these days.
Oh, who's that? Who's that rapper kid from India? What's that? The kid. How's that? The main part of that song go?
They have a lot of
these
different types of pipes. Do you actually play these things? Can you play these like bansuri? How you call it? Flute?
This is like a nail. It's like a Sufi bamboo.
Yeah,
like a,
play
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we
That's
stand
not
in
Indian.
our business. I'm a big stepper, underground method.
Is it Indian?
Straight terror, better than your errors. Pushing culture, baby, got that better you can measure.
The thing they are doing that is Indian, but
Yeah, rolling through the city with the big dogs. Fuck the laws, loyal with me, we ain't got a cow. Zelly on side with the product and the pedal loud. That's how you make the money proud for everyone.
but that's not Indian. It's not Indian. I can assure you.
My barber got me looking proper every single time. Fresh bread, getting fitted on that top grade. You ain't walking out alive, smoking what we on. And you know I got it for it.
That's art circus actually.
R.I.P.'s in your memory, we carry on. When I die, they will not bury me. Now
Okay, he's Indian actually.
my
No?
body, put my ashes in the river, y'all. That's how we know it that the flow about to carry on. See, immortality's a fallacy. I proven wrong.
I've seen some really crazy circus videos with cars and stuff.
They ask me how you get like this, how you live like this. Why you worry about it? Get up on my dick, get up out the way. What you think this is? We ain't worried about it. Why she skirt the whip? They ask me how you get like this, how you live like this. Why you worry about it? Get up on my dick, get up out the way. What you think this is? We ain't worried about you.
But this is not music. This is noise.
Right. Yeah, I don't really listen to rap.
The skin color like the
All right.
Why is he talking like Jamaicans? That's not even Indian accent.
That's that's the industry accent.
Bumbaclat.
Bumbaclat.
Move that bumbaclat.
Oh,
I don't know. There's a lot of things going on in India as well, but they are not basically from India. India has this concept of music that is sur and the concept of asur, like that's noise. So, and if you actually look into all these things, music is different and noise is different. So all these raps and all this metal and all this stuff, it fall under the category of asur. That's why they are asuras. That's why there are these demons, and that's the difference between devas and demons. So this you are doing something. The Punjabis are always full of energy. Why are they behaving like that's unacceptable to me as an Indian? Yeah. It's nice to me. That's me. Why are they singing in English? What's with that?
want to appeal to the Western, I think.
We cannot even relate with these things. Rather,
You don't hang out with those guys, either?
what?
You don't hang out with those guys?
Can't hear you properly. There's some distortion going on.
These aren't friends of yours? Feedback?
No, they are enemies.
They're enemies.
Just kidding. I don't know these people.
No.
That's not even Indian stuff. People will laugh at these people.
Those architectures in India are crazy, man. Those ancient sites.
Yeah. What the hell is this even? Why do we need all these things like
What
that?
is this bullshit, man?
Let me show you some Indian music. You will like it.
Arian's like, fuck this new metal garbage.
Yeah. Let me show you what music is.
I put some Serbian, like some Balkan music in the chat. So.
That's not Indian music, Vivek. Both those bands aren't Indian. That's not Indian.
I don't think that's Indian at all. They are trying to copy something.
Well, yeah, they're trying to copy American music. I think it's cool.
Yeah. Where should I put it? The link
is cool, Vivek.
The StreamYard.
Okay. Studio chat, right?
Private chat, yeah.
This is what music is actually. But you will not like it.
Or you can share screen. You can share the screen.
No, I have just shared the link in the private chat.
Oh, okay. You want me to share it? Jeff, you got it?
I don't got it.
In the private chat?
Yeah.
StreamYard?
You guys can just present it.
Studio chat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay.
Hold on.
I sent Vivek a really chill song with some Indian vocal, like really cool. So it's Thievery Corporation is the band. 20 years they exist, but
प्रीलोडेड गानों वाला कीपैड फोन धमाकेदार साउंड के साथ कारवा मोबाइल
These are also twisted. Actually, we have a definition for music, proper definition. What is music? What is not music?
in India you have so much rich, like totally like half of the note, and like on the tablas, on the drums of you have the whole language of rhythm. Man. Crazy.
Yeah. It should be rhythmic, otherwise it's not music. It has to be in a specific way.
Music is
because scientifically, though, it does affect the mind and
it does
emotions. Yeah,
music is a pattern. It's a pattern in which you can hear, of course.
If you look into metal and all stuff, you will see people are trying to make noise for attention. That is not music. You can play any metal song or rock song, even rap. They are making noise. They also always say that let's make some noise. So that is not music.
Like
make some noise.
Is that what this is?
This is actual music.
Yeah, or do like hot yoga to this.
You will feel this in your soul, actually.
It so what you're saying, sur versus asur, like something that's good and calming for the mind versus something that agitates the mind, or how
more than that, deeper. It should be rhythmic.
Well, yeah. You think that's why the music industry promotes such like asuric or demonic music?
See, what is the difference between ashur and sur?
Specifically in music, but in general too. Or how does it relate to music?
something is fragmented in Asur. They're trying to be like Sur actually. They're trying to be rhythmic, they're trying to do something, but they're doing it wrong. They're making it about attention because they're deprived of attention. So they are trying to replace, they were trying to fight with Sur, that devas and all stuff, but they are doing it for attention. Like, I exist, I'm so powerful. They're doing it out of narcissism. Devs, they don't do it
It
out
all
of
boils down to that.
Would you call this then? This music would also, you call, describe it as sattvic then?
Let's
Do they
not
do
label
that with
it in
music?
just one vocabulary. You can have the Western harmonic, harmonic.
Yeah, but like, does
other is distortion?
I guess. What about like Indian music that's not classical? I mean, would you consider something like Broadway plays or other stuff that's more like entertaining?
It
I
can
guess
fall in between,
in
and
between,
sometimes
yeah.
like we have this classical Western mix. Sometimes they play classical music, then they play some sort of metallic stuff or something. So you can have noise and music also. That is also part of this, like, creation. So Indian philosophies are very deep. If you go into, so you have to understand where they are coming from. They have a actual flow. They are not like incoherent. So you cannot jump from one topic to other like that. So you have to understand where they are coming from. So it's like that. So fragmentation is also part of this world. But do you want to stay there in that state? Do you want to stay in noise? Do you want to stay in fragmentation? Do you want to stay in defilement? So that's what people, when they use narcissism, they get stuck with those things. People are trying to tell them that this is better thing. Let's go there. But they say that no. And then they get devoured by that stuff.
Right.
It's
It's kind of
that.
like the subject of a lot of rap songs is, I have a lot of money, I have all.
I
the
never
guns.
liked rap. I
Yeah,
never
neither
liked
did
rap.
I.
If
For
you
that
ask me if
it's
I
all
like rap
basically like-
or metal, I would say I like metal.
Yeah, if you had to choose between the two. Yeah.
What is Aryan saying?
Nothing. I was just saying, where my hose at? No,
Oh yeah. Where my hose at? Hose, money, drugs, violence. Yeah, that's why rap is garbage.
This
Not
kind of
to say that you can't rap about something good, but the industry does not promote that.
You can rap. I mean, the 90s, they used to say in the 90s
Rap
the lyrics
battle,
were
they are
tight
like arguing
and
or
the clothes
something.
were
It's
baggy.
like
Now the
argument.
lyrics were baggy and now the clothes are tight. Like,
And metal is like anti-music. They are rebellious, so they're showing their rebellious stuff.
This
So
kind of
that is
music,
inward.
this kind of music, it does like it makes it feels like I got someone's running their nails across the back of my head. Like it's like the ASMR thing. Like I really am susceptible to that. You know, the weird feeling you get listening to certain sounds. This shit totally does it for me. Like I feel like my skin's crawling on like the base of my skull and like where
In a
my
bad way or good way?
in a good way.
Yeah, these things are actually healing
Yeah.
because these are made for keeping certain things in mind, frequency and all stuff. If you listen to some crazy music all day long, and if you listen to some soothing music toward the end, you will see the difference.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like this will put you to
certain
sleep.
music
It affects your subtle
stimulates-
body, and you feel it.
music stimulates
Yeah.
certain emotions.
These things actually have a lot of deeper meaning that people don't want to discuss.
Did you know that if you check someone's vitals and their brain waves while listening to metal, they actually get into
That invoke anger,
alpha
hatred, all
state,
sorts
which
of
is like
craziness.
almost amphetamine type brain waves.
I mean, you just put vibration and water, and you see how water reacts.
Yeah, cymatics.
Yeah.
But people will
even though
always
I like metal. I actually don't listen to it very much because I don't always want to be in a amplified state. Like there's stuff that I used to listen to that, instead of listening to every day, I might 5 or 10 minutes on a weekend listen to 2 heavy metal songs, and the rest of the time I don't listen to any music, or I'll listen to some kind of instrumental stuff because I don't always want to be, you know, in that.
If you listen this type of music after waking up, your day will go very good. And if you listen to some crazy music in the morning, your day will go very bad. You can do it. You can like practically do it. Then tell me whether it
It's
will
something
happen like
that
that or
people
not.
don't like to admit a lot, especially in America. Like when we were growing up, people were talking about video games and music, like are they harmless or are they harmful? And it's like, well, I don't know if a video game or music can make you do something, but it can definitely
They're training you.
it can definitely pollute your mind and make you much more
Yeah.
likely
Then
to do
there will
something.
be a point where you will snap.
Yeah.
When I play
I play a really dark video game. To be honest, I play Hitman since childhood.
Okay, yeah, that was
Yeah,
a
it's a
heavy
really
game.
it's a really serious video game. But like a lot of children, people, younger kids, they don't know what they're dealing with. They think that this is just video game, but these things actually make your mind in a certain way. But if you're like younger and you don't have any control over your agency or something,
Right.
there will be like you just need to snap somewhere, and then you will start doing in certain way, and people will think that somebody is possessed or something. No, some video games, some music has entrained their mind, and they don't even understand what they're dealing with. Then they try to find some demons and something in the mainstream, all that stuff. That's not demon, that's their programming.
Mm-hmm.
I used to play Assassin's Creed like until my PC couldn't handle the graphics anymore. So I used to play one with Altair, then Ezio, then until Turkey version in Turkey, Salvation, Revelations, and I kind of learned something, like like the Templars, all this stuff. Kind of what the occult stuff, right? It's interesting, like. But yeah, you can learn from some video games, but
video designers tend to lean towards doing kind of strange occult based stuff in lots of videos.
yeah.
Videos. A lot of games super based.
Like example, Assassin's Creed is like for
Jeffrey,
me.
your voice is very like I don't know what's going on. Is there something wrong with your mic levels or something?
I have
Jeffrey's voice is not like
music in the background because he's the one playing it.
Okay.
The music's problem.
It's basically cutting half of your signal.
So did you like the music? This type of music?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna save that link. That is a really good link.
I'm gonna listen to it also. Like,
I'm gonna do it all week, and we'll tell you whether or not we do different.
It will definitely make a very big difference. When you are listening to some metal, you are always in the state of like stiffness.
Yeah.
You want
I'm
to
gonna
do
light
something,
up
you
this,
want to punch through something, and these things they release those nerves and all stuff.
Yep. Yeah, I could tell by like, well, I don't know, like years ago, I went a long time without listening to music because I didn't even have electricity, and then afterwards,
Is that Indian? Indian
Yeah,
agarbatti?
this is
probably
from
most of
India.
it.
Yeah.
Keep smiling. Yeah.
Oh wait,
Ozzy.
Arian, you're like Rico off of the Penguins of Madagascar.
Oh,
You're like Rico off Penguins of Madagascar. You got like everything.
I have a guitar here. I have a
Where's your hydrogen machine?
It's in the trash. So because
that's
my conscience couldn't let me scam people anymore. So
They're nerfing you, man.
Sisters, yeah, I've heard of them. Goofy music.
These girls are rad.
Nice. Let me give you another video. Let me show you.
Are they not Indian?
They are, but they get to screaming.
Yeah, this shit is sick. The vocal on this is fucking intense. This is metal to me.
Yeah. Let me give you another metal.
OG metal.
I actually know what she's singing. Like, I actually learned the lyrics. Try this one. This one is way better. And that's actually active rock in the Ali Ali Ali. So this is a fusion of cultures. Indians, Hindu are singing something about Muslim gods.
You said it's fusion of Indian and Muslim?
Yeah.
Oh,
Indians are speaking of singing in terms of Muslim Sufism. This Coke Studio one is very good, actually. If you actually want to.
Talking about Bande?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm checking it out now.
It actually has those beats and everything.
Yeah.
Aryan is a whole band himself. Even the lyrics are very deep in this. Aryan is Indian now. He's levitating.
Nice.
It goes like progressively toward the end. You will go very like chaotic. So it's like proper metal.
Yeah, they remind me of like the prog bands, progressive metal bands, like
yeah, it's something like that. But this song is whole different thing. They have just made a cover.
classically inspired.
Yeah. So they're trying to. This is a song about terrorism. So they're trying to tell the terrorists that stop here. If you did not stop here, sapne hai bhuke, your dreams are hungry, and you are stuck with that stuff. So it's a very deep lyrics if you look into all these things. This is the fusion of classical music in metal.
Yeah, he's using acoustic, piezoelectric nylon.
Aryan became Radhe Radhe. This Radhe Krishna.
So Vivek, did you see that guitar right there that uses a piezoelectric pickup?
Okay.
Yeah,
This one?
pretty nice. Yeah, the guitar, the vibrations of the nylon string instead of magnet use piezoelectric pickup.
He became. Look at Aryan. Somebody call the priest.
He knows. He's gonna be dancing at the weddings and stuff now.
So this is like metal mixed with.
I love it.
It's a good song. Older.
It's a good style. Like I do like that kind of. I don't know what they call it, but they used to call it world beat. I don't know if they still call it that.
Fusion of Indian, like they pick the pop song, they are singing it in a rock style.
Jai
Sorry?
Utal? Jai Utal?
Peter
Not
Gabriel
sure what
world beat, kind of.
What was that, Jeff?
Peter Gabriel wasn't he kind of world beat? Like he got all kinds of like average.
I think.
Band.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's why. Let's see. Karunesh. Have you heard of Karunesh?
Let me see.
That was another band that it used. I found out about them because I was looking up Enigma on Pandora, and then the algorithm led me to discover a couple other that were like Indian Western fusion bands. Karunesh has a good one. Got some good songs.
So, Jeffrey, which music is better, this one or the other one?
I like this. Well, I mean, this is more my style. I like the other one. This is more my style. Actually, there's a band called Grails, Grails. It's like white dudes, but it's very similar to this vibe. They use like guitars and stuff, and it's kind of this more like this bass kind of this kind of down to not too aggressive, heavy.
Aryan is in his.
Oh, there you go.
I'd pay money to see these guys, and there's not that many bands I'd pay money to see these days.
There was. Oh yeah, I was listening to flamenco, like Spanish guitar music this week. I like that too. Yeah.
The guitar player he's like a traditional flamenco guitarist. So there's like a lot of flamenco in their music.
You can listen to Anushka Shankar and with the flamenco duo. Really cool.
That would be. Yeah, this is a straight up jam session right here. That's amazing.
It sounds like
ethno jazz.
Look at him shred.
Late 70s, early 80s metal. You know,
I was thinking of a little bit of Racer X.
This is like we did not have any metal music or rap music. This is a recent thing.
Yeah.
And we did not consider all these things as music either. We saw these things as noise because it is noise actually. So yeah, so this is
Right.
people's effort to like come up with something alternate as Western metal or rap of this.
This is like improvisation, like kind of jazz. Like
This is in
That's
trend
jazz.
right now,
That's-
so
that's
people are
jazz.
making a buck.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Listen to this in the chat.
But they are
Also
not
really
doing
good.
it. They are not doing it in terms of jazz. By the way, they are trying to make it about metal. Jazz is more classy. They are not classy.
Right,
They are
I'm
very.
saying it's like an improvisational jam, like
You
jazz.
can call it Indian metal.
I can dig it. Pretty cool.
really good bass player too. That was really cool. Thanks for that.
It was a mixture of like Western style and something like that. That's what I perceived it at least.
Oh, you've seen that? I've seen that. Jeff, I watch this channel sometimes.
Pretty dope. Yeah, this channel I can just watch this channel for my life.
People's reactions to
म्यूजिक का तेज बनने
but yeah.
दूसरा आपने कभी नाम सुना है हेवी मेटल?
Yeah,
Heavy
I've
metal?
recognized this.
Heavy metal. Heavy?
Indian women
Heavy
like
metal.
rock music more than men.
ना कभी मैं खुद हेवी हूँ मना हेवी वजन कहते हैं ना पीछे हमें लाइट भी बढ़ानी पड़ी हाँ तो हेवी मेटल में यही है कि जैसे उन्होंने हेवी करना पड़ा तो उनको गिटार और ज्यादा तेज बजाना पड़े सही
There's the one older dude with the beard. I like the stuff he says usually.
Yeah, dude, like, didn't one of them start like crying and shit? Like, they get really deep about it. This guy. Like,
Yeah, his feedback is usually really like.
And women are gorgeous.
But they're not Indian.
Yeah,
ये तो लोगों का समंदर लग रहा है समंदर है लोगों का आया हुआ जैसे वो शहबाज कलंदर की धमाल होती है ये मेटालिका की धमाल यार ये देखो भाई क्या बात है बहुत लोग हैं भाई एक दूसरे के ऊपर चढ़े हुए साईं ये सेल आप
Yeah, this is Rajasthani from Rajasthan.
Mashallah. And the Lucifer, light bearer.
बड़ी आवाम है यार जैसे लोग तो वैसे ही
There's one where they listen to one from Metallica.
Oh yeah,
Why
yeah.
are they, why are they waving
The one
China's
in Russia where the helicopter went.
What song is this?
I think it's Chinese.
ये तो कोई गिरात हो तो मर जाएगा
This could have been one video of Soviet Union concert.
Oh,
with the helicopter flying
Moscow
around.
Peace Festival or whatever.
Okay, Soviet Union.
I watched that
That's the
live.
one. That's the one in Russia,
Music festival.
where the soldiers also rocked on.
Oh yeah, and they had Behind the Iron Curtain, the Iron Maiden one. I used to have that VHS.
Metalhead.
But I don't like I don't listen to Metallica anymore because of the singer.
Yeah, something political.
No, he's a fucking hunter. So.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's saying even.
I lost respect for rage with the vaccine. Also. Yeah.
He's like, what the fuck?
This must have been at the very end of the Soviet Union if they're playing Enter Sandman.
Yeah, because that was
The Black Album,
19-something.
1991.
Night. Yeah.
Is it American band or Russian band? What is
An
going on?
American band
A
playing
Serbian band.
Russia before the Soviet Union fell.
ये अमेरिका के
That could have been the first couple times they were playing that song.
Yeah, I think this is David Hasselhoff's doing. He opened up the
Why we have this woman in the corner? What's her name?
Oprah.
Yeah.
It's all about the new age, bro.
Oh yeah.
The gift. Great.
That's how you know we're legit. We got our approval.
Oprah seal of approval. New age seal of approval. Who is this woman?
Just like Dr. Oz and Dr. Phil, we're legit. Thank you for that.
Brian?
The one where they do one is kind of better because one's like a lot more emotional.
Ask you Jew. Why is this Jew talking shit against India? Asked a Jew, okay.
Oh, because they brought their garbage Abrahamic stuff over there, basically, because that's all they do is ruin cultures. Yeah.
I want to ask this
for your Israeli.
Ask you Jew that why are Jews peeing on poor kids? I should ask this person this thing.
Come on,
What's that?
Jew skewed. Don't you?
Yeah, this Brian and these other guys, these dudes are what do you call it? InfoWars, evangelical Israel shills, and they're absolutely ridiculous. These are the dudes we were talking about who are paid a couple shekels a month to do this full time. Probably get their medications and then they get their little PayPal money.
You can show any good thing about India, but these people they will always make about something weird.
Of course.
Something crazy. Yeah.
Paid to do this by the people who go around the world causing degeneration.
Yeah. They think that India runs by the same rules.
Hey, big shout out to Infowars.com.
Oh my gosh, really?
Hey, I heard.
As if these guys weren't a psyop before.
Gay. These are gay, right?
Faking gay psyop kids.
Island boys.
Red pill, like we red pill, and we gonna make it. We red pill.
Wow. These people are something.
Hey, I say, man, you just got it from
these guys are like
boys. I say, shout out to.
Why these people even exist? Like, why these people are even famous?
They're created. These are juvenile delinquents that live with their mother and commit crimes and then get money from some weirdos on the internet to create this garbage. These dudes were probably programmed while they were in juvenile detention facilities.
Red pill, yeah, we red pill. You need to get your red pill.
Weirdos.
Shout out to Infowars.com.
Yeah, each one of these kids has been arrested at least 10 to 12 times for various crimes. Like, they're fuck ups. And they're complete.
What the fuck are they even saying?
So that's going to be in my head for the next week, that song.
Yeah, no, they're completely deep state psyops. I mean, they might have even made these guys in a laboratory on Epstein's Island. That's how fake they are.
Island boy.
Epstein.
Get the little cloning chamber. No, I saw an AI generated image where it was fake, but somebody was joking that the Island Boys, like Epstein was standing there with his arms around them, and then the Island Boys were there because they're fake and they're like obviously a psyop.
Why is this Jew after India? India is not all good. India is real actually. So real thing when there's something real, there is good aspect, there's bad aspect, there all sorts of aspect, and then you try to exist there and you try to make a life out of living in all sorts of things. There are a lot of crazy things in India, and there are a lot of good things in India. So why people always talk about bad things of India? and why they make things up when they are talking about certain things. They don't even understand. They don't even have the actual information about what is truly going on. Whatever the hell is going on in India and from past 5-10 years, this is brought by Western right wing. They
Same like
amplified
for
this.
Balkan countries.
Yeah,
Same.
they supported the right wing madness in India. We had everything in control, and these people, they destabilized it. They destabilized it, and they promoted the
Called
madness. And now they're
balkanization.
blaming India about it. So that's madness. It's not our doing, to be honest. It is what media made these people, unhinged people, do. Yeah.
Yep.
System of Dawns. I liked it. Actually used to listen it. One of the band like that I used to actually listen. And then there was that woman. What's her name? Evanescence or something.
Evanescence. Yeah.
Evanescence. Yeah.
And yeah.
Save me from death. No,
Yeah.
no, that's
Bring me.
This song's pretty fucking great too.
I actually also listen to like your country music of America, believe it or not.
Country music? Country music fucking terrible.
Some music is good.
Right now.
Take me home. Take me home.
That's a good one. John Denver. John Denver, Kenny Rogers.
Some country music is really good.
Yeah.
Like Jolene, 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 Jolene.
Islands in the Stream. Probably in Kenny Rogers.
In the song, she's holding secrets. What's that
Bill
song
Nelson
called?
is good. Bill Nelson.
What? I try to listen to some country music. I like some country music of America.
Bill Nelson.
Okay.
Who was it?
Bill Nelson.
Oh, Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson.
In my mind, I'm gonna care.
Georgie Allen.
Did you see
Georgie Allen?
video?
It's a
about
call. This one is good.
Braxton. Vivek made a video. If you haven't seen it, that you're in.
Don't how do you call it? This song is good. Country song.
Country song.
My room smells like an ashram right now.
Because you lit all that agarbatti and all stuff, right?
I'm high. No.
Oh, you listen to like new country. Wow, that's crazy.
Is it good, right?
Road,
Not
take
really.
me home.
It is about home, actually. I like this song.
Watch this will be the one I get.
I'll be damned.
Country song. Yeah.
Got my chain.
Come up here. That's you. Why are you being a pussy?
Dude, come on, you know that Yid Seed's not gonna show his little toothy face.
Just in case.
Fleetwood Mac is good.
I will go
if you ask me to.
I will
stay if you dare.
Who is singing?
If I go, I'm gonna change
Sing again.
the mind.
Monaharia. What does Monaharia mean?
Talker, she creaks and moans, she keeps me and the photograph.
Namaste.
Oh, I'm alive.
Namaste, galaxy people.
They just let burn down.
Wow, that's lighter.
I will go if you ask me.
I will
I will
stay.
stay
by your side.
If I go, I'm going on fire. The mind take.
On my big green tractor.
21 people.
Those songs actually are good, like meaningful. They have some meaning.
This is like, I mean, this is like.
Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Got my go.
Oh, how she's quite the keeper.
Come on, Brett. Been a while. Been a while.
Damn it. I'm actually a hick out here.
You're a hick.
Kind of.
The group.
Who's speaking?
International show, but yeah, you're the biggest hick in the group.
Damn it.
Mario.
I will go if you ask me to.
Aryan is a musician. I did not know that. Wow.
We're all musicians here.
Oh.
I'm going.
Yeah, I know about you, Jeffrey.
Ali,
you
play anything?
Oh, that's good.
I'm going crazy. Let my darling take.
That's good. Artists.
That's a good song.
See, I have a good taste in music, right?
Yeah.
Not like Bose. You like that song?
Go. I wanted to start doing more, just not caring about copyright.
Copyright can't get you.
More like copy wrong.
Music.
I think I'm going nuts.
Sorry, delirious.
Are you?
They say you are what you eat.
I was born.
That's gay.
That's gay.
Oh, he got you, bro.
Brian?
What is this? Spider bait Ghost Rider in the sky.
It reminds me of Heart, Magic Man, or Barracuda with the galloping beat.
I don't know what the hell that was. Brian.
Ooh, Barracuda.
Said Ghost Riders in the Sky. Oh.
Play the one in the private chat that I put.
So Ask You Jew is like he's trying to make fun of Jews. He's not Jewish, actually, right?
Sure. He might be one of those, what do you call it?
No Jews.
Western chauvinist guys who just hates India because it's trendy.
Yeah.
No, I hate a lot of
right wings told me
like
to do
a
it.
lot of cringy stuff from India as well. Don't get me wrong. I don't like a lot of crazy stuff from India as well. So we are on the same page. But I don't hate, like, just because there's something bad, I don't make it about the whole thing, right?
Yeah,
What
I
does
know
this
that
mean?
there's like this recent internet trend, though. It just seems like certain
It's a good song.
alt-right promoters have been doing that.
Oh, you
lately.
played that song again? Okay.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard this on one of the playlists or something.
These are from Washington D.C. This band. 20 years they exist.
Satyam Shivam Sundaram.
Yes.
I'll show you one of my favorites. She's a German lady, but
Erika. Is it Erika?
No. Oh, und das heißt Erika.
After Natasha. Roast chicken.
Und das. Ein kleines Blümlein.
Das heißt Erika.
Okay. Oops. Did I click the link?
The next one was in a Serbian language, but Jeff missed it.
Oh, Jeff.
It's like a pub song.
Primal, Love is Space.
This is actually by Adi Shankara, but she arranged the music.
Shiv Moham.
What is this, shawarma or what?
Is this Serbian?
No.
India has a lot of influence in Russia and Serbia and all these regions for some reason.
Yeah, of course. Sanskrit language is
Indo-European roots, right?
It's a modern arrangement of a classic song from the 9th century.
That's pretty cool.
I think she did a good job. It's actually good.
So, Nacha Pranisagno, I'm not the life, air, or the 5 elements. Navasapta Datur, neither am I the 7 constituents or aggregates or the 5 sheaths. Talking about the subtle body.
Shiva is archetype of truth, true nature of human.
Yeah.
Like he has all sorts of weird things also. He has
we
all
are
sorts
in
of
Kali Yuga right now.
Yeah, Satyakas Boza was talking about Kali Yuga and he was mixing it with Ragnarok. He does not understand what Kali Yuga is, what Ragnarok is. He's stupid.
What I like about this composition is it's Vedantic. In other words, they're not talking about a mythological Shiva, but they're talking about Shiva as in the quality of auspiciousness.
Vedanta has its own weird side.
Sure, of course. Navatsarya Bhava.
People don't come into, like, when people talk about all these things, they don't agree with the same thing that is wrong. But it is not possible because something that is good to you may sound like it is bad to me. Something that is good to me may sound like bad to you. So people, this is what make everything in a way, because we don't want to live in the comfort zone all the time, right?
Right.
When we give variation, so we grow, we develop. Just imagine everything is cozy and everything. Will you ever go out of your house? No. So you go out of your house because when you feel uncomfortable, and then you grow. So people, they fight against all these things instead of growing develop understanding about that. Yeah, there is an unease of something. there is a commotion, there's a like a position of thoughts somewhere, but that's how we grow,
Right.
right? Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, there's you call it like an ontological difference between even Shankara and like Buddhism, obviously. But this is a really good, probably one of my favorites.
Not very different actually.
Well, he
They
was
have
highly
different
influenced
philosophy.
by
Yeah,
it.
Buddhism, I used to follow Shiv sort of meditation in the beginning, but I transmit like how do you call it, I moved to Buddhistic style because when you are meditating there is no place for violence and all stuff.
Right.
That's why I meditate actually. So I did not, like, after some time I did not vibe with that stuff. It is good, Shiva stuff is good, it is very
I
deeper
can
and all
see
stuff.
where that happens though, because like you have the like what do you call it? So people approach spirituality at different levels from where they're at, right? So a
A
lot
lot
of
of people, they don't know what spirituality is. A majority of people who talk about spirituality, even they don't know what spirituality is.
right.
Spirituality is the
A lot of
ocean,
it,
and religion is the tank, aquarium.
No, it's not even about these terms. Spirituality means to live your life in your spirit. That's all. The true spirit of you, the uniqueness of you. And it's not about becoming unique to some people. No. It is your point of view where all the things are aligned. Like you have this, like you exist, your point of that will make a point of view. So you live your life. That's all. There's nothing more in spirituality from there. How to live it properly from that point. Like for example, you are in America, you know better about America, and I'm in from India, I know better about India. So that's what spirituality is. If I start to say that this is wrong for you, this is not right, there are certain rules, certain things that should be followed in certain way if you want maximum or proper output of things. But still, I'm nobody to tell you how to live in America, right?
right. Well, I was
In
thinking about in
America,
the context of spirituality, a lot of the times, like you have like all these different religious paths, and a lot of them are not like catering to the same type of mindset. So
Yeah.
like what used to appeal to me before, like listening to epic poetries or myths, was not as it's not as appealing anymore to me, because I'm also not trying to like gain favors or like, I don't know, like asking for things kind of got old. And then I was more into philosophical or logical things. But then at the end of the day, even within Vedanta, like you have the Panchopasana.
Vedana.
Yeah, you have the Panchopasana, right? So you have like people who do like rituals, but then if you look at like sannyasis or bairagis or sadhus, they like don't do rituals anymore. So you go from having an external sagun like idea of the divine with qualities, but then as you get further into the logic, you'll realize that at some point logic itself is no longer relevant, because logic is based on a mind and thought. So then you go into a more immersion, and then the at some point it becomes no longer what do you call it, can't even
I
really
know
be
this song.
described.
Yeah. This person, he did not understand spirituality still. Ask you Jew, he's asking proof of spirits. I'm not talking spirits in those terms. Spirits
Some
means
people may never understand it in
your
this
spirit
lifetime.
means, I don't believe, Buddhists don't believe in spirits or atma, a
Soul,
spirit or something.
like
Buddhists don't.
an
No,
unchanging soul.
Buddhists believe in consciousness, not atma, like not spirit. So A split means when you are happy, when you are in homeostasis, when you have a sane mind. So live in that. That is what split is,
Well,
not some
also, this
ghost.
guy asking this question is obviously just trying to troll, probably. But what they don't understand is,
He's trying to learn actually, but he will challenge it a lot.
well,
When
because
when you put truth, the actual truth, in front of somebody who's lost or distracted, so they first oppose it, they deny it, they fight it, they blame it, they do all sorts of things.
well,
Through
people
this
coming
process, they
from a
learn.
Western background actually don't understand how you can believe in yoga and meditation, but not Atma, because they don't even know what Atma is or is not.
Atma means Atma,
Right.
individuation. Yeah,
Right.
really.
So how can right? So they don't even understand what you mean by the terms. And then also they don't realize that what they call a spirit actually, let's say, I don't know, like a ghost or an angel or a demon,
No,
they have a body. They just don't have a body like us, but their bodies are subtle. But it doesn't mean that because there is such a
how
thing
do you call
as
it? Remnants of the past or something?
something like that. Like basically, they don't understand something if they can't see it with their eyes. But that doesn't mean that it doesn't have a physical realization. It's a shukshma. It's a subtle shukshma rupa, a subtle body or a subtle form. But it doesn't mean that it has spirit. Like as in like if Atman is Brahman, then that doesn't make much sense because individuation cannot be everything. So what is it? And then so that's why you have this term called shunyata, right? So you have like
Atma is Brahmand. Atma, self is
right.
universe. Because you are a part of universe. You are
And
not outside
is
universe.
that and so we know that the universe is actually not eternal, right? So
It is in a way eternal,
in a way. But
but
even
it
if you
is
look into it, it's like the being that
hail yoga pants. He thinks yoga pants means yoga.
either way, like even if you look into the myths and the Puranas and stuff, like Brahma believed that he was the unoriginated creator, and
Okay,
he
didn't tell me where did Puran came from? Come from? Where did Puran come from?
like whom or geographically,
What is the basis of Puran?
it's
What is the basis of Vedanta? What is the basis of Buddha?
oh, it's from
What is the
India,
basis of anything else?
pretty much India.
Consciousness,
Chit,
experience.
yeah,
It came from us. We did
yep,
not come from them.
yep.
Yeah. So yeah. So
So what I was going to say
ultimately,
to
it
support
is
your point
about
is that even Brahma found out that he was not the original, unborn, eternal creator. Like he had to be shown that. Like I mean,
people don't understand that whatever the hell is happening in Indian stuff in Hinduism, it is more artistic than practical science.
yeah,
It the basis of, like, if you have to develop a system in this universe, the basis is universe. You have to create a platform, and all the religion, everything is a platform. Nobody knows what truth is. Let me be very straightforward toward you. People have a little bit knowledge of this and that. What is going on with Aryan?
oh,
He's outside. Oh,
oh, it's morning for him now.
I'm soaking the energy of the
Oh
morning
yeah,
sun.
that's good for you. Well, unless you want to go to sleep.
What is going on with that?
Ariane, you just erased all your melatonin.
he's becoming Boza now.
Rosa.
Yeah, so basis of all these things, like for example,
Oh my God, he's ascending.
He's a Satanist. Oh my God.
Doing the ritual.
Aryan is the light bearer.
He's mocking.
Manifested.
This is what Cethegus Boza does behind his filters.
The ancient secret.
I am enlightened, the all enlightened.
Smoke and mirrors, dude. There you go.
Animals are very conscious, actually, and even single-celled organisms have some certain type of consciousness. But the thing is, what we define consciousness is very different.
That is forbidden.
You see this beam over here? This is the power.
Oh, sunlight.
This is the source.
Is that sunlight?
Aryan, your new name is Surya Prakash.
Oh my God.
What the fuck? No, censor it, somebody.
Yay! Wizard packaging.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Let me tell you something, brother. Ew. This is Aryan's tribute to Hulk Hogan. Aryan's tribute to Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Aryan.
What the fuck? Hulk Aryan? Things are going.
You should say no homo.
No homo.
Namaste.
Namaste. That is more European stuff what you were doing, not Indian.
He reminded me of Arnold in Pumping Iron when he did the
Olympic stuff, like ancient.
yeah, or like the old strongman from like the 1800s, like swinging barbell. Yeah, you got to do the classic boxing pose, Aryan. The with your hands all weird extend, like the Fighting Irish.
Hands up! Holy shit!
Looks like an Usher video. Looks like an Usher video, bro. Did he put you up to this?
Oh my God.
Some Greek stuff going on. What was the name of that warrior? Achilles?
Achilles, yeah. That's why no one will remember your name.
Say my name. Say my name.
Yeah, 4 hours. 6 hours, 45 minutes in. Holy delusional.
The main
That's
frame.
hell I cannot
After this, it goes to the Patreon.
Delusional Serbian.
I like to entertain people,
Serbia was part of Yugoslavia, right?
Serbia, yeah.
So he's fan of Tito.
No, he was a socialist. Tito was like Gaddafi,
Indians loved Tito.
Sorry?
Indians loved Tito.
I know everybody. He light up the cigar in the White House, He was a businessman, nothing else for me.
So we had this OnlyFans stuff. What the hell was that? We have all sorts of things going on now. Porn also.
This is what nuts make you do when this kind of
don't do it next time. Warn people so that the eyes won't get infected. Yeah.
Or they'll know to have their debit cards ready.
It was kind of cool, right? You have to admit it.
Yeah, it was cool. Jokes aside. Yeah. So it's a whole day.
Yeah, it's 8 in the morning here. Yeah.
All right, you got to set up a paywall for that shit, bro.
No, we are here. Why? Sorry? What did you say?
It goes to charity.
Oh, yeah. Goes to liberating people from.
So we are doing it
my
for
own
charity. This show, VGT Live.
Not this particular episode, but that's what the next one is with you and Gary. Jeff?
Me?
This one's being Gary.
No. Gary and Jeff are doing one that
Okay.
is for charity Tuesday.
Pretty
that's
intense. And then next Sunday we're doing the mind control of the billion people video.
I will come to next Sunday one.
The guy Peter North, he was like, I don't know, Adrian's age, like 22 or something, when he wrote this piece, and he made the video, and it went viral within the truth community. And it was so on the spot that it like shook, like the elites basically, because they were like, oh fuck this guy, and put the nail on the head with the cult of Joe Rogan and all that. But it's a really interesting, very interesting video. Make fun if you
guys, but you don't understand. They have free energy here. I'm not now full with energy.
But energy is free.
It's free.
All energy is free, right?
You got it out of the ether. You're Targaryen.
Only
You just have to, sign up to my master class of sun.
Well, Ariane, if I can't charge somebody for the sunlight, why do we have it?
You need to learn the method of soaking the sun in your eyes.
Yeah.
And being enlightened.
That's what I wrote in my book, and people laughed at me.
Really?
I don't know. I get weird looks when I take off all my clothes and
You do it in the morning only, not all day long, or in the evening. Otherwise, your eyes will get affected, and you do it for brief time.
No, yeah, I know. I heard during golden hour, like at dawn, that's a really good time to get.
Spend dawn. Yeah. Yeah,
for new dawn, it's a new day.
That's why, because I work a messed up schedule. When I come home, I have the windows out, and I try to have like a more sunset between pink and orange, like color on my light bulbs, so that like I can go to sleep better. Because like sometimes I work.
It's like when we were in the wild.
When it's sunny like this,
serotonin. It triggers serotonin and all stuff, so that you can wake up completely and you can fall asleep properly. So it regulates your cycles.
Yep.
Yeah, if you are having issue with your serotonin or sleep cycle, do this in the morning and evening for some time.
Yeah. Like the days when I work a normal schedule, like seeing sunrise and sunset are really good, and then the ones where I like start in the evening and get off in the morning, I have to like, if I look at the sunrise and the blue light UV, like I'll have trouble.
Oh, we are all set for this.
All right.
And let's do this,
dude. Have we not done Boza in slow mo?
What?
Oh, we haven't done Boza in slow mo.
Slow-bos.
You can do that.
Get some slow-bos going.
I mean,
Boza is really mad right now. He created the last video as a virtue signaling. He is trying to like this thing called hoovering. So if you actually listen to Boza, he's talking with people from VGT Live in that video.
Was it hovering, Vivek? Like
hoovering. Narcissistic hoovering. So narcissists, they are not all mad always. They also try to like bait people back to their stuff. They will go hot and cold. It's not all about smearing and also, what do you say? It's when you say bad words, what is the term? Swearing. It's not all about swearing. They also kiss ass. They also do all sorts of things because they want to coerce you into their madness. They want to make you a object of their madness. That's where they feel better. It is all about their anxiety, their fear, this and that. Yeah.
He Googles himself all the time, so I'm sure he's seen all this stuff. So
Boza is nobody. Boza is a bum. Trust me, Boza is nobody. He's not educated. He's nothing. And he fought with me because I had master's degree in computer science and he wanted to prove he's better than me. That's all. He took offenses with my
Yep.
So he took offenses when I was talking normally. He took offenses and started to fight. And I was the one who was telling that person good stuff. So he took offenses on that. What is this fancy anonymous?
Well, that's kind of what he did to Braxton or something. Like once he took the money and said a bunch of crap, and you're like, "Hey, man, I thought you were gonna tell me
Yeah,
something."
Jeffrey. I saw a video of Jeffrey with this hag. What was that?
Oh yeah, it was.
Oh, European natural law.
Yeah.
Are we commingling?
About 7 hours, y'all.
Wow.
Yeah, let's end this stream if you want.
Well, all that music was awesome. I feel very warm and fuzzy.
You try the music in the morning when you wake up every day and see how your day goes after that. And that is not new age. A lot of people will try to make it new age. New age is something else. Regulating your emotions and feeling is not new age. Letting your feelings and emotion dysregulated to a point they become sickness is new age.
Now we're at
Oh man.
correspondence in terms of
my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Oh, there's his editing software.
It's not bad.
Perpetrated, mandated,
What are these?
organized by women. It's really fucking true. This anarchy, it didn't
This is how you get drunk without alcohol.
away.
Just watch this.
It's the factor that needs to be fucking acknowledged.
Yes.
Actually.
Yes.
This is how he should talk. That's how different.
And it's still sort of projection upon the fucking situation.
This is what happens when drugs kick in.
Yeah, Darren, when
Okay, I'm out of here, guys. Thank you.
Background and
Adrian.
Yes.
Later, Darren.
all the best for the future.
Important factor to acknowledge of the abuses, but beyond the abuses, it's the incubation period that we all have.
It's like you were saying, it's woman on woman violence.
Yes, the inhumanity of women. It's an amazing book by Phillips Chancellor. I highly recommend it. It's a big book. It's a dense book. it'll take you a year to get through. It's a shocker. The atrocities of mothers and this whole
It's pretty whack, bro.
realm that
It's just fucking whack.
It's pretty whack, bro.
It's just fucking whack.
It's pretty whack, bro.
Stop.
It's pretty whack, bro. It's pretty whack, bro. It's pretty whack, bro.
Yeah, I will bust that out.
Normalize as a right for women. These women wanna bitch about
Fuck shit.
how awful
It's pretty whack, bro. It's pretty whack, bro.
It's just fucking whack. It's just fucking whack.
We can see them. They grow in our bodies. We give birth to them. We have a shitstorm indoctrination center of all these different agencies.
Do you know the fuck you are?
Yeah.
As a man, as a woman, are you compromised? Or are you pulling the alignment, knowing the fucking difference?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's many different points of the equation I can take it into. But triangulation is going to continue to manifest itself, and it's obvious that there have been very corrupt men throughout the fucking aeons that have done heinous fucked up shit. I will be the first one to call my kind out as a fucking man. But what about women calling out these fucking cunts in context?
Yeah.
That's what needs to happen here. We don't need to go on and on and on about these fucking issues. It's clearly fucking seen, and people want to get debates about shit.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
wasting your fucking time. There's how things actually work, and if you compromise that, you can expect a manifestation of the law, cause and effect to have its way otherwise.
Yeah.
It's gonna manifest on its own. All the divide and conquer and the bullshit, and it's exactly what the dark ones want us. Why? Because when you don't hold the alignment, you're fucking fodder for the watchers.
Yeah.
Peace.
Yeah.
And
you're too for them.
Yeah, they're going for their harvest. That is what we are witnessing. All of the fucking programming and the poison and the fucking muck, tar, nasty shit. It's being pushed up and out. They can't fucking hide anymore. That's what the ritual was in 2020. Everyone that went out of their way and compromise the integrity of their existence. You're high, motherfuckers. I'm a man that wears his soul on his fucking face. You get into the vicinity of people like us, and you're some fake ass motherfucker, all the demons that are riding your ass are gonna fucking manifest.
Yeah, they are.
So the sacrifices that we make unto ourselves, this is one of the things you want to get into.
Yeah, yeah.
Sacrifice.
There's a cost for truth.
It will
And
cost you
your
everything.
comfort zones, they gotta fucking go. And people want to be fucking anesthetized, you know?
I know, because they don't have to make any effort. Nothing's required for you to even believe in a God in terms of vicarious atonement, which is a fucking satanic lie.
Yeah.
Look at the condition of our fucking world.
Yeah.
No, you have to save your own fucking ass. Learn the arts and be initiated into the school manifesting again in the world. This is what I done.
Yeah.
And everyone that's done the work that's been initiated, I take them very deep into not only laying the proper foundation, but getting into the actual arts that are the true guides in context to how things work. Not some disincarnate fucking entity. Not some fucking alien. Or whatever the fuck. You continue to look outside of yourself.
Yeah. That's a huge fucking problem.
People do not position themselves to process integration of not only confronting shadow on an unconscious level, psychologically speaking, gives way to the manifestation of tyrants in our world. Because you're the one allowing these motherfuckers to do what they fucking do. We have to stand our ground and continue to inform. Slaying the inner tyrant. Can we prevent a war? Can we prevent bloodshed? My ancestors in ancient times knew the consequences of war. Before any fucking battle took place, there was always delegations to see if there was anything that either side could do to compensate before the fucking slaughter ensued. Delegations in 2020 on higher levels, yet understand this works because they do not meet in the physical. I'm talking about the real motherfuckers. And it's sort of how we operate as well.
those of us that are templated. There were deliberations that took place on higher levels. Look, this is beyond government, politics, religion, and banks. You think you know, motherfuckers. Humanity stands at the first bell. You can't even accept that. Delegations were arranged, and these fuckers were given chance after chance after fucking chance to make the goddamn course correct. Delegations were denied. What hit the world in 2020 was their decision to go against the actual jurisdiction of those of us that are templated here on earth, that override any position that they fucking hold, including their fucking overlords in the etheric realm. That's why I cannot be fucked with. I'm not in fear of these meat sacks on ground fucking level. They want us to live in fear. Even deeper, the fear of who you truly are. Push out all the fucking programming.
Yeah.
Push out all the fucking mind control. That's where they're at, and you need to see it as that. Stop expecting everyone to be on your fucking level when they haven't done the fucking work to be on your fucking level. If I did that with my students, I wouldn't have students.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. The ability to meet students where they're at because of the willingness
They have to be willing. They have to be willing. Absolutely. None of these pretenders in the last month or two, I have dropped 7 clients who just refuse. They want to be associated with me, but they don't want to fucking do the work. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, I guess you got money to burn because there are no refunds. You know? And I reserve the right to fucking drop your ass if you don't want to do the work. I don't have time for it. I know you have the same attitude as I do about it, because it's like, why bother? For what? You think you're gonna get it through osmosis? You're not. This takes years. Yes. And not everybody in the world is a template holder in context. Most of you out there don't even have the fucking capacity that I do to know what the fuck I know. It doesn't make me any better than anybody else. It's just who the fuck I am. And I know who the fuck I am. I don't have to apologize for that. Why the fuck should I? Yeah. I don't want you to apologize for the fuck you are, Mario. Who we are is our gift to the world. It's the gift we give to one another. Yeah. Don't even know who the fuck you are, motherfucker, and you wanna come talk shit and try to tell me who the fuck I am, but you
can't even tell me who the fuck you are. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I know who I am, and that's why I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks otherwise. Because I know what my intentions are and the actions I take every single day in terms of the mystery school are coming from a place of accountability and integrity with my inner circle that is watching my every fucking move.
Yeah.
I have people that I hold myself accountable to.
Yeah.
I don't get to do just whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah.
It's very specific.
Yeah.
And it has to be specific, and I tend to operate from a place of inspiration that comes to me. What is most relevant and needs to be spoken upon?
Yeah.
99.9% of the fucking bullshit that's out there, especially online, it's all fucking bullshit. It's all distraction, pulling you in 20,000 different fucking directions.
Yeah.
Rather than you having a focused trajectory in terms of your life and your purpose and your
Right. That alignment. Yeah. That's important. I tell people all the time. You have to get your life sorted out such that everything that you are about, that you do, that you say, that you participate in, is in contradiction
contribution to your great work, to your alignment, through and through, and through and through, and through and through.
As far as the curriculum goes, I do readings, I do other consults. There's the Black Earth Library.
It's pretty whack, bro.
It's just fucking whack.
It's pretty whack, bro. It's pretty whack, bro. It's pretty whack, bro.
It's just fucking whack.
It's pretty whack, bro. It's pretty whack, bro.
It's just fucking whack.
It's pretty whack, bro.
Library on the face of the earth like the one I've been able to create. So much has been entrusted to me. Why? You fucking losers! My